Yes. Spy, spy, baby, spy. I guess I am Nostradamus, aren't I? Yes. uh, Feels good being Nostradamus. Not all the time, but 70% of the time, all the time. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. something. I'm loading up on puts at the bell yesterday. Hold on a second here. Give me one more second here. All right, hold on. We're getting there. Oh, we got a lot to do. We got a lot to do. Lot to do. Lot to do. We have a. I think we got a couple. I just carry this like a. I feel like a. Even though I don't look like, definitely don't look like. Even though I don't look like a broccoli-haired 20-year-old, I do carry a water bottle around like one. Okay. So I guess I am Nostradamus, huh? Already. Took a day to be Nostradamus. Still. All right. So yesterday, right? This is 9:30 in the morning, right? I know exactly what's going to be said today. I bought puts up here, Cap, and I closed them here. Not even there, right? Earlier, I closed them right here, Cap. That didn't happen, by the way. They're getting blown out right now. If you bought puts on the top yesterday, you're getting your shit pushed in again. And I think yesterday I told you that we would go up this morning till at least 11 a.m., 11:30, 10:30, something like that. Go back and watch the tape. I have a record. So what is this? 4 o'clock, 4 o'clock. Where's 4 p.m.? Let's just make sure we get everybody on record here. Yeah, going into the close yesterday, telling you where we were going, up. Opening bell this morning, we opened up, not down. Don't tell me you were in fucking futures, any of that bullshit. You're on this stream yesterday, asked me where SPY would open tomorrow. Up. Hold on here. Thank you. Yeah, hold on one second here. Just when I needed coffee. Second round. Close up, open up. Now, futures is fake, isn't it? We all know that. We leave that to David AMS. Pajama traders. For the rest of you scallywags in cash market, we're up, aren't we? Your puts are on fire. So, anyways, let's talk about that this morning. We got some stuff to talk about. Yesterday, calls were rolled higher. Okay, write that down at home. Get your pencils out. Calls were rolled higher yesterday. Also, and the market was bought. Market was bought hand over fucking fist by pigs, hedge funds, COTs, not CTAs, but like the long short hedge funds, they've been out since January. I've shown you those charts, been showing them to you for weeks now, showing you that hedge funds have not participated. They get long here and there in AI and shit like that, but the broader market, Qs, not long. Lowest participation in many, many years. And they did not party like we did this year. They did not join in. So they got long yesterday. We're going to go into that more in a deeper today. We're going to go look at the BBG at some point. There was a post about it. Volwiz has also been following this and tracking this. Charles McGilligut's been doing it. Gamma Lab's been doing it. So people are aware of this. I think I saw Chris Siddell this morning said the same thing, right? Chris Siddell out there, he's been all over this as well. I even think Vol Signals has been all over this, but I haven't been on Twitter, so I haven't seen what he's been talking about out there either. So there's probably others that are on this too. Now, we had hedging activity also come in yesterday. I'm going to show you something, a clip from yesterday. I didn't get to post this for you. Massive hedging coming in yesterday, too. There was a bunch of, here, let me show you this clip from yesterday's close. When we closed out the day yesterday, I took a look at flows that were coming in the market. And we had major put flows into IWM, SPY, SPX, and a whole bunch of shit that's been running. Amazon, Snow, MBLY, blah, 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 SoFi, you name it, KRE, anything that's been running, KWeb. Now, that's not necessarily negative. Whoop. Shoot. I just closed out the wrong thingamabob down there. Hold on here. Now, that's not necessarily bearish. It's protective posturing for an upside move. And we have to chat about that this morning. Now, I wasn't able to get the brief out to you until this morning, but if you have not read the brief, I want you to read the brief this morning, or if you get a chance today to read that brief. It is going to be material as we move forward. And I want to explain to you the mechanics in person of how this trade works itself out. But in a simplified way, I got to do a couple things here. Hold on here. Main screen. Let's go back over here. Simplified for the crayon eaters out there like me. I try to simplify my life. You guys know that. I try not to overcomplicate things. You guys remember the time Vol Signals was on? Guy's amazing, right? Guy's really smart. Smart as they come. Hold on here. I'm going blind. I'm going blind. I used to have 10/20 vision. 10/20. Well, hold on one second here. All right, I apologize for that. All right, so where was I? Vol Signals was on once, and he's a smart guy. Guy knows everything. And you can say the market should go this way, and the market should go this way, and that way, and every way because of the mechanics of the market. And then someone pops in the market in a low volume day and slaps a giant condor on it, and the market doesn't go down, or the market doesn't go up, doesn't go where you want it to go. So you can be as good or as badass or as smart or as intelligent or as HD or whatever it is, right? Attention deficit, AD, HD, HC, whatever it is, and still get shit wrong. This market is built to make you wrong. This market is built to eat up the smartest of us, unless you can understand that even though you may know all of it, it may still not go in the way that you expect it to go. And he made that point, which is why he's probably a successful trader. And you need to be like that as well. So, oh boy, we're just going higher right now. So I'm going to simplify this for you, like he did, which is to tell you that if you are expecting a pullback on a three-soldier candle upside move, close the gap to the downside, you might get a pullback to the half-hour trigger, the hourly trigger. Daily trigger, very small chance. You may have an inverse situation where we break above 6,000 instead of pulling back to the daily trigger, close the gap, and then go higher. We bust up and above 6,000 and then pull back to it to consolidate. The inverse of what you're expecting, and we settle there. So you are constantly on the wrong fucking side of the trade. Every pullback you expect, we go higher, then pull back. Then you're like, oh, we're on 6,000 now, Cap. We're definitely going to go down and hit that daily trigger. Fuck no. We're going to go up again and then pull back to the next level. Now, is that guaranteed to happen? No. As I told you yesterday, the fucking way is to 6,000 at minimum or close to it. We will see if we pull back from there. We will see if we go above from there. If you are a crayon eater like myself, I want to show you something. Take you downtown to SPX Gamma really quick. So here's your call wall at 6,000. And what do we know about that? We know it's big. It's got big balls. It's huge. It doesn't want you to pass. But we have 3 windows to actually smash through it because we got Delta rolling off. We got 3 times for that to happen. We got today. We got Vixpiration. We got OPEX. You could even add in a 4th, which would be end of the month. Currently trading 5986.27 on SPX. Now, if you're a crayon eater like me, you don't actually care what happens as we approach, do you? You're going to exit before the FOMO gang jumps in, right? Now, if it instant reverses and sells, fine. Big tweezer candles, okay, no problem. But you're watching. You're over here going, all right, what's going to happen up here? Are we going to auto-reject and start doing a normal correction? Pull back, close up the gaps down below? Do we come up and just dribble, consolidate, and jump above? Catch a new high and catch a ride to the next level? Do we blast above, consolidate, maybe come down a little bit, but then right back up and start ripping? SPX trading a high at that moment of 59.87.32. So let's look at this like a crayon eater. The expectation after 3 soldier trade was what? Oh, dude, we're gonna sell the top over here on Thursday. We're gonna wake up this morning, it's gonna be down. And then by 4 p.m. it's gonna be down here. You're gonna wake up on Monday in a bloodbath with the gap closed, and we'll give it back to the Bulls by Tuesday. On turnaround Tuesday, we're going higher. That's not happening at the moment, is it? Can it happen at 11:30 once we hit our upside target? Fuck yeah, it can. We're going to pay attention, though, because what if we don't get that into next week? What if instead we wake up on Monday and they go, you know what? Fuck you. Boom up there. And we're going to consolidate here for a move even higher to 6,100. Consolidate. And then a move to 6,200 and consolidate. And we don't have a lot of time left for that to happen, do we? We got what, 2.5 weeks left in November, 4 weeks left in December. We got the consecration of Donald Trump, January 20th. We don't got a lot of time left. We don't have any window dressing for the hedge funds. We got a lot of holidays. Andy Constant's got to go hang out with Billy Joel on the island for Thanksgiving and Hanukkah. I don't know if Hanukkah, Christmas, whatever he celebrates, I don't care. All you New York boys and girls out there from Wall Street need to go on vacation. Put that shit on cruise control. Come back on December 30th. Collect your money. Dress the windows. Go to your clients and say, don't worry, I got that capture you were looking for. We're all getting bonuses. Kwanzaa. Festivus. For the rest of us. Happy Friday, by the way, Bulls. Coming into R1 right now, 597.17 on SPY. Also coming into 59.90 right now on SPX. Christmas, if you celebrate Christmas, whatever it is you celebrate, you know that everyone's going on vacation. Auto drive. I've told you in briefs, don't get left behind. Told you 2 days ago, don't get left behind. Told you again today, don't get left behind. Told you at 570, 575, don't get left behind. Told you to sit with me in a room on a Saturday instead of being out with my family and my friends. You and I sat in a room and we watched what? A webinar. Then we watched a second webinar. What do we say? As soon as the election is decided, the market becomes supportive and we're going up. I think there was like 40 of you in that room with me, right? Did you think that I took that Saturday off to be in that room watching those videos with you for no reason? Did you think I would rather be there than out with some hot woman getting laid, drinking bourbon, getting naked in the streets of Detroit? No. I was there with you because I want you to capitalize on the market becoming supportive. Huge shout out, by the way, to Larry Emineffin Williams. Making everyone rich. I told you that Kamala would win and Powell wouldn't cut rates. I did not. I told you that Powell would cut 25 basis points, but you don't read the briefs. That means you're not a member. Hold on a second here. I got you. I'm going to come up, catch up to you in a minute. I told you specifically that I told you specifically in the brief that the expectation is that Jerome Powell cuts 25 BPS, but you don't belong in the Discord, do you? And you don't belong you don't read the briefs, do you? Where are you? Where's that guy? Where's that fucking turd? Now, as for Kamala Harris, I told you that I think Kamala Harris wins, and that it's a either gridlocked or sweep of the House and the Senate. Kamala Harris lost, but do you know what I did? I told you what I think. And what you're telling me right now, right, is that I need to be right 100% of the time. And so what I tell you is go fuck yourself, put my dick in your ass, and go fuck yourself. And I guarantee I am right more than you are ever right. Do you hear me? Ban that motherfucker if you're a fucking moderator right now. Ban that piece of shit who can't get anything right. He watches this show because he can't get nothing right. And he's a cheap fuck for not signing up and supporting what we do here. Get rid of that fucko. I'm not mad. I'm just fucking with him. So I get 2 out of 3 right. That's still better than your fucking P&L. Still better than your P&L in the election. Still better than your P&L in the stock market. And my fucking calls are still better than your calls. Get the fuck on out of here. I'm just fucking with you. All right, so here's the deal. We're going to go over this morning what is probable to happen. It's Friday, baby. Smashing an R1 right now. Looking to trade 6,000. University of Michigan preliminary forecast was 71. Previously was 70.5. We're going to, I'm going to post for you the new gamma in the Discord right now. A new, lay out some gamma for you guys right now. And to show you that calls have been rolled to the upside. Then we're going to go into this trade, this counter trade to what you think is going to happen in case it happens. Don't get lost here. We're looking at 6,000 as a rejection right now, okay? Whether you like it or not. We're going to watch it. We're going to get out of the market as we approach it. We're now trading 59.90 right now. We got 10 more points to go. We're getting pretty fucking close, boys and girls. Also, R2 is at 598.74, but 6,000 is like it's like $3 off or something like that, somewhere in there. I fucking love this show and I love our community. It's pure batshit insanity. Okay, so we're going to talk about that trade. We're going to go over the vol crush, the reverse Volmageddon trade, and the reverse, instead of pullback, the squeeze higher, then consolidate, and then squeeze higher, then consolidate. And you're on the wrong side of that trade if you're a bull, right? You're like, I want to pull back to the hourly trigger. I want to pull back to the daily trigger. I want to chase this up in the end of the year. And instead, they go fucking vertical first, the opposite of what you're thinking. Then they pull it back. Then they go vertical next. And every time you're waiting for a pullback, they're going fucking up. And every time you're looking for a ride higher, they're pulling back. Does that make sense to you? So we need to talk about that today on Friday before we close out the day. Now, also, be careful today. Today is Friday. if we make these giant moves up, they might give the ball to the Bears for the end of the day. They get to send this thing down into 4 p.m. They're going to pump their fucking fists and say they won. That's okay. Let them. You killed it. You made bank. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to talk about this trade. Now, we're going to start with Charles McGilligot. We're going to start with Gamma Labs. They have been noting closely that CTAs are not followers right now. Now, that's a key point. If you've seen the CTA charts, they are no longer buyers right now on trend. But they can be triggered to become buyers if we trade above 6,000. There are chubby chasers everywhere, and they want to chase. And that's what they're going to do right now. They're going to chase. And if we get above 6,000, they'll become buyers again. But there are other market participants that are not long the market. These are hedge funds, and they have not been long. And they are being triggered to go long, even if CTAs aren't, because CTAs have chased all year long. They have participated all year long. They've been making bank all year long. Long, short, HFs, no fucking way. They have not been long shit all year. They've gotten long on individual issues and stuff, but they've missed out on tons of money. So the thesis here is that they're going to try to get long into the end of the year and at least into the Trump transfer of power inauguration, right? That's the thesis or the idea behind this. Picking up on that, Vol Wiz came out and said, hey, he said, he's like, I got to talk to you about something. He goes into the Discord, and he made a post. And in that post, let me bring up some stuff here for you guys. One quick second here. Now, we've been highlighting McGilligot here since, like, August. And McGilligot's whole point has been, time's burning, baby. We're not getting any measurable downside here. Now, he's sell side, too, if you don't know that. Charlie is sell side, but Charlie's like, we throw shit at the wall, and the market just refuses to go down. And what happens is you get a volatility unwind into the end of the year. And coupling that volatility unwind into the end of the year, you also get, like, these giant upside moves. Does that make sense? So pay close attention down here. There's your big call wall at 6,000, okay? So you get these big unwinds of vol. You get unwinds of VIX. And then you get people trying to chase price the entire way up. It's like fever, FOMO, spot up. Even if vol goes down, it bounces and goes back up. It's like vol up, spot up, and it's just insanity. All right? And you're like sitting there watching all of this unfold. You're like trying to put on a put, get short, trying to, like, I don't know, fucking get long, whatever it is, and you're just watching every day as price, like, slightly consolidates, moves higher, slightly consolidates, moves higher, grind in positive gamma. Now, normally that wouldn't happen. Normally, you would expect right now on 6,000 that we sell this, right where we are. We sell this, right? We roll into Vixpiration under normal circumstances. We roll into Vixpiration, right? You get some volatility, right? VIX has been reset. You're going to get a big down day in Vixpiration in and around it, right? You're going to steal some of that SPX. Oh no, that's on the quarter. But you're gonna have that big volatility day, right, for Vixpiration. Then you're gonna get the window of weakness in November. Market's gonna head down to the dumpster, right? Trade even lower. Then we're gonna get one more. Maybe I'll give you a holiday rally in the month of December, right? That's the norm. But this year in particular, we had an election. We had shit thrown across the wall. They threw everything: geopolitics, politics. I can't even count. What do we have? We had fucking dock workers. We had dock workers. We had like 20 different hurricanes come through. We had election volatility. We got Iran. We got Israel. We got Lebanon. We got China. We got Taiwan. We got Russia. We got Ukraine. And it's just like throwing the fucking shit stacked so high and none of it printed, did it? And so if you're all hedged for all that shit, none of you are long for all that shit, is it normal? No. No, you got to catch up and play catch up. So McGilligott's been highlighting this for months. Gamma Labs has noted it for at least a couple months. VolWiz tracking it entire time. And I, of course, been highlighting it with you in the Discord the entire time. And this is from Sellside Charlie. This is a guy that wants to sell the market. This is not from a bull or a permabull. So normally I tell you that would happen. That's what happened. We should be pinned to 6,000, and you should look for dips to buy at the flip. Gamma is huge on the market right now. We're kind of tied in like a tractor beam. Currently, net Gamma, 936 million. We have Delta rolling off today. Today, expiration, OPEX, end of month. We have a giant fucking Gamma bar at 6,000. That should be like the magnet into OPEX. We should see heavy selling here right now. Heavy selling. Dealers should be unloading on the market. We should also see that unloading on OPEX. We should also see that unloading on expiration. We should also see that unloading in a window of weakness at the end of the month. But this time, nobody's been long. So every time we come up here, from now into end of month, there's a window. And you might see these hedge funds say, you know what, we're up here, let's throw ourselves over it. Let's get real fucking long and send us over. And they eat all the supply from dealers. And we actually jump over. That's how we get to 6,100 and 6,200 at the end of the year, or maybe February or January, late January. And we have opportunities, not opportunity, opportunities to jump over it and eat it again and again like Pac-Man until the wall is broken. Let's check out. Oh, by the way, I just got an alert on TEM. TEM just got an alert on it. TEM for a buy signal, first buy signal. TEM. I was looking for a downside to buy TEM. By the way, we'll take a look at it here in just a minute. Let's see. We now have a wall at 6050. We got a wall at 6100. Let's take a peek at that. Starting to get some upside call development. Call wall is increasing as well. Now at 215. I think it was at 185 yesterday. I'm going to post this in the Discord for you. And I got some real cool shit to show you too. I got some really cool shit to show you. Call wall has been raised to 6050. Local resistance is at 6,000, but it's pretty strong. Gamma flip is riding higher. It is now just below the hourly trigger. And there's something fascinating I want to show you here. Something fascinating I want to show you here. We have no important gamma below 5866.85. Oh, and sound. SOUN. On election morning when I was asked, what are your best trades? And I said, I think maybe this or that or this or that or this or that. I said, but the one that I'm going with is not the gambling trade. I said, I'm going with sound. This is pre-market. Sound wrote up 56% twice from that call out. It outperformed every index. It outperformed Tesla. Had you longed that stock, you would have outperformed Tesla. While you were fist pump, it's like the meme with the kid walking up the fucking stage with chewing on the bronze in third place. You still lost. You still lose. Okay, so SPX Gamma dropped it inside the Discord. I want to show you something fascinating right now. And we're going to take a look at this together. I'm going to see if I can bring this up here. When some of you are bearish here, hot stocks. You know, we'll put this one up here. Let me go down here. Give me a second here, boys and girls. What are you doing here? Get rid of that. We're going to show that. We're going to not show that. We're going to go to SPY. We're way down here. Way down here. Way down here. What are we doing down here? There we go. And I got something to show you if you're a bear out there. SPOOs. S&P 500. We're going to go to 1 month time frame here. This is a 1 month time frame right now. That's your monthly candle. Look at that. Look at that bad boy right there. If you were going to pull back the entire month, 564.06. We're going to go to a weekly now. Look at that weekly. This is your month right now. See your month? They're going up. They're going up. Why? Why are they going up? We're going up to 6,000, right? The magnet. Why are we going up here? End of the year. Vol rolling off. New president. Window dressing. We're going up here to go higher, aren't we? Get that dressing going, aren't we? We're cranking. Got it. This is a weekly basis. Look at how high it is. Let's go to a daily basis. Pull that one in there. That's a daily basis. Look how high it is. Let's put the triggers on there. Daily trigger right here. Monster moves. Daily triggers coming up above where the gap is. Let's go to a 4-hour basis. Most of the time, right, you're buying dips on 4-hour, aren't you? 4-hour. Where's the fair value gap? Right there. 593.37 on a 4-hour basis. If you wanted to close the gap down here, yeah, maybe you can swing down here. If we go into negative gamma, you can swing down there. But we're not there, are we, in a 4-hour basis? We're here. Where else are we for support on a 4-hour basis? We're right here, aren't we? That's 590 fucking 537, isn't it? Why is that? This is a 4-hour candle, not a 1 hour, not a half hour, not a 1 minute, not 15 minutes. Let's go to an hourly basis. $9 a.m. this morning. Ripping your fucking face off. Why? Even if you pulled back to the hourly, you're now forming a base at 495. The hourly trigger is now coming up to where? The FGVG, right? On 593. They're leaving you behind. Do you see it? They're leaving you behind. What do we know if we get above 6,000? If we get above 6,000, what happens? If they leg us up and we spend time up here, those 4-hour levels move higher, don't they? Where are we trading right now? $6,000. And I just talked to you about 496 and 7 and 495. So let's say you get up there. And let's say you start just stacking over here. Get up there. And what happens down here? They're just stacking on you. 4, 5, day, full, weekly, monthly. Weekly, monthly, 4-day or 4-hour, 1 day. That's all. This becomes bottom. And we never come back for this, do we? We never come back for that, do we? We never come back for that, do we? We just leave it behind. I showed you yesterday leaving this behind, didn't I? Showed it to you like 10 times. I said, look, we left that gap behind over there. We left that gap behind over there. We left that gap behind over there. You get as a matter of fact, it wasn't yesterday. It was 2 days ago. I said, 3-soldier candle. I'm going to show you every instance we had a major trend reversal. We left behind a giant fucking gap and never looked back. Again and again and again. Major trend reversal. Now, all of a sudden, what are we trading? In here. Half hour comes up, hourly comes up, and you're just going to chase this the whole fucking way. Now, can we fail this and begin to roll and doom this shit? Maybe. But I'm going to tell you what, any trip backwards to the half-an-hour trigger and the hourly trigger, these bulls, buyers, left-out hedge funds, they're going to be right here. Give me some more of that. Give me some more of that. Forget the daily trigger. It's party time. Let me show you something that I got from Vol Wiz. He posted this in the Discord yesterday. This is XIV. The Volmageddon destroyed the former SVIX. This is 2016. You know what he did? Can I draw anything here? I can't draw anything here. Watch my cursor. Let me show you what we did. No, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Oh, no. Yeah, there we go. Move the talking over. What do we do? Up 12% post-election day. Pullbacks were bought. Unclenched November OPEX. They didn't give a fuck about the OPEX in October, did they? Unclenched, up 33% by unclenched day. 33%. This is XIV, not SPOOs. Right? Oof, back down again. First day of December. Back up again. December VIX down again. Up again. Let's see what this looked like in 2016 on SPY. Come on, baby. Come on down. See what it looked like. November 8th. Right here, November 8th. That's the election, right? That's this week. That's Tuesday. I got my second alert on TEM. This is Friday. Rip this up. Pull down, back up again. What do we do on Monday? Up. Pull back. Did we touch the daily trigger? Nope. Did we touch the daily trigger? Nope. Next time we touched the daily trigger? December 30th. That's December 30th. Fuck you. December 30th. January. February. All the way to the tippity top, March 1st. Fuck you again. Whole lot of fuck yous going on in this trend here, huh? Look at that. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Let's look at it in a 4-hour or 1-hour basis. Let's go back over there again. Why do we want to see it here? Why do we want to look at it on a 4-hour basis? Look what we did. We bought every hourly trigger the entire way up to November 25th, Friday. Every hourly trigger, whole way up, whoop, to the end of the month. We come back in for the end of November. In the beginning of December, we came back down. Close to the daily trigger, but not quite. Today is November 8th. If you buy the hourly trigger into the end of November, the last week of November, Thanksgiving, when people come in and take the money before they go on vacation, it was November 25th. Let's ride this bad boy up into the holiday. Let's sell it back down for December and get long again for what? The next holiday. Let's party, baby. And they got out again on December 16th, 14th, 15th, 16th. While you're chasing into the end of December, they're out. So just as you're thinking you're going to get a pullback, they're telling you, you know what? You get no pullbacks. We're going to run it up. We're going to run it up into Thanksgiving. We're going to get out a couple days before. I'm going to go hang out with Billy Joel and Andy Constant. I'm going to go to the island party. I'm going to do a bunch of cocaine. I'm going to crash my Porsche 911 into a four-way stop sign with like 2 thoughts. OnlyFans thoughts. You guys probably don't know that Billy Joel got into a car crash many years ago in the 1980s. I think the front man from Wham was with him or something. Duran Duran or something like that. So we're going to run higher and higher and higher. We're in a 2-part holiday trade more than likely. Every time that price comes down to that half an hour and hourly trigger, you slam the buy button. Whammed into a tree. And you're going to sit here, I promise you. And you're just going to be drooling. I'm going to be on this stream with you to the bitter end. And you're going to be asking me, Cap, can I get long hair? I'm gonna be like, dude, it's fucking like, dude, it's fucking November 27th, man. What are you trying to do? I need to make some money for the holidays, Cap. I'm like, it's November 27th, man. This fucking thing's been running hot for 2 goddamn weeks. Now they're trading it sideways and down. Come back first week of December. Cap, no, I just went full long now. Dude, I told you to put a fucking spread on, man. Just sit back and relax, man. We're going to take that shit off right before fucking Thanksgiving. We're going to do it again for Kwanzaa. We're going to do it again for January, February, and March. We ain't doing it just once. We're going to do it 3 times. I'll be here on stream with you March or February 28th, and you're going to say to me, Cap, I missed the entire run, bro, from September till today. I just mortgaged the wife, the kids, the dog, and the doghouse. I sold the trampoline in the backyard. I took a 2nd and 3rd job delivering pizzas and people on Lyft. And I let it all ride on Spy 8000. I'm telling you guys. Fucking telling you. Guys think I'm fucking lying. Anytime we pull back to that half an hour and hourly trigger, right, we are what? Say it in the chat. Buyers. Call spread buyers. Own SPY. Buy 100-pack of SPY. Whatever the fuck it is you want to buy it. Buy, 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 buy. Buy it all. Someone's gonna be like, he's like, first time I get a pullback, I'm gonna clip out what he said, buy it all. Oh yeah, baby, Mazurg. I already know it. There's going to be a shit post. I poked the juice box, probably like, Cap, I haven't made any money all season. I just went long, bro. No, you didn't poke. I'm just joking. Just joking, Cap. Been long the entire fucking time. All right. That's enough. Hold on here. Can you imagine being a bear right now? Short right now. Big giant fucking red stripe across the side of your face. Okay. What else do we have going on here? In the brief last night, I showed you also, I want to point something out important. In last night's brief, the first chart I showed you, the Southside Charlie trade, which is where we just go higher. On the first chart on SPY. On the rest of them, I didn't put that trade on the rest of the charts. I left those charts how the market should act normally. If we go through a normal OPEX cycle, that's how we should act. We should squeeze up, pin 6,000, then begin to roll to the downside, okay? So into next week, we should be pinning 6,000, pull down and pull back into the end of the month and get a dip buy in December. In this case, I think we do something different. I think we're going to break above, hold above 6,000, pin 6,000, and then we're going to start on any pullbacks into a fucking half-hour trigger. Please get long. Buy some call spreads. Don't give a fuck if we go trade the daily trigger. I want you to know something else here, too. Even if we pull back deeper than that, stay long. This market is going to grind your ass out from now into end of year, I believe. When I trade like that, I will get less aggressive on time. So if I'm buying an hourly trigger, I'll put like 3 months on it, 90 days. Maybe like March 1st right now sounds good. Call spread. If we trade down to the daily trigger, I get a little bit more aggressive. I'll buy like 1 month out on the 31st of a month from whenever it goes to the daily trigger, if we have some volatility. But I want you to know that if you're looking for a significant pullback to the daily trigger, you know when that is, right? Just before Thanksgiving and just before the December holiday, right? Traders will exit the market. They will leave you here to fuck off. You understand? And you're going to be the chaser. So make that clear to you. This market's going to go higher into about just before Thanksgiving. It's going to then pull back, and you're going to see, some guy who doesn't listen, trading 0 to 8s, in and out, all day long, getting cut up, trying to make a little bit of money before Thanksgiving, trying to make a little bit of money before Christmas, instead of just getting fucking long with a call spread, cashing that shit out and selling the calls to all the degens. Going moonshot. Tesla is tied to Trump. Is part of the Trump trade. Tesla is going to moon unless that relationship breaks. It's not going to stop mooning. It is a bought and paid for trade. We're going to experience that a lot the next 4 years. You're going to see RFK. You're going to see Trump. I even think you're going to see Elon. We have to talk about that right now because I meant to discuss it yesterday. And it was in a brief, but I want to discuss it with you if you're just watching the show. I want you to pay very close attention to the inner cabinet members or Trump's cabinet, especially if they have social media. I want you to pay attention at this point forward. Make yourself a little pro-trader, or not pro-trader, what do they call it? On Twitter. It's called it's called protwitter.com. Pro.twitter.com. It used to be called TweetDeck. Make yourself a list of anyone in Trump's cabinet that has a social media profile. Trump. And as a matter of fact, there's a few guys from the last presidency they'd wheel out too, right? Who are the guys? Who are the creepy ass Wall Street guys that would wheel out? I forget right now off the top of my head what their names are, but you need to pay attention to these guys for the next 4 years, because they are not only going to make policy, but they are going to rape and pillage the stock market. You are going to get deals. Take your Main Street hat off for a minute. You're going to get deals being made. Our boy Donnie, right, when he was last time he was in office, I kid you not, he would make a deal with somebody. Hey, Jim. Hi, I'm Jim. I own a research company for COVID drugs. Well, Jim, how many employees you got? 2. None of my stuff's FDA approved, man. It's public stock. It's trading $1. I'll give you 1 million shares, Donald, if you just talk about it. Donald Trump hold a press conference. Fuck Pfizer and buy a CJJ COVID drug. CJJ COVID drug, moon. Pfizer down. Donald Trump in the bathroom, shorting Pfizer. Kid you not. Do not believe anyone telling you that's not real. You will lose. You can win in your real life, but in the stock markets, I need you to put your trader hat on. Next 4 years is going to be tied to those people and whatever they say on public, and they're going to make deals. They're going to rape and pillage for the next 4 years in their concerns. And they are going to speak about a lot of publicly traded companies, commodities, and relationships with other countries. It behooves you as a trader to be aware of that stuff. If you're some like bleeding heart liberal and you're like, I hate Donald Trump, I don't give a fuck. Your job is to make money. That's what your job is. So you need to pay attention. You could be like long anything. And Donald Trump would like put a tweet out and be like, I'm putting a presser on at 3:30 about the China deal. And SPY will crash. And then he'll show up at 4:30. Not even 3:30. So you have to be aware of that stuff. I need you guys to understand that, whether you like it or not. You're going to have to pay attention to that stuff. You're going to pay attention to Tesla. He just did a $1 million giveaway for votes, right? Trump is going to pump that shit up, period, and adjacent companies. If there's a company that's adjacent to Tesla, like maybe you're like, oh, I want to long that battery company over there, but their batteries are made in China, but it's not associated with Tesla, fuck that battery company. You long the battery company that's associated with Tesla. If there's a uranium mine in China that's not associated with Tesla, fuck that uranium mine. You long the uranium mine adjacent to Tesla until that relationship fails. If you ever see Trump come out and say, fuck Elon Musk, you immediately exit those trades. If he's like, I'm friends with Rivian now, you're going to long Rivian. You're going to move all your money out of Tesla and you're going to go right to Rivian and go, oh, shit. They had a stinky Pete moment. It's very rare that presidents and cabinets do this, but they're going to do it. They're going to do it for 4 years, and you need to be aware of it, or you'll get lost or burned and blow up your accounts. I assure you of it. I'm a Democrat. All I did was listen to Trump for 4 straight fucking years. Every day I was in, the press would come on. We're going to have it on in this show. In this show, when he becomes president, you know I never play Biden? You know why I never play Biden? Because he doesn't move markets most of the time. Does he? Just like comes out, does his thing, looks left, looks right, mumbles. He's got fucking rocks in his mouth. He's not trying to disrupt markets. But when Trump is president, we're going to have his ass on here every day, every 2 days, 3 days. I guarantee you he's holding the presser every fucking 3 days. I bet you we get a Donald Trump presser and at the end of the day, at the morning, at least once a week. Minimum. Every week for 4 years. Yeah. Biden moves ice cream futures. So plan on that. If you're like, I can't listen to that, that's fine. Just tune out. Mute the channel. But I have to listen to it. Because he does impact markets. He attempts to impact markets. He makes business deals for gains. He tries to destroy some markets along the way, too, right? So we got that. We're looking forward to that as well once he takes office. I meant to bring that up the other day, but I didn't have time to bring it up. But I want you guys to be aware of that. Make yourselves a tweet deck. You can hate Elon. You can hate X. It doesn't matter. If you're a stock market trader, we're entering Trump volatility 2.0. We're back in the saddle again. You're going to get very rich if you trade it right. You're going to make a bunch of money. A bunch. It's going to be insano. And if you don't like that trade, you can trade the reaction trade. David AMS and I were talking about it where you can't be long or short in this trade to some extent. But you can if you're a day trader, night trader, if you're like a in and out kind of trader, like David is. David's a trader that's like he trades specific times and of the day and no events, that kind of stuff, right? You're gonna have to or not have to, but if you see Trump, let's say Trump comes out and holds a presser and spews blast down to the depths of hell, you don't want to be on the wrong side of that trade, do you? So what you'll trade is the reaction instead. If it blasts down, you're going to be ready at the bottom for when Trump comes back out and says the deal's back on again, and then ES goes up. Or ES is flying, and Trump comes out and says, I'm holding a presser. You then get short. The market blasts down to the depths of hell. So you're going to become a reactive or a PJ trader, day trader to those things. That's not right now, but it's in the future. I want you to think about that now, though, as we head into the future. You see, like RFK will come out and he's going to say some stupid shit like, I don't know, we just rounded up all the executives from Johnson & Johnson. We're going to put them in a pen somewhere, and you're going to be joining the spot. Bam, sell Johnson & Johnson. Oh, he already did four straight years. Sorry, you're wrong. He already did for 4 straight years. He was already president for 4 years. We traded it together. We've been a community since then. We traded it then together. This is a free show for you to watch. We have a community outside of this. We've been trading like this since Trump was president. You're wrong. Again. No shit, Condor. Do you remember that, David? You're going to have Herschel Walker out there calling Donald Trump Donald Jr. again, carrying like a football around, like a play toy football. Woo! Congratulations, Doug Fuller. You remember that, David? Yeah. It was insano. SPX now trading 59.94. 89. We actually got a little bit more to go. A little bit more. We can go a little bit higher. A little bit higher. A little bit higher. Hold on here. What's going on here? We can go a little bit higher. A little bit higher. What's the math? 59.95. 59.95. And 97. $2.50. It's higher. It's like right here. I'll snap a line down here for you guys to watch here. I'm going to move to a 1 minute here. So you can see where it is right here. Oh, look at this. Somebody's watching. They're already selling. I moved it up from where I said it would be done. And they're like, no. I thought that was the top cap. Nope. It's like $3.50. Or I got to figure out what the math is on this. It's probably right here. Probably right there. You were a stockholder, not a trader last Trump term? Yeah, we had a group of us that traded the Trump trade. It was insane. You'd be up. It was like always wild as fuck. It was always fucking crazy, right? I don't think we're going to see like the circuit breaker stuff this year, or not this year, but I don't think we'll see circuit breakers. But I do think we'll see volatility in that trade, up and down. Under 5% moves, 1, 2, roughly. I'd think 1 or 2% moves up and down would be the de jour de rigueur. You guys think more than 1 or 2% moves or no? What do you think, David? Do you think it'll move more than 1 or 2% or no? Like indexes. I don't think we'll get the 5% moves. Yeah, John H., you remember that trade? I don't know if we can get that much vol. Do I think he'll try to loop another 4 years after this time? After this election, or after this 4 years? No. I think that Trump will get pardoned, of course, right? They're going to likely try to pardon all the January 6ers. I think that Vance, believe it or not, is a great replace. So I'm a Democrat. I want you guys to know that. But I'm very objective. So I will always answer you honestly from my opinion. Okay. Do I think Trump will try to loop in a second 4-year term, or like after this term upcoming? No. But I think he is protected afterwards. I think that you're going to also get a second presidency for the Republicans. I think Vance is the so before this election. Who asked that question? Chris Plummer. Do I think that Trump will loop in a second 4-year presidency? No. I think he does the 4 years, pardons himself and whoever he needs to. When we led up into this election, when we were in the lead up to this election, I don't know. We don't know the future, right? We don't know what's going to happen in 4 fucking years. But there are some really scary things going on. Well, that's scary, but like there's mechanics in politics going on that's scary. Leading up into this election, if you were a Democrat, you wanted to see a full rejection, a sweep, like Republicans winning 35% of the vote, let's say. And what that message would be is a big no to MAGA. No MAGA. And if you're a Republican, clean up your shit. Come back to us with something cleaner. And let me rephrase that for you so you understand what I mean. We know that you want immigration reform and tariffs in China and all this other shit. Immigration, but we want you to do it in a cleaner way. Make sense? Because even Democrats, I think, want that stuff. But clean it up. Clean up the message. Clean up how you're going to do it. Clean up the reform. How are you going to go about the reform in something tangible and something that's understandable and something that can be easily swallowed. But that didn't happen, did it? So what you get is a Trump win, and even listen closely, even if Trump had lost, but if he had lost by just a little bit, it's dangerous for Democrats. Democrats needed a full no. When they didn't get that full no, and even if Trump had lost by just a little bit, that means that America still wants this. And Vance is eloquent in putting that message together. If you watched when Vance debated Walz, he was way well put to, or more well put together than Trump was in the message. And so if you've got Trump here for 4 years, all he needs is a candidate that can craft that message in a more tolerable format. So I think you're going to get an heir apparent in the next election. I think Vance, if it isn't him, they're going to find a way to smooth that message out. And that is very dangerous to Democrats. Not only is it dangerous to Democrats, you have right now a red sweep. You've almost got the House. You don't quite have it yet, but you probably get it. You've got the Senate. Now, if you don't get the House, you're in trouble. But if you get the House, I think you're going to get it. You're going to get the red sweep. You get a mandate, and you get a knock-on effect. You're given a chance to do what you want to do because of that knock-on effect. I, as a Democrat, have to sit back and allow you to try to do what you want to do, right? You're saying, I want to do this, I want to do that, I want to do this, I want to do that. I want to round up all the illegals. I want to denaturalize legal citizens that came here through parents that were illegal. And we're going to call out the military. Not the military. The military is process-driven. You're more than likely going to call out Border Patrol, ATF, direct action type police forces, sheriff departments, that kind of stuff. You're going to round people up, and you're going to put them in concentration camps and try to send them back to their home countries. So I have to sit back and allow you to do that. That's what you want to do, right? So you get that carte blanche, and if that becomes something people don't like, you have at least another 2 years to reformat that theory or that thesis, right? You got in advance, you get that, right? In advance, you get cleaning up the message. You know what? We thought we were going to round all these people up, and we realized we can't send them all back at once. We're not going to put them in, concentration camps. We're going to do this the right way. You got Vance out there saying that, right? So you're still on message. It's a little bit more cleaned up. Meanwhile, Trump gets out of all the fucked up shit he's in. And I think you still get another term at minimum. If at least, I think you're going to get 8 years. A little bit less chance at 12, but you're likely going to get 8 at minimum. Meanwhile, the Democrats are fucked. Our politics in this country are changing, and the Democrats are likely going to implode right now. You have populist politics in the Republican Party. Republican Party basically right now is saying what? You either come with MAGA or you're not a Republican, right? Make sense? We'll clean up the message for you if you're a corporate Republican. If you're a religious Republican, we're going to clean it up so that we don't look too crazy. If you're, I don't know, whatever you are, you're a this or that or whatever. Now, the Democrats are kind of fucked, aren't they? They're being told internally, you have to get what? Become a populist. And you're also going to have to take on the extremists in your party, right? Identity politics, social politics, and you're going to have to be a popular. And if you're going to become populist, if the Democrats are going to turn into that, and they're going to have to drag along the corporate Democrats, right? Like we have corporate Republicans. If they're going to take over the party, it's going to take time, isn't it? And if you become a populist, right? Do you know how you win as a populist? You win by finding small voting blocks that have been disenfranchised, right? And if you look in the Democratic Party, no one's disenfranchised, are they? They aren't, are they? So if they're going to become populist and take back control, they need to seek out groups that feel like they're disenfranchised. And we can't, it's not going to happen in 4 years. You need 8 to 12 years of the in charge party to then disenfranchise their voters. Does that make sense? So this doesn't matter if you're Republican or Democrat. If the Democrats are in charge for 12 years, 16 years, they would create disenfranchised voters within their own party. So I think Republicans probably have a window right now to be in charge for at least 8, if not 12. And the quicker we speed it up, the better it will be for Democrats. The faster we disenfranchise voters, the faster they will regain power, in my viewpoint. So, yeah, Chris, I don't think he has to run another 4, man. I think he runs the 4. He stays in for the office for the 4, and then you put together like an heir apparent that has a clean message to mature that message that you guys have, or that MAGA has. I don't know if you're a MAGA or Republican or not. J.D. Vance is running for 2028. Right on. I'm not a Republican, but I'm saying right on if that's your candidate. Who, the couch fucker? Talking about couch fuckers weird? Just kidding. Just breaking your dick. That's it. I don't mean anything by it. I'm not trying to be mean. You'd like to see Trump change term limits. Yeah. I mean, whatever you guys want to do, you guys have a mandate. The more you do, you have a very small window. You got 2 years of a window to get whatever it is you want to get done. If you're a Republican, if you're MAGA, you've got 2 years. And I'll be honest here. Did Democrats show up? If you're a Republican, did Democrats show up? I live in Michigan. 200,000 women did not show up to this election in Michigan. You want another fucked up fact? What I read was 2% of 18 to 25-year-olds voted. That would mean that every 100 kids that you see today, young adults, that tells you they voted, they probably are lying to you. You believe that? If you meet a 25 or under that says they voted, don't believe them. If you meet them on the internet, don't believe them. If you see them protesting in the street, don't believe them. In general, you'd be better off not believing anyone under 25 telling you they voted. They did not. Crazy, right? So the time to protest if you were a Democrat was when? If you're a Democrat, when was the day to vote to protest? The day to protest was this past Tuesday, wasn't it? It is, right? They have a sweep, they have a mandate, and they have a knock-on effect. Oh, yeah, Obama. That's a good one. Someone said, and I love that. Someone just in the Discord said, someone said, I hope he changes term limits. That's my feeling here, too. The crazier you can make it, there's always a left tail risk, isn't there? Right? So you end term limits, and then who can run again? Obama. The crazier you make it, the faster you have it happen. The quicker the Democrats can become populists and have disenfranchised voters that say, you know what, maybe I made a mistake. Or maybe I wanted this, but it didn't help me. It actually hurt me. And that happens to both parties. That's a normal electoral cycle. You'll see people say, I'm going to vote Democrat. So they vote Democrat. You ever see people out there that go, I voted for Biden and now I switched my vote to Trump, right? I voted for Trump and now I switched my vote to Biden because I was tired of the crazy, right? So I'm kind of in that camp right now where I'm like, I'm kind of in that camp right now of I'm kind of in that camp right now. Oh, maybe you get that line in there? Can you guys see that line right there? There you go. Like the sellers are like, boom. The time is right here. It's 11 o'clock. All the Bulls are going on vacation, baby. Hand it off to the Bears to get a W on a Friday. I'm kind of in that camp as a Democrat. I'm in that camp of like, or like I wasn't sad or anything. So on Tuesday I went to sleep. The election. I went to sleep so I was out all day long. I was at the polls with my kids, right? Then I took my kids out after the polls and stuff. I get home and I'm fucking tired. I fell asleep, and when I saw, like earlier in the night, I was like talking to my wife. I'm like, this isn't good. I realized there's a red mirage. If you don't know what that is, look up Robert Reich has a good video on it. You get a red mirage early night, and then it turns blue. But even with that red mirage early night on Tuesday, I was like, nah, this should be a full blue wave. If you don't see that full blue wave, that means that we're not rejecting the message from Trump or Elon or anyone else. So I fell asleep. I woke up at 1 a.m. and I'm like, oh, fuck no. My phone is just blowing up, like text messages. Get my phone, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And I think I had 40 text messages, 30 or 40. And then I posted something on Twitter, and I got another 10 or 15 as I was posting on Twitter. And, if you're a Democrat, you didn't protest on Tuesday. And if you're a Democrat and you want to regain control, America's saying they want this. That's what they're saying. The majority is saying we want this. And so what do? You give them what they want. If you voted, you can go protest. If you voted as a Democrat on Tuesday and you want to protest, you can. But we already know that you didn't. We know that the majority of you did not. So the protest should be small. It shouldn't be huge. You allow the mandate to go through. And if it was me, I would try to encourage the mandate. I would try to encourage it, if it was me personally. Take it to its conclusion. And I think there's a good reason for that, too. I think that's how you regain power. I don't think you regain power by trying to limit or push back on what Republicans or MAGA want to accomplish. I'm all for tariffs, immigration reform, and even trade wars. I'm for it all. I'm for disbanding the FDA or whatever they're going to do with the FDA. I want raw milk back on our tables. I want whatever you're saying, I want it. I want it all. I want whatever the other stuff is that you've been calling for. I want it all. Bring it on. I'll help it. I'll help you along with it. You got to remember, I am a white male, middle class, upper middle class. Actually, I make a lot of money. I own multiple companies. I own multiple properties. I make a lot of money in the stock market. I have a wife, 2 daughters. I'm married. I'm straight. I'm everything you wanted. Oh, I'm a veteran and I went to college. I'm the prime candidate to be a Republican. well educated, and let's do it. I want the good old days back. Can't wait. I stand to benefit from this too, by the way, in a big way. Whew. I stand to benefit in a big way. I stand to benefit across the board. There's nothing that I won't benefit from this. I'm on for greed. Let's do it. Yeah, I got OFF going too. I got my OnlyFans. I got my OnlyFans for feet pics. Now I have a wrapped audience. Okay, so Harry's asking about the China trade. I posted a market brief on Wednesday night into Wednesday morning. I posted a market brief for you. That market brief is not a one-day brief. That market brief is from now into next year. You should be downloading and printing that and posting it on your wall. I want you to post that brief. Like, print it out, Harry. Post it on your wall. That is the manifesto for the trade. The only caveat would be if the Republicans do not sweep the House. That is the manifesto, though, brother. Yeah, you printed it out, Addy? Right on. It's a good one. Like that brief, you print it out, you post. I'm not joking. You post that in your office somewhere, and you highlight it as we go in and out of that trade. That is the trade. The only caveat, of course, is just who does he have relationships with, and you would add and subtract those relationships from his conversations. Keep track of that shit. I'm serious. I'm not fucking around with you. Like, you guys think I'm fucking with you? I'm not. Like, when he said he had a relationship with Aapl, right? You need to track closely the speak that comes out of Donald's mouth, because he's going to, and not just him, he's going to have other partners in this. You want to listen to what they say, even if you disagree with it. I need you to listen to it, because you're going to have companies and issues cycle in and out throughout this presidency, and you want to focus on those issues. Do I think, there's a question? Hold on, I missed something. Don't you think this is an opportunity for both sides to get someone back in the middle rather than letting Republicans run the floor for whatever they want to do? Both sides calm down the rhetoric, calm down demand for extreme top change, just all finding a way back to the middle of consensus. No. I got to warn you of something terrible. It's not bad, but I want you to think about history, okay? I think I've said this in the chat before, or in this show before. I gotta be honest with you guys, okay? I'm becoming an old man. I have to realize that. Listen closely. If you're a younger guy, listen to me closely, okay? I'm not an old man yet, but I'm friends with a lot of old men. When you guys watch like Bob Kendall, Larry Williams, Jedi Marcus. When you watch the GOAT, right? He's not really an old man yet, though. He's young as fuck still. He's handsome and fucking beautiful still. But when you guys see old men, right, or old women, it doesn't matter if it's man or woman. They're old. And think about when you're young, and someone that's old tells you something, you go, "Fuck you, old man," right? I'm young. I got hormones raging through me. I got testosterone raging through me. I'm going to figure it out for myself, make my own mistakes. As you get older, you realize that old man was right. And you usually go back to those old men in your life and say, you know what, I want to apologize to you. I was wrong. And when you told me not to fucking do this and I did it, I got fucking banged up. Maybe I needed to do that because of what was run through me or because I was young or whatever. But they warned you, didn't they? Now, why do they give you those warnings? Because they have those experiences, wisdom. They have wisdom from experience. Now, I'm not an old man yet, but I'm going to become one. I'm probably going to know you as I become an old man. I'm going to be coming on this show now for the next 10 years. You're going to see me get fucking old, right? And I have to impart upon you what I witnessed growing up and what those old men told me when I was young. If you're young out there, when I was young, you probably didn't have those conversations with those people. They're dead. And so I have to pass along what they told me to you so that you can pass that along to somebody else, right? And I don't want to come to that. I don't want to become an old man. I don't feel like it's even my place to pass that along to you. There's older men than me. There's like Bob Kendall's out there. He's known way older men than me. But one day I will be that old man. So I go to guys like Bob Kendall and Larry Williams and guys like the GOAT and Jedi Marcus and people like that, and I ask them what their experiences were. And I'm getting older, so I'm like, can I listen to you a second time, please? I know I was a fuckhead when I was younger. I told you to fuck off. Can I please listen to some of that wisdom that you have? So if you're asking me right now what I think about all of us coming into the middle, I'm going to let you know, Terrawolf, something from when I was young and what my parents told me, grandparents and all that, right, about politics and what I learned in university, which is this. Politics change generationally. They change. Political parties change. As a matter of fact, if you go back to the Civil War, Democrats were Republicans, right? You know that, right? Maybe not. As time passes, political parties change. As time passes, politics change. The basis of politics change. I'm a Democrat, right? I grew up as a very progressive, social issue focused Democrat. You know what that means? That means that like I want free health care paid for by taxes. I want free education for college. Those are things that I grew up wanting for people. Paid for by taxes. I want Americans educated. I want Americans to not worry about being sick, to go to work every day. That's the kind of Democrat I was. Today, Democrats are like, we're going to do the identity thing. We're going to do identity politics. And I'm like, I want to protect these people, but I'm not based around identity politics. I want to get back to free education or taxed education, however you want to call it, healthcare. Everyone gets healthcare. I'm even a crazy Democrat. I think every single American should be forced to into service to their country as a young adult, whether in the military, as a conscript, or Teach America, or Peace Corps, or Clean Up America, some kind of selfless service to your nation. I don't care what it is, whatever you're good at. You want to go clean up a national park, pick up trash on the side of the road, volunteer at an old person's home. Why? Because I think if you give selfless service as a young adult for 2 years, that you tend to have more skin in the game for your nation. But do Democrats feel like that? No. Do identity politics Democrats feel like that? No. Do Republicans feel like that? No. Most of my friends are like, you're out of your fucking mind, bro. But that's the kind of Democrat that I am. I served my country. I served it for 4 years, and then I signed up again for another 8 just before 9/11. Literally, 9/11. I'm a Democrat. I'm not a Walmart warrior Republican. Not one of those. Matter of fact, there were no Walmart or warrior Republicans when I was in the Army. My first tour or not tour, but my first contract. Nobody liked the military. No one liked the military up until 9/11. Nobody. Um, I'm old, man. I'm getting fucking old. I got out, as a matter of fact, in October of 2008, and I got stop lossed. I was part of that stop loss, that surge. But anyways, it doesn't have to be military service. I don't think it has to be military. I just think that, like, every young adult, like, you graduate high school, you should give 2 years of your life to your country. It can be in a peaceful way. It doesn't have to be military service, but just something to give back to this nation. Whether you're like picking up trash, building roads, going into a nursing home, and volunteering there, whatever it is, giving of yourself. When you give, there's one thing, or I shouldn't say one. I was my father's son. I never wanted to join the military. I turned 17 years old, and I just got this weird thing where I was like, I have to serve my country. I'm my father's son. I'll never be a man. I got to calm down there for a minute. Hold on. This is a real thing. So I served my country. But what I learned from that was social justice. What I learned from that is selfless service. And selfless service has carried me through life. Loyalty, honesty. There's like selfless service. Military gave me something that kept the people that I love most in my life close to me to this day. That loyalty and that commitment, nothing taught me that but the military. Working for a greater good that I didn't get paid for. You know what I mean? So that you can. So you can vote freely, right? You can be a MAGA, you can be liberal, you can be a communist, you can be a socialist, you can be whatever the fuck it is you want to be. You want to be a fucking Nazi and go vote? That's what you can do. Whatever you want. That's the beauty of our country. So it taught me a lot. It taught me a lot about being, I don't know how to describe it. Like, patient and, there's a word for it. I don't know exactly what the word is, but apolitical when I need to be, objective when I need to be, and why are we all here? It's this grander, proposition that we have in this country. And we fuck this up all the time, right? We fucked it up with slavery, right? We fucked it up with Chinese people building our railroads, right? Fucked it up at the turn of the century with people with no labor laws, and they were kids working in factories. We've had many moments where we have not looked good as a country, but we keep moving forward and forward and forward over time. So back to that politic thing. When I was young, politics were different. As I grew older, they adjusted and changed. We're changing right now. Our politics are changing. Our gods are changing. We're shifting right now into corporate oligarchs. Even Z is a corporate oligarch. Our politics are changing. Our gods are changing. Who we worship changes, and is changing. There was a time we worshipped gods, right? Not God, like gods, myths, fables. There's times where we worshipped Christianity, right? Where the church ruled government. We've worshipped turn of the century. We worshipped industry, right? Right? None of this is. We had corporate worship. We worshipped the altar of corporations, right? 1990s, early 2000s, right? Gonna change the world. Apple's gonna come on board. IBM, all these companies are gonna change the world for the better. And now we're moving into like corporate oligarchs around the world. Basically, that's what we're doing. Dead Kennedys, baby. I love the Dead Kennedys. Grew up jamming to them. DK, baby. Love the Dead Kennedys. Trading 597. 92 right now. Saw people in the chat saying they were buying puts. I guess they're gone now. The lake of fire is open. Everyone's just swimming willingly. That's right. It's okay. If you're scared right now, don't be. We go through these things. That's what happens, man. We're gonna swim through the lake of fire, guaranteed. Hopefully it's not as long and drawn out as it can be, right? I can't tell you any personal identifying information because I'll get swatted. I can't be swatted. I have a wife and children. I got to protect their safe. I have to consider their safety. If I didn't have any wife and kids, I would tell you guys my age and stuff, but I can't because I got young children. People, not you. I don't think you're a bad person, but you track like the Chinese bots, Russian bots, track nefarious, and then they use AI to scrape information, and then someone's calling the fucking police, and police are on my doorstep. My child gets shot in the front doorstep answering the door. I can't do that. I apologize. I have 1.5 million unique viewers right now every year. Too many people. No, you don't have to apologize at all. I love you. As a matter of fact, some of you I'm going to meet here soon, right? In person. We doing something? We're a giveaway going on the Discord right now. You guys doing a giveaway in the Discord today or what? Yeah, Tara Wolf, I'm there with you, man. All that stuff, dude. All that stuff, dude, melts away, man. Green is the only color I know, brother. I'm not that guy. I don't want you to think that I'm a Democrat. All that stuff, dude. I'm with you, brother. Your vision is seeing this in this country one day. Mine is too, man. I'm perpetually positive. Believe it or not. I'm with you, Tara Wolf. I'm with you, bro. 100%. There's a moment though where you step aside and you let there's a moment where you have to step aside and let happen what happens, right? It's like a kid. You tell your kid, don't drink and drive. Kid's like, all right, I'm not going to drink and drive. And then your kid comes home and he smells of booze, and you go, why do you smell like booze? Honey, why'd you take the car out? Yeah, 100%, Tara Wolf. Thanks, Tony the Trigger. I'm going to watch that, bro. Hold on here. There's a what I want, if you want some more information on this stuff, right? I watched a really cool podcast called It Could Happen Here. I watched a really cool podcast called It Could Happen Here. It's hard to get to the first episode. If you put it on Alexa, I'm going to unplug it right now. If you say Alexa, play It Could Happen Here, Season 1, Episode 1, it'll start you there. A lot of these podcast services won't start you at the beginning. Now, don't pay too much attention to the first 3 episodes, but listen to them. Listen to like the first 3 episodes, right? When you get to like episode 4 or 5, they talk about it not happening and why it shouldn't happen. And that's where I'm at. If you listen to that podcast, like episode 4, this guy's a great orator. He leads you in and says all these bad things could happen. Bad. And then he like slips in the 4th episode. He's like, but it ain't going to happen. It's our country. It's America. Things will work out for these reasons. And we go through those changes in this country. So you should watch that podcast if you have a chance, or listen to it. And you're gonna be like, oh my God, what has he got me listening to right now? It's like cancer in my ear. But by the 4th or 5th episode, he's got you roped in, and then he goes, woof, and pulls the rug out from underneath you. And he's like, snap out of it. Trading 598.01 right now. Attempting to trade 598.74. What's this right here? Oh, yeah, baby. Woo! Sweet. So we're giving away tickets to Missouri. We're giving away tickets to Missouri February 25th at Sleeping Village in Chicago at 8 p.m. I will be there. I will be there. Yeah, the music is really good. He was throwing parties during COVID. He was throwing like massive, not massive, like 50 to 100 people in these like warehouse parties, and they caught fire. You gotta listen. You can listen to like 4 or 5 of his songs, or look up his music from COVID. It was out of control. I've never been to that place either. I've never been to. I've never been to. What is it called? Sleeping. What's the venue? Damn it! Where's the link? Bork posted a link to it in the Discord. There it is. It says 2 tickets to Missouri on February 25th, 2025 at 8 p.m. at Sleeping Village in Chicago. It's a giveaway. All you do is click the button to enter the giveaway. Oh, yeah, baby. Sleeping Village in Chicago. Let's look that place up. I've got my tickets to it. Ooh, that place looks nice. That's an intimate venue. Well, we're going to have fun in there. It looks like they got hard cider. And they got an outdoor and indoor venue, it looks like. Oh, I love that. That's the perfect size. How many people do they accommodate in there? It's capacity. Up to 200 people. That's going to be a good show. I can't wait for that show. What are we going to do? What's your favorite? If anybody from Chicago here, go to Chicago. Where should I eat in Chicago? What's the best restaurant in Chicago right now? Yeah, we got 6 tickets up for grabs right now. 6 tickets. So I'll be there. We got 6 tickets up for grabs. So it's gonna be there's a lot of you. A lot of you guys can be there. RL Restaurant. Let's look that one up. Can we go out to dinner with like 8 of us? Oh, dude, I didn't even think of that. We got to go with Tom Sosnoff. All right, I got to write that. Yep, we got to ask him. Yeah, we're going to ping Tom. We are definitely going his place. We are definitely going his restaurant, without a doubt. Or he's got like a pub, right? Like a bar, restaurant, cider place, and a brewery too, right? Hey, 45 forever. He's got like a brewery, doesn't he? We're definitely going to go to his place. Alinea. I can get a reservation there. I can get a reservation at almost any restaurant in the U.S. You guys want to go to Alinea? We can go to Alinea. We can go to Alinea. We can go to Tom's place. Ooh, Cheval. Ooh. Do you want to go to? Where do you guys want to go? Alinea? I can usually get reservations anywhere in the U.S. Yeah, no, I'm good friends with him. I talked to him privately in DMs. I'll just DM him. I'll let him know that we're going to be there. I'll ping him too for sure. No, I'm friends with him. I'm friends with him privately. Like actually, I'm friends with him privately. Ooh, and Dorcia, Alinea. I like Alinea. I've been there a couple times. That place is cool. The girl and the goat's gone, right? Is the girl and the goat still there or no? I think she's gone, right? Nobody goes there anymore? Dorcia? Nobody goes there anymore. Try getting a reservation at Dorcia. Tom Sosnoff. He's got a bar in Chicago. You got to go to his place. Yeah, not a bar. He's got a brewery. Like brews his own beer. Oh, Cheval. I think Alinea would be badass. Maple and Ash. I wrote that one down. So when is the date on this? What's the date of this the tickets? Did I say the 25th? Oh yeah, trading 59.97.99 right now on the high. 59.97. It's a magnet. It's like magma. Exactly, atomic punk. I guess it was attractive, wasn't it? Atomic punk. Yeah, we did the Dorcia joke. We got to get reservations at Dorcia. I can get reservations there. I promise. Can I get reservations at the French Laundry? Yes. Anytime you want. If you ever need reservations at the best restaurants in the U.S., let me know. I'm serious. DM me. Yes. Yes. I spent most of my adult life in and around top 10 to 20 restaurants in the U.S. Like, really? So, like, most of the people that have staged or worked there, either I know them or a lot like Michelin in the U.S. Know a lot of those guys, or no. If I'm like, hey, I want to go to this place instead. A lot of restaurant managers I know too in those kind of places. I have a lot of friends that are winemakers and stuff. So like, if I really want to go somewhere, I just ask. I don't ask for anything. I bring them shit. I'm like, I'm gonna bring everything. I'm gonna bring you like, here's a bunch of booze, here's a bunch of whatever, but and beg for a reservation. But if you ever want to go to one of those places, let me know. Like truly, if you're like, I want to do a once in a lifetime thing or something like that, let me know. Anywhere, Chicago, Oakland. Oakland scene's not as what it once was. Oakland's kind of broken down a little bit recently, but I love Oakland food, by the way. Like Oakland, San Fran, New York City, places like that. If you ever want to go to Denver, I know a lot of guys in Denver. Actually, through friends, know a lot of guys in Detroit too. A lot of the best restaurants here, those chefs have worked out west. I wasn't a chef, just so you know. I'm more of I'm a consultant for people that do things like that. So if you want to be successful, or if you're losing or something, or want to be this or want to be that, I probably interacted with you at some point in your career, or been around you, or been in a room with people like that. Did you guys see what did INTC do today? Did it go up? I wanted to see what INTC was doing. Someone loaded up on INTC. Oof. Nothing on them, huh? Someone's loading the boat on INTC for an explosion to the upside. Just grinding higher, baby. Just torch every bear. Just a note to you, VIX 9 day. I want to give you guys a quick note here, okay? Just a quick note here. I don't really like the VIX. I love the VIX 9 day. This has been trend here. Going back to, basically going back to what? May 24th. Bottom, top, bottom. And I just want you to see here that this upside VIX trend, you want to pay very close attention to this here. This is October 18th. And the question becomes, we're coming into 6,000 right now. Do they roll us down hard and heavy in the market? Or we break through and begin to reprice the VIX? I also want to show you something else. When we reprice the VIX, what does it look like? If you want an example of repricing trend, we usually blast straight down. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Consolidation. Then we might get a pullback. This makes sense, right? You would trade above 6,000 for Thanksgiving. And then this would be like 25th of November to December 2nd, 3rd, or something like that. Does that make sense? You break through, grind through here, grind higher, and then we whipsaw to the upside. Do you guys understand the thesis here? With volatility, you reprice it. So it'd be something like this. VIX gets repriced. We trade above 6,000. We bounce around and grind higher and higher and higher as we have VIX up, right? Or excuse me, spot up. And then we pull back into the daily trigger like the 25th or something. Where's the 25th? So it would look something like this, you know, like down here. Kind of nonsense like that. And we actually come back up here, then back down again. Something like that, get it? Jump above 6,000, right? Higher, 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 higher. Grind, 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 grind. Hey, VIX is going higher, bro. It's going to roll. Nope. 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 And we actually roll down into like December or Thanksgiving, beginning of December. See that right there? Whoop. Right about there. Something like that. And then you're like this. Bam, 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 bam. Up here, December. And then, boom, December. Reprice the VIX. Bloodbath end of the year. Back up again, right? January, February. February, March. Moonshot. Happy Friday to you out there. It's 11:46 in the morning. I want to be honest with you here. If you are a bull, right, this could go higher into the end of the day. We could jump above the 6,000. We may not. We may reject it. If you are a bear, I would not be too bared up here. I'd be looking for dips to buy into the end of the year. You can do what you do. If you really want to get short, I'd be looking for like Monday of Thanksgiving week into the first week of December. For a significant pullback. We'll take a quick break right now. 1 p.m. Usually we get we got 12 o'clock here. Bam. 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, we get the Put Mafia or the Vol Suppression Gang. I think we're going to move higher here, but I think we're going to do the thing to get above between now and 1:30. But if you think we're going down, 12 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 12:30. I'll tag him and bag him for every half an hour here for you. I'm going to take a quick break. Is it really? If we go to Maple and Ash, the area is known as the Viagra Triangle. Older men taking out younger women in that area. Are you serious? I always preferred the snow dens in the ski towns with where the cougars go. I was like picking up hot older women. Yeah, we did the half-hour back test this morning before open. We tested the half-hour trigger at 9 a.m., I think. Something like that. Yep, we hit it this morning. Yeah. It's like, I used to live in the ski towns, right? I've never picked up cougars, but I used to joke about it with my friends. Yeah, so this is what ski towns are like. So you like a ski town, right? You'd see like a Wall Street executive would come in, and he'd come in, right? You'd be skiing or some shit, right? You sit down to eat for lunch, and you'd see like this. You'd know this guy's filthy fucking rich, and he'd have some like smoking hot high end escort with him, and like a week later, you'd see him in there again. You go to, like when you got to like go skiing or something, you always hit the lodge, right, for lunch, or the upper. There's like you get lunch on the mountain, mid mountain, top of the mountain, shit like that. But I'll give you the exact example of what I'm talking about. The exact example of the first time I ever saw it. I go into Stein Eriksen Lodge. There's a cafe there. There's like a lunch place. I don't know what it's called. Let me look at it right now. Shouldn't be talking about this. Is it Fireside? Not Glitterden. I've been there too. No, not Snow Park. Fuck was it called? But anyway, so I go in there for lunch and I saw this guy and I'm like, this guy's definitely Wall Street, right? He's got some like $5,000, $15,000 a day woman with him. And like the week later, it was like Christmas or some shit like that. Like a week later, I see the guy again, and the girl is gone, and he's there with his wife and kids, and like some guy from South America touring with them and probably teaching them how to ski or some shit. And I'm like, that fucking guy was in here without his family like a week ago. So what happens is these guys go back to New York City, and their wives know exactly what's going on. This is true. Like, their wives know exactly what the deal is. So, like, the husband comes there with a high-priced escort, does his thing with them. Then he leaves and goes back to New York City, and the wife will stay with the kids. And then the wife will go out in town, in these ski towns, and they'll have, like, these bars, and we call them snow leopards. And so, like, if I had friends, like, people moved to, like, ski time, like, oh, dude, just got on that bar. There's, like, snow leopards everywhere. Like, they'll take you home, man. Like, they're going to take, if you're young enough, they're taking your ass home. Guarantee it. And they're, like, dressed in, like, furs and shit and, like, one-piece suits and... It ain't just the dudes that are, like, rich and powerful. The wives, dude. You think the wives are, like, trad wives? Fuck no. That is not how this goes. Bam, right there. Let's do that right there so they can see it. Fuck no. You think you're, like, some guy that's, like, rich and powerful? You ain't rich and powerful. Your wife's out there doing the same shit. Moment you're gone. Like, these guys think they're getting one over on their wives. That's not what happens. These guys go back to Wall Street and their fucking wives are doing the same shit their husbands are doing. Probably fully fucking aware. They probably both know. But if they don't know, if it's not an open relationship, I'm thinking that maybe they don't think that's going on, but it's going on. Ugh. I used to work in those places. I used to party with like the Hyatt boys, the sons of Hyatt, grandsons. They're older now. They're probably in their 50s, 40s. They got to be. At least probably with all kinds of crazy people. I got pictures of me with like many, many, many Hollywood people too. I used to party with those guys too. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised who you can hang out with, especially. I don't know why, but like Hollywood chills in those places. If I used to live in L.A. L.A. You don't talk to anybody that's in or your famous people. You don't talk to them. They don't like it. But like it was weird. Like I lived in like Vale and shit. You'd meet them normally. Park City, Sundance, all that shit. Normal people. Santa Fe. Didn't matter where it was. I guess I don't know if they're getting out of the bubble, the Hollywood bubble, or something like that. Very wealthy people, extremely wealthy people, too. Not just them, not just Hollywood, but like wealthy fucking people. Yeah, dude. I wanted to go out there this weekend. I looked at tickets a couple days ago and decided against it. I'm gonna take the weekend. I'm gonna be easy this weekend. I did a bunch of work last weekend. Then I did shit with my kids this week. I was gonna head out there today, but or tonight, but I'm gonna stick around. All my friend, I talked to my friends this week, dude. Like dumping snow, dude. Just dumping champagne powder. Yeah, you should not be. I've said this, right? Do not be trading zero dates. It's fucking spreads, 1 day spreads, weekly spreads, monthly spreads. We're in positive gamma. You guys are going to get eaten up alive as we do this into the end of the year. Please believe me. Spreads, like spreads on daily trigger, spreads on half-hour trigger, spreads on hourly trigger. If you want to go long, even if you're only making 20%, just take 10, 20%, do a spread, or do futures. Futures is great in positive gamma. Don't fuck around with zero dates and positive gamma. They're gonna fucking eat you all day long. You're gonna like come back in like 2 months and be like, "Fuck, we're up 250 fucking points," and I traded zero dates. Don't do it. Don't do it. Mayo spread in your sandwiches. 100% FX Tracer. Mustard spreads on your pastrami. I fucking love. How do you guys like your pastrami? I fucking hate boiled meat. I'm with. I don't know if they do this in New York or Boston. I think it's Boston they do this, but paper thin pastrami, paper thin, no fat, shaved, and you fry it in a pan with mustard and an onion roll and some Swiss or American on it. And you stack it. New York, Anthony Bourdain, his favorite sandwich in the world is a fried bologna sandwich. It's very similar. I grew up on those too, fried bologna sandwiches. Like, if you ever can find somebody that can make, like, if you ever find anybody that makes real mortadella or real bologna, it's illegal in the U.S., but people will make it. Oh, you find like a good restaurant that makes legit bologna. Ooh, mortadella, like legit, no inspected USDA. Oh, oh, fuck, so good. Oh, I forgot about that. Who here is from Rhode Island, Providence? Fucking those Providence roast beef sandwiches with that barbecue sauce from a jug. Whoo! Tastes like I don't know what that barbecue sauce is, but my fucking god, they used to have these like little shitty restaurants in Providence. You live in Providence? What's the name of that barbecue sauce? When like the warm barbecue or the warm roast beef, they use the top sirloin roast and they shave it ultra thin and they warm it. Still rare, but it's like, or it's not quite rare. It's like a little bit pink, but it's not killed. And they stack it in these little soft buns. Oh, fuck. Longer day. Is that Is that an Italian roast beef? Oh, you like an Italian roast beef? I've never been a fan of an Italian roast beef. I like two kinds of roast beef. Roast beef sandwich. I like however it's done in Providence, Rhode Island. Best roast beef sandwich I've ever had. It's this weird ass barbecue sauce. Tastes like A1 steak sauce kind of. It's not like barbecue sauce. I don't know. It's got like a wine or it's got a liquor flavor to it. I don't know. It's like it's like a Worcestershire barbecue sauce. Exactly. Second favorite roast beef sandwich. New York, baby. But a Jewish delicatessen with horseradish on it. With real rare roast beef. That it's got to be a top. You ever know what a top roast is? Top loin roast? They're very hard to come by. Everybody gets the bottom roast. Go to a Jewish delicatessen. Got those fucking top roasts. Rare. You know what they do is they take that roast and they fucking cook it at like 800 degrees for like 15 minutes. Then they shut the oven off. And it just sits in there. Oh. Whew. And you do that with horseradish cream. Oh. Oh. If you've never been to a real true Jewish delicatessen, like they got to make their own they make their own noodle soup, matzo ball soup. They got to make it all fresh. If you ever get a real Jewish delicatessen, oh my fucking God. I said don't buy a baba, didn't I? Too dangerous. I never liked the Italian roast beef. Gabagool though. I love that shit. I make that right now. I do like a prosciutto with hot ham. Oh, prosciutto with hot ham. Oh my God. Fresh mozzarella. I do roasted red peppers. Oh, on a baguette. Oh man. Like a bunch of like cured meats. Salami on there. Oh. It's like the Godfather and Godmother out in Santa Monica. We've talked about that in the show like 10 times. Oh, fresh baked fucking French loaves right out of the oven. Ooh. Yeah, the pastrami's got to be on rye. The pastrami sandwich is fried on rye bread that's also fried. They butter the outside of the pastrami bread or the rye bread. They first fry the pastrami. They stick it on there with some Swiss cheese and some mustard. Stack it and fry both sides of that. Bam! Is this the Food Network? That's a heart attack and a half. Oh, I love that gabagool. I don't know if they do it over the weekend. I don't know if you guys know this. I didn't say it in the brief. Who brought that up? Solomar. I didn't bring it up in the brief. I mentioned it without naming names. The U.S. is. Did you guys know the U.S. is sending a lot of troops right now to Syria? We're stacking troops right now. We're heavy lifting a lot of American support personnel right now to the Middle East. I think it's going to take 2 months or 3 months, but we're going to war, or Iran's going to war, and or Israel's going to war. We're going to support them. I don't think though or maybe it'll be assigned. I think I would assign it to November 25th or December 25th or 20th or something like that. No, I think that they spoke. So what I think is, I think it's this. I think that I'll be honest with you guys. I know you guys don't believe this, but I'm going to be fully honest with you. Your best bet at no war was likely with Biden, Harris, and stuff like that. Diplomacy is always preferred. Diplomacy is not usually taken from a president. There's usually teams of diplomats that will constantly be negotiating, renegotiating. There's like batteries of these people that work for the DOD. They work for state. They work for CIA. You name it, right? Diplomacy is always preferred. But if you choose to do diplomacy yourself, like Trump likes to, phone call, things start to roll in motion. Biden and Harris are bureaucratic president, vice presidents. They've been in the system since day one. Biden particularly, right? He's a Washington fixture. So what they're going to do is transfer power behind the scenes before we get there to Trump and his cabinet. As they transfer that power, you're going to see Trump, if he hadn't already, prior to the election, which a lot of cases he did, he's going to reach out to, he's going to get briefed by the CIA, he's going to get briefed by everybody, FBI, NSA, you name it. And then he will begin to reach out, or his cabinet will reach out and begin to start policy before he even becomes president. Now, is he president yet? No. But there is a transition of that power. So more than likely, I think yesterday at a call with Zelensky, and he's like, hey, I'm president-elect. This is what we're going to do. Do they do it right now? No. But this is what you can expect from me when I become president so that you can prepare for that transition of power. He's likely already had a conversation with Netanyahu, with Bibi. And they want to know, is there going to be any systematic change? So 1 p.m., trying to get a new low. This looks like a roll here. This looks good. If you're a bear, this looks really good. So let's say you're like, let's look at Ukraine in particular. Did you guys see last night the proposal that's floating around Telegram? Do you guys know about this stuff, or am I the only one? I don't want to talk about this stuff in public if I don't want to spread rumor and conjecture. There's on Telegram, I'm not going to tell you what it was. On Telegram, they were floating a proposal from Trump with Zelensky and Putin to end the war in Ukraine. That could be a fake proposal that's being floated around on those channels. Could be real, could be fake, or whatever. Now, Zelensky did come out yesterday and said I had a great phone call with Trump. Personally, if you want my own insight into that, I would bet that Trump turned the screws to Zelensky behind the scenes. He probably said to Zelensky, either come to the negotiating table or I'm going to throw you to the fucking wolves in Russia. That's what I think happened, if you want to know the truth. And I'm not president yet, right? I've got till January. I'm not going to be the president, but I want you to be aware of this as we transition the power. Gives you time to think about me throwing you to the wolves or not. He probably had a conversation with Netanyahu as well. And he probably said to Netanyahu, we're going to push the Saudi Arabia pact between you and Saudi Arabia, and you're likely going to be able to do whatever the fuck it is you need to do to quell the stopping of that deal. If that means taking out Iran, means taking out whatever's left in Lebanon, so be it. That's what I would expect. The reaction to that, I don't know what that's going to be. You're likely going to get Zelensky that'll fold, or something unknown geopolitically will happen. Now, we can't trade that. We don't know that that's going to happen. Zelensky does something crazy or last minute dangerous. Um, I'm not going to tell you what the proposal is because it could be fake. What that proposal is. That's on the table. It does. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but because it could be fake. I don't trust Telegram when I see on Telegram. I never talk about Telegram on public, so I don't want to push fake shit. So, but more than likely that took place. Something like that. Like, hey, this is what's going to happen. You're going to lose U.S. support. You need to go to the negotiating table. And this is what I'll offer you. And you did see Putin come out yesterday and say we're willing to negotiate with the U.S., right? So I would expect that. There was some arm turning yesterday. You got 2 months to do whatever you need to do. When I get into office, we're going to sit down and we're going to work it out this way or not. You can take it or leave it. Same thing with Bibi. More than likely went to Bibi and said, if I had to guess, do whatever you need to do. We're going to push this deal through with Saudi Arabia. So I know the U.S. for sure is amassing troops right now, and it looks like it's for an offensive with Iran. They're going to take out a lot of shit in Iran. They're gonna do something, or they're gonna diplomatically say, "We're here. We're going to do this," or you submit. Now I don't know how that works out. I don't know if it turns into a greater war. I don't know if we bomb the fuck out of Iran. I don't know if Zelensky pulls something crazy. Or not, or whatever. But remember something, too. Remember that it's normally a matter of diplomats that negotiate these things in the background. And U.S. diplomats don't care about who's president. Diplomats, the bureaucratic diplomats work regardless of who's president. It's a career profession for people. And if we have interests around the world, we don't want to lose or give up our interests as we make deals. So I would say to you that if you think that we got something or earned something out of whatever these negotiations are, that we did not. We are losing one way or another. If those deals go through quickly, it's not some magical like, oh wow, we did this. We're actually going to lose that. We're going to lose stuff in this deal. So, I know they're trying to give him cash right now. Equipment won't. I know we've done some things with cash in the background. I know that we did. We've pumped like the NATO and the UN up with a bunch of money. We're trying to transfer cash right now before the end of Biden's term, because equipment they'll stop that at some point. It'll never make it there if it's like equipment. So you just give them a bunch of cash before they fold. That's the most likely outcome. And let me tell you that too. The most likely outcome is this. The most likely outcome is that Ukraine is going to give up a lot and go to the negotiating table and lose a lot. You're going to see. I'm not going to tell you what I saw. Now, Israel, they will make a threat. They will say, we're going to bomb you to the fucking Stone Age. And if Iran disagrees, we will. They are going to bomb them into the fucking Stone Age. It's been one or the other. Either sit down, shut up, or you try to fucking stop this, and we're gonna bomb you the fuck out. So that's what it is. So you're gonna bring some freedom to you. There's a little bit of freedom coming your way. Oh yeah, I don't doubt that at all. That post you just made in the Discord, I don't doubt that at all. We're getting more aggressive, not less aggressive. We're moving into a phase of more aggression. I know you guys think we're not, but we are. I assure you of that. We're moving into an aggressive phase in this country, aggressive stance with the world right now. That is real. China, I think that we give Taiwan to China too. I don't think we're going to get aggressive with China, personally. I think Taiwan is fucked too. I don't think we come to their defense. I think we're gonna finalize moving chip production here, and they're gonna be in some trouble. China Taiwan theater? No, maybe. There can be an argument made that trade wars, tariffs, and all that kind of stuff. Maybe we defend Taiwan, but it either equals war. One way or another, there's going to be a conclusion to that. Either way, it's more aggressive. Policy is more aggressive, not standoff. Diplomacy will break down to some extent. I don't know if that leads to actual war or not, but most definitely. Increase production in this country, increase chip production in this country, increase manufacturing in this country to go to war. So where does that leave Taiwan? I don't know. Less safe than today. I'm pretty sure it's less safe than today. No, I got friends in the military and shit. I got family. It's not bad or good. Yeah, that's all in the news. You guys want to see the news on Zelensky? I'll post links for you. You can read it. You can look it up on your own. You don't need me to show it to you. The Zelensky stuff, I can cite everything I'm telling you. I can source everything I just said to you. I can cite that we're preparing for war. Whatever you want to know. Look up 25th ID in Hawaii. Look up jungle warfare. We're doing it right now. We got all kinds of fun stuff going on. We're rebuilding bridges in Europe right now. Did you know that? We're reinforcing bridges across Western Europe so that we can do big, heavy lift across oceans to move troops quickly to the Western theater. We're really doing this in real life. Are you guys not aware of this stuff? Like, we're heading there. Like, we don't fake. Like, I got to tell you the truth here. Like, I got to tell you guys the truth. Before I take a break, I got to tell you guys the truth. Like, the one thing I learned from the military, right, from the U.S. military, and I got to warn you of this. A couple key important things. One, I know that some of you think that we're aggressive. You're like, the U.S. is aggressive. Like they were in Iraq, they were in Afghanistan, whatever, all that kind of stuff. I want to warn you of something. Like, the U.S. doesn't involve themselves in a lot of conflict, or they're not as aggressive as they could be. But I really want to warn you of something. If the U.S. needs to act, they will. And they will confront any threat, no matter what you think about them. Privately, quietly in the background, they will. If you ever speak to someone from another country that's had U.S. involvement in their country, it's different than being a civilian. Like, if you bite the dog, if you're the dog and you bite the U.S. hand, right? And you think as an American that America's not going to react, they do very violently, every single time. Every single time. Like, how many people did we lose in the 9/11? Most 3,000, right? 1,500 to 3,000 people. We turned it on immediately. How many people do we kill in response in the war on terror? Between civilians and combatants, millions. So for you to think that that's not really going on in the background, I assure you that it is. Even in the Cold War, we didn't actually self-realize a nuclear war, did we? But we built all the shit. We hid under desks. We built bomb shelters. We had civil affairs. We had civil defense. We geared up for that eventuality. So you're like, the U.S. isn't going to do this. The U.S. isn't going to do that. They are, and they're actively doing it right fucking now. Does it self-realize into that event taking place? No. But to think that we're not preparing for that eventuality, we are. I assure you. 100%. I used to sit in war planning rooms with people, like generals and shit, and they war plan every single scenario. They prepare for it, literally. They have these books, right? They're like binder books, and they would review in these. I would sit in there. I wasn't the guy that was doing it. I was the force protection guy, just making sure that the general get where he needed to go. I'd sit there, and they would war plan every fucking scenario they could think of. They'd sit. It was boring as fuck. I would sit there and be like, these fucking guys think about everything. And they spin up for this stuff too. Like as threats become more apparent, they do it. I'm telling you guys, man. I'm fucking telling you. They do. They lie to you too in public. When I was in the Army, I was in certain places where the news would be telling you something about what was going on wherever I was, and it was a lie. It was the exact opposite of what they told you as a civilian. Like exact opposite. Like I couldn't. It blew my mind. I can't reinforce that to you. I wouldn't lie to you about that. I can't tell you things, but I can tell you that's true. Like that is 100 on my wife and my children's life. That is true. Like seriously. Please believe that. Believe it. Believe it. And we get more aggressive and less aggressive depending on what's going on, right? Sometimes we do what we have to do. I prefer the diplomacy side, of course. I hate war. I don't want to fight anybody. I don't want to kill anybody. I don't want to do any of that stuff. I'm very humanist in my life. But you can't duck and say that's not happening. Don't do that. You have to be aware of it. You know what I mean? Have to be aware of it. Oh, I've been there. I've been to Guatemala. I was in Guatemala there. I was there for a hurricane. I saw a 9-year-old girl pregnant. I had a pregnant 9-year-old I saw in Guatemala after a hurricane. Yes, sir, I did. I was there. I've been to Guatemala. I had men try to buy female soldiers too. Offered to buy them from us. Some of the shit you see, you're like, man, like no. Oh yeah, oh yeah. The depravity you see in places, you're like, fuck. They don't show that at the resort. You got it, Juan. Good job. More calls on dips, baby. She was 9. About 9 years old. 9, 10 maybe, tops. Just pubescent. It was gross. Oh, dude, should I have seen with a fucking, like, in Korea. I went there. I was kind of my lieutenant was like, we're going to watch the fucking squad, right? You have to go with them and shit like that, right? Make sure they don't get any trouble. Like, first time I went to a bar in Korea, I'm like, oh, God, they're going to go to the fucking bar and try to pick up some hookers. And I'm expecting, like, South Koreans there, right? Asian women. It was Russian, tall, blonde, blue-eyed Russians that were kidnapped. And they were trafficked. They would be lured with teaching contracts by mafia in Russia. Told they're going to go teach Russian to South Koreans. They'd get to South Korea and they would not let them leave, and they would force them into prostitution. There were no South Koreans in those places. They were all tall, blonde Russian women. They call them juicy girls. You buy them a pineapple juice in a very small glass about that big, and you're allowed to talk to them until the mama-san says you've talked to them too long. You got to buy them another juice, like $5-10 or something like that. That's real. All that stuff's real. Been there. Yeah, that's right. You got to watch out for them too. They'll like marry like 10 different GIs, fucking crazy ass GIs. Like think they Dumbasses. No, they did get the new high right there. Let's see what's going on here. There is R1s down here at 59.717. It's going to be a pivotal point right now. They did get they were working on the new low down here. You see it? Working on the new low down here. They did get the new low here. 12.15. Sellers are just so you know, sellers are looking to win a new low right here. If they do, though, get reversed to the upside, we're going to go higher. It's a pivotal moment right now in the market for the rest of the day. I got all kinds of other stories for you, too. Lady boys and stuff. Well, not lady boys, but like a different kind. Rack and stuff, like young boys. Things they do to young boys is gross. I don't want to talk about this stuff. I've never been to Thailand. I've never been, but I've heard about ladyboys in Thailand. I've never been there. As a matter of fact, I never went to Hong Kong either. Wanted to go there, didn't go there. I was never into that stuff. Like I was like a handsome guy when I was younger. I could date any girl I wanted. When I was a younger guy, I'm not like that anymore. But I was I was a handsome guy. I was like 165 pounds, 6'1". I looked good till in my mid 30s. Like, I never had a problem dating women. A lot of my friends, though, or not everybody can't, or that's not the case for most people, though, is it? I know what the reality. I'm an old man now, so I can, like, I have a lot of friends that had hard times, either being introverts or not handsome, or not this, not that, not enough money, not whatever it is that you get to date women. It was common in the army to see that, see like soldiers doing stuff they shouldn't be doing. I just didn't have. I didn't have to. Like, I always had like dating girls left and right. Like, and then I met my wife. My wife's hot. I met her in the army too. So I don't know if you guys know that. I met my wife in the army. She was a soldier. She was in the United States Army. I met her. I'll tell you a funny story. So I think I've told this before, but I just been transferred to a new unit, and there was no women in this unit. It was a man unit. She got stuck there or something, in HQ or something like that, and it wasn't her MOS. She got stuck there, and she was her contract was up in like 6 months or a year or something like that, and I just transferred there, and I was getting my hair cut as a civilian, for the army, of course, but like as a civilian, and my hairdresser, she was hot, and I asked her out on a date. You want to go out? She's like, I got a boyfriend. I can't. She goes, but my sister, and I like told her I was in the army and stuff like that, soldier and shit. And she's like, my sister though is in the army and she's in your unit. And I said, no way. No, I was brand new there, but I was like, there's no hot women in this unit. This is all dudes, and or women that look like dudes. And the army's not really known. Sometimes you get hot chicks, but it's rare. And there's so many swinging dicks, so many men in the army. Very rare. It's not your girlfriend, it's just your turn kind of thing. If you're a woman in the army, you get your pick. So I was at this unit, and she's like, my sister, blah blah blah. I'm not gonna tell you the whole story of how I met her, but I went the next day to formation, and I saw her there, and I was like, holy shit! I was like, that's got to be her, and she's hot. I was like, what the fuck is she doing in the army? And she had a very similar life to me. We had a lot in common. If any of you guys ever taken sociology in university and college and stuff like that, that's why we're together still to this day. We come from very similar backgrounds. Families served, multiple generations. My family is not only multi-generational. So I have direct. So I like direct people in my family that are politicians. Direct family in her family that are politicians. Um, Active right now in the U.S. Like they hold pretty big positions in politics. I've got family members that still work for the government directly or own companies that are directly associated with the government. So like my family is, and her family too. As a matter of fact, her sister was born in Japan. She had no roots. They were kind of military brats and DoD kind of brats. Um, so they like same my family. My family's like served their one way or another country, and so we had very similar backgrounds. No roots. I was. You guys kind of know where I'm from, but even though I'm from there, I've lived everywhere. We became adults, of course. I meet her, and we didn't want to settle down where we're not going to settle down where our parents settled, right? I don't know anyone from high school there. Do you? She's like, no. Did you grow up there? No. So we chose to live our adult lives in our professions, moving a lot. Our professions paid us to move. Well, not her, but me. And we decided to live in like the best places we could, right? We're going to go live here. We're going to go live there. We're going to enjoy this and enjoy that. We had no roots. We spent most of our childhood either at an American school or a private school or Catholic school here, Catholic school there, Catholic school there, with no real sense of community. We had a sense of community. I'm still friends with a lot of these people that I grew up with, but there's no like tied to a community. Like I gotta go to college in the Army and come home, and I'm gonna go hang out with my high school friends. I grew up with them, went to kindergarten, grade school, middle school, high school. We're gonna go back and hang out. We didn't have that in our lives when we were kids. Good job, Green Vegas. You're waiting for a virtual reality family. Um, yeah, it's a fucked up life. I'll be honest. I mean, well, not a fucked up. It's a weird life. Like, if you're a military brat, you probably know a lot about this stuff. Um, Being a military brat's kind of weird. Um, you move to places with no home. Sometimes you stay a month in like a long-term rental hotel or motel room. Um, you have no attachment to things. You're like new furniture, new furniture. You have to adapt quickly to new culture, new people, new experiences. You know what else is fascinating? I got a whole bunch of cool stuff to tell you about this. It's a good topic. I never really encountered this, but my sister did. Um, when you move somewhere new, it's really bizarre, especially as a child. You might be like the coolest kid in your class. Then you move somewhere else new, and you're like the most uncool kid in that next class. And I never understood the rhyme or reason behind this. I never understood how like you're accepted in one place and not in another. There we go. Squeeze them out of there. Squeeze them out right to the fucking bitter end, like 3:30 in the afternoon. Juan, keep buying calls, you dirty fuck. Good job, you Juan. Do it to him. Show him the way home, brother. Show him where we're going, Juan. Where's the target, Juan? It's the yellow bar, bro. It's right there. You see it? That's the target. Like what, like different like things, like things about being a military brat, like a lot of like adjusting, a lot of I don't know if it's chameleon, but like open to new things. You have to be, or you'll never adapt. Uh, there you go. Squeeze it up there. Go back up there and tag that prior high. Up there. Equal highs. Double top. We're gonna roll it down now soon, very soon, promise. Huge. It's gonna be huge. I got to write a list of all the Trump sayings. Like Trump speak. What else was it like? I always wanted, when I was young, I always wanted more stability. I didn't like moving so much. My sister really, really had it bad. She'd go from one place and be popular, next place not popular. She like girls were really mean to her sometimes, and then really nice to her. School. And my sister had a learning disability. She was valedictorian in her college graduation. She's a doctor today. She would have like support and then not support while she was going through. She had dyslexia, and so she struggled a lot, more so than I ever did. But I always wanted like roots, and I never had them. And I would like move one place, and I would be like, "Oh, this is the place. I don't ever want to leave." And then we like move somewhere else, and I would be like, "Oh, this kind of sucks." I don't want to like make my roots here, and then we wouldn't leave, and I'd be like, "Oh, it sucks." Yeah, get up there and touch it, probe it. We don't need any lube yet. Just go up there and touch it. Dealers are like, we're just gonna pour some supply right here on you. What else though? Because of that, I missed out on a lot of stuff. Like birthday parties weren't all my friends. Big events, like holidays, that kind of stuff. You're traveling, seeing family, but it wasn't like something like local, you know. The roots part of it was brutal when I was younger. When I got older, not having those roots freed us up to live wherever we wanted to live, experience whatever we wanted to experience. We weren't tied down. And our families, both families have really, really spread out now. Our families live all over the world too now. We have family members in as far away as Hong Kong, and marry people from other countries too. We have a lot of expansion in our family. Our family's huge now. We have people everywhere doing all kinds of different shit. We have family with a ranch, giant fucking ranch. We got family works for Google. We have family that work for Tesla. We have family that live everywhere right now. That's kind of cool. Not having those roots. Yeah, let's squeeze them out. Now put the lube in them. There you go. Add a little bit of lube. There you go. Let's get light blue. Yep. Circle the lube in there. There we go. Got lube it up. Oh yeah. There's the lube. We can now enter. Now probing SPX 6000. Just a note here. We are probing SPX 6000. If you are still long here right now, I want you to take off what you have in the market. That is financial advice. I want you to leave the FOMO now to the chubby chasers. Even if we go above, even if we squeeze up here, you start taking some off here. And you let, the degens do this part of the trade. Target. SPX 6000. In the Discord, if you're in the chat right now, we have supply above 250 million. If you're in the Discord right now, do you mind posting a bunch of hot magma memes in there for me, please? Can I get some hot magma or magnet memes? Look at Nick S. How about Magnum memes? Can I get a Magnum meme? Magnum PI? How about TC? Juan is getting one right now. If you guys don't know, right? Like half the chat was buying puts. And I'm telling people, don't be buying puts, be buying calls on dips. And Juan is like, I'm buying calls right now. Juan literally bought calls like right here. Oh, there's the yellow bar. I knew who that is. Spoos hanging dong on a Friday when nobody's here. Spoos hanging dong. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Yeah, pay attention to Waterboy. If you're in our Discord, if you're new to it, we had a lot of new people in our Discord. A couple things. Let's do a couple things Friday. So a few things here. If you're new to the show or watching the show for the first time, or we've only been here for a short amount of time, I want to be crystal clear with you, okay? Hang tight here. Raise that up. You may know me from other places. It's hard for me to be everywhere all at once. You may see me on like Twitter and be like, what the fuck is he talking about? Or you might see me in the streams and you might be like, what is he talking about? Or you might think that contextually I'm speaking about something more specifically than is reality. I'm trying to get more time so that I can be everywhere all at once, but I can't. So things can seem kind of weird sometimes. But I have to. So I do the show all day long. It's like normally 9:30 to 4 p.m. Sometimes it's earlier or later. Sometimes I'm here in the office and the stream is up, but you won't see me on screen. And then I do research in the morning, of course, right? I wake up at like 4 in the morning, do some research, do the show all day long, shit post wherever I can, tie in some real alpha when I can. Sometimes get counter traded by that because wrong people are fucking following me in fucking socials. But I want you to know something out there if you're watching right now. The Discord is where I live. I live in that Discord. My friends are in that Discord. It's where we hang out all day long. It's where we trade. We open and close trades publicly in there, stuff like that. I don't do anything public anymore. So that's kind of where it is. You're like, Cap said this, Cap said that. There's probably a bigger story that goes on behind the scenes. So if you see like me say something in public, it's a carryover from somewhere else. I don't know if that makes sense or not. I used to be able to like be on just Twitter. Didn't stream, didn't do anything else. It was like fairly easy to like have a consistent message for many years. But before that, it was Wall Street Bets for many years. But I just want you to know that the place I'm normally in is like on the website because like at night when I get off the show here, I have to do research again, right? Like you guys do in your own, right? And then I have to prepare a written essay every night. Write an essay once a day. Do you guys write essays once a day? I write one every day, every single day. And then I'm trading myself too. And then I have to do production work that you don't see in the background. You see my face here? Like I got to do production work. Sometimes it's equipment, sometimes it's software. Sometimes it's just taking a shower and putting a shirt on. I'm naked right now. I got no clothes on. I don't wear any underwear either, so I'm just buck naked. Just kidding, but you get the idea, right? So it's hard for me to follow up sometimes on public. Like follow up on Twitter, follow up on Reddit, follow up here, follow up on Instagram, follow up on this or that or whatever. So if you ever want to join us, you can. And like I think getting in our Discord is very cheap. I think it's like I never self-promote either. I never follow up. If something goes right, I did today or this morning, I think, but most normally I don't. I like say something and I never come back to it. I'm not really a self-promoter most of the time. Like 99% of the time. Now we have a Discord, and it's expensive to run, and it takes a lot of time, effort, commitment. We have a very close group of mentors, administrators, moderators. There's work that I do with those people in the background, time that I spend with those people in the background. I don't just know David. I talk to him like hours. Bork, Joe Donut, whoever. There's like time, effort, and energy. The other thing about that Discord is we keep it private because I used to keep it public. And when we kept it public for free, like this show is free, it invited wolves, it invited Robin Hooders, and it invited bots, Russian bots, and scammers, and you name it. I used to have a Discord. We would cut 1,000 people every month. 1,000 every month. At its peak, I think it had 10,000 members. At its peak. Maybe 6,000, 6 or 10,000, something like that. But we would try to cut it down to like 1,500 to 3,500 people on the regular. It was such a fucking disaster that I deleted the server. Now, I could have sold that server. I could have made a new server that was private and actually sold that membership and that Discord to somebody else for whatever. Even just the users. I didn't do that. I just deleted it. Just the users that were in there were worth having those names. Reaching out to those people. The mailing list. The DM list of that server. But it was such a shit show that I was like, fuck this. I'm not willing to risk the safety of this community. These are my real friends in real life. Groups of traders that I've traded with for many years. With like small groups. 100 people. Earlier it was 50. Then it was 10. It was 1. So now it's a private server. If you ever want to like find out what we do and like what we really do, you can always join us there. We show you opening and closing of trades, actual trades, there. I don't ever want to get counter traded. Pro traders in our Discord get angry when I post anything public. If you ask any of our pro traders are typically, that's what they do for a living. They get mad at me if I go on social and go, long SPY right here. Like they're mad. Like, fuck you, don't do it. And And to join, we have different things. Like we have a la carte. If you just want to be in the Discord, no briefs, no bullshit, no this, no that. We have premium tools in there. Just the tools alone are worth the money. I think it's $18 to join per month. Might be, I don't know what it is to join. But I think if you do 30, you get the briefs and a bunch of other shit. You get access to the triggers on like 10 tickers and velocity. You can move it around and actually manipulate it. Twice a day updated. On the most traded 12 tickers in the stock market. If you want just to hang out in the Discord, you're more than welcome to. You want to use those tools, premium tools in there? $18, I think, something like that. I have to charge money in there for a reason. It keeps out the Robin Hooders, the do-gooders. That's a Robin Hood or a do-gooder, not a Robin Hood user, not like Robin Hood platform. People think they're doing a good job, like helping everybody, and then a good thing goes away. Keeps out the wolves, keeps out everybody. It's a private place for us to have a community. Keeps everybody safe, keeps out the scammers, the bots, as best we can. It's been a way better experience by charging a little bit. And all of these people in our Discord have skin in the game. So we know who's who. It's very important to me that we all have skin in the game. And I stream every day free. I have skin in the game. I spend my time here with you, skin in the game. So if you're ever looking for that, if you're ever like, why does he talk like this? What is he acting like this right now? Why is he going crazy? It's because it's from somewhere else. We like write briefs. David AMS is up at the middle of the night in the morning, walking people through the markets. We have people that walk you through the markets 23 hours a day. We have people that are trading just after hours. We have people that trade. We trade commodities. We trade currencies, pairs. We trade. What do we trade? We trade everything, right? We trade bonds. We got people that sell options. We got people that sell spreads. We got people that do everything. Stock picking. You name it. It goes on in there. People trading different markets, not just U.S. markets. So if you guys think that I'm just trading the SPY here, that's not the case. Just isn't. Metals. We have crypto. Terrorwolf's in there. He trades crypto, right? We got Bitcoin guys in there trading Bitcoin all day long. We like triple leveraged fucking crypto shit. So you're just seeing the face. That's it. You're seeing like a single dimensional or a single face of what we do. We have a lot of badasses in there. Some serious fucking traders. We have pros in there too. Wall Street people, licensed people in there. I don't pay those people if you're fucking FINRA or SEC. I'm sorry that you're not catching me on that. But we have real legit. You can see their fucking bona fides people in there. It's a great community. So if you ever want to join it, try it out. If you ever like, it's $18. If you don't like it, just ask for a refund. I give refunds for people to try it all the time. That doesn't fit them. One thing we aren't, though, and we will never be. I don't want you to join our community if you think you're going to create a pump room or pump and dump. And we don't trade anything that's under 150 million in market cap. We don't even trade that stuff. Any pump and dump and shit, if I ever catch you doing any of that stuff, if I ever catch a moderator, an admin, or any of that kind of shit, I've been a part of those rooms, those discords years ago, and unknowingly too. It's also, our Discord is not like a coliseum. I've been part of those discords too. There's like there's people running the show in there, like, and everybody's quiet in the background, and everybody's following the one leader, telling you what to trade. We don't do that either. We don't entice you to trade or anything like that. Take this trade, open it, close it. We'll show you when we open and close, but there's no enticement. It's for educational only. Should be paper trading, to be honest with you, and learning. We do a lot of education there, and it's a great place to make a friendship. That's the last part of this that's important. You know how you get on like FinTwit, you get on like Wall Street Bets. You can't trust anybody in Wall Street Bets, but you're part of the community. Or in Stock Twits, but you're not don't really know anybody. Or in FinTwit, maybe you DM people or you listen to a speaker or stuff like that. Our Discord is the place where we don't do any of that stuff. We learn how to trade together. We share our experiences and wins and losses, and we're there to make money. We're there to learn, and we're there. No, I don't care if your trade burns. I feel bad for you. If my trade burns, people feel bad for me in there. This is like the place. It's a community, and it's small. You're not on fucking FinTwit with fucking million other people. And we have a lot of people that have become very close friends in there. And they're very loyal to each other, regardless of politics, regardless of your religion, regardless of your origin, where you're from, any of that stuff. So sometimes when I speak here, you may not understand the full context. I might be ranting and raving about, I don't know, Trump or something, or Biden, or I don't fucking know, whatever. And it's tied into a conversation I had in a market brief, or it's tied into a discussion we're having in the Discord. So you're like, what the fuck are they talking about right now? It's because I'm watching Discord right now. Who's Waterboy? What's he doing? Waterboy is a guy in our Discord that crawls all over Tradie Ticks and Unusual Whales premium bots. And because he spends so much time working with those bots, those premium bots, he gets an idea of where the market's going with those bots. So when you're like, hey, Waterboy, you got this? Right on, Waterboy, you know? What does this mean, Waterboy? Tell me. Explain it. Anyways, and I'm going to give you an invitation. If you want to join, I don't normally do this. I never really ask people to join, but if you want to join, I think it's $18. You can a la carte it, or you do the 30. I think it's $32 or $28 a month if you sign up for the year. If you join and you think you're not getting a value out of that, just like in 3 days, just contact me and say, not even me, just be like, I want you, just find a moderator. We have a help ticket. We have 24-hour live support in our Discord. We have a help channel. Let's go there and be like, you know what? It's not for me. I didn't like it. I joined up 3 days ago. I want a refund. I'll refund you your money. Just go in there and just check it out. Nice and easy. Simple, simple, simple. If you do join, say hello. This isn't the Coliseum in there. Just be like, hey, my name is Bob. I've got 20 years as a trader. I got P&Ls to show I'm successful, and I'm good at this. Who likes this shit? If you're like, I'm Bob. I've been trading crypto for a year. That's it. I'm trading Bitcoin. I'm a Bitcoin bro. Hey, I don't know. I'm a MOAS person. I love GME, and that's it. Just say, that's me. That's what I do. This is where I'm at. I want to learn this, or I want to learn that, or I want to meet my people and hang out. Come join us. It's kind of fun in there. It's actually kind of funny in there. And find your people. No matter what you trade, we trade everything. So whatever you're into, you'll find your person. But introduce yourself. Be like, hey, I'm this. This is who I am. We're welcoming is my point. So if you want to be welcome to the community, just say, hey, don't be a wallflower. Just be like, don't join the community. Be like, hey, man, I'm this, I'm that. And then watch the community. That'll be the second part. It's just like visiting someone's house for the first time. Visit someone's house, and what do? I just go, hey, Bob, come on over to the house. So you come inside, you take your shoes off, you sit down, you introduce yourself, don't you? Hi, I'm Bob, right? And then you hang out, and you watch, right? What are they doing in this house? What's the norm in this house? Oh, nobody's got their shoes on. Okay. Nobody's got their feet up on the table. Okay. Someone over there is grabbing bears. Oh, they just looked at me. Yeah, I'll have a bear. And then they bring a bear over. You don't walk up and just pull a bear out of the refrigerator, right? First time. Just hang out. And then what you do is, if you're like, well, I like what that guy's talking about over there, don't hesitate to say hello. You're like, hey, man, I really liked what you're posting. Can you tell me more? And that person will likely say, yeah, man, I'll show you exactly what I'm doing. You check this out. I'll show you this, or I'll show you that, or I'll show you what I'm doing, dude. Anyways, if you're looking for a community, it's a pretty cool place. I've found it to be my home. I like being there. So This terrible. Nice, Winky. Just a note to you. We just touched 6,000. If you want to see it, SPX with the touch on 6,000. $6,000 XPX, first time in history. Anybody from the 1990s remember Audi 5000? We're now Audi 6000. Pretty good day. S&P 6,000. Congratulations out there. Yes, I do. I cover Tesla every day, twice a day. I actually cover Tesla every day for pro traders. You guys want to see Tesla? Yeah, I'll cover Tesla for you. But I want you to know that we cover Tesla twice a day, every day. I know I don't do it on stream, but we do it on charts every day. Just a heads up to you. Talonman. If you want to ask, if I'm not around, always ask someone. In the Discord, they get an update from me every day, just so you know. Just as a heads up here. Hold on a second here. Get rid of some of this stuff. I know people on Twitter are like, he's a Tesla bear. I'm like, they have no idea what I am. Like, they fucking. He doesn't like Tesla anymore. They have no idea what I am. They really don't. It's kind of funny to watch. All right. We're gonna do. We'll do that. We just hit Spoo's 6,000. We'll do Tesla. Go find your Tesla bulls out there. We'll do it. Your freeloaders. We'll do honest, no shit posting Tesla. We'll do real Tesla. Bottom right hand screen. Okay, here's Tesla. We're gonna start with a few important things here. Okay, we're gonna go back to back in time a little bit. So we're gonna start on a daily basis here. And if you saw me post on FinTwit, about do or die with Tesla, or Elon Musk made a post on FinTwit recently that said, I'm in danger. It was like a Simpsons meme or something like that. Where am I at here? Why is this thing all messed up? There we go. Is that right or is that wrong? Move that over a little bit. So a few things here. One, I am a Tesla bull. I don't like Elon Musk right now. I'm a very angry Tesla bull too. I'm not a happy Tesla bull. I was a happy Tesla bull, but I'm not anymore. Now, Elon Musk was in a lot of danger, and Tesla was in a lot of danger, whether you know that or not. I want you to know something else too, that the election was tied to Tesla and Elon Musk. Now, I know that some of you don't agree with that, but I don't care. I don't. I don't care at all. Now, Trump won. The reaction to that win is tied to Tesla. So Tesla is now squeezing. It is dangerous to be short Tesla once Trump won. Very dangerous. It is one of the first deals of this presidency is with Elon Musk. You can see the squeeze is in relation to the fucking presidency. You can see it. And if Trump had lost the election, you would have seen this on the inverse. Tesla would have gone to the fucking depths of hell. Now, Tesla was also a part of the Trump trade here. If you are a member, you know that Wall Street has been calling for a red sweep since like August, maybe even earlier. You can actually see it here in August. Now, they've had many opportunities to get down to the depths of hell. Matter of fact, I think I bought that one right there. They've had another opportunity to go down to the depths of hell in August 6th. Wall Street said red sweep, and Elon tied his wagon to Donald Trump. Now, you remember that the morning of, I came into the Discord, I think, on Monday and Tuesday of this past week. And I said they're pricing in a Trump win. Now, remember when I was on FinTwit and I said, I believe that Kamala Harris is going to win? I was saying something different on FinTwit than what I was telling you in the Discord, wasn't I? Let me go back over here and show you something here. So when I was on FinTwit, I predicted that Harris would win. That's my Main Street hat. Do you understand? It's my Main Street hat. When I put my trader hat on, right? Trader. I'm in the Discord, and I tell you, I do an at everyone. You can look it up. It's in there. And I said to you, they're pricing in a Trump win. So you were seeing the squeezing taking place on Monday and Tuesday for higher highs. So even though I predict and I think with my Main Street hat that Harris is going to win, I take that hat off when I'm being serious about the market, right? So is that speaking out of two mouths? No. My personality, my face on FinTwit is different than our trading community. That's not your handle. You don't own that handle. That handle is called Trade the Trigger, at Trade the Trigger. Captain Jim James, that's me. It's me on public. Do whatever I want. Now, I have to be committed to traders and my community and my friends in the Discord, right? So we're going to go back down here and look again at the bottom right-hand side of the screen and where we're going. And you guys know, if you're a pro trader, you already know that we test or or do all this kind of stuff in our twice-a-day updates. Now, what I want to show you is this. Back here, we had a cross of the daily trigger, successful back test of the weekly trigger. We also have a cross right now going on of the daily trigger, the weekly trigger, above the monthly trigger here. So what you're getting right now is a 6 or 8 trigger cluster. If you watch or know anything about triggers, velocity, and all that kind of stuff, this move right here and this back test right here, in turn, turns into a mega squeeze to the upside. Okay? Now let's check out velocity on a daily basis. Then I want to show you something else here. Bring this down a little bit here. Tesla is being accumulated on a quarterly basis. It's also beginning to turn up on a monthly basis. And it's falling behind with the rest of the market. It has not traded to its potential. It has not joined in the bull run. The weekly is just getting started. Okay, see, all that stuff's just getting started. Now, when I talk to you guys on the show, and I say to you, remember Mag 7 was running, right? We had the AI trade. And you remember when I tell you, if you take out the Mag 7 trade from the rest of tech and NASDAQ, there will be an attempt to let the rest of the market catch up. So if you less Mag 7, not Tesla, but anything that didn't join in with the, not Mag 7 specifically, but the AI trade, if you could remove that from NASDAQ, the rest of the market from 2021, or excuse me, December 2021, 2022, January, until today has not joined in this rally or in this run. We're coming to the end of the year. So you can expect tickers like this to run hot, hard, and fast and catch up. You're also going to be looking for events tied to some of these tickers. And we have an election, and Trump won. You should expect Tesla to squeeze. I told you in briefs before the election, I used Tesla as an example. Said to you, if Trump wins, that is the Trump trade. Everyone's going to pile into it. If Trump loses, you're going to exit that trade, right? If Trump loses, DJT going down to the depths of hell. People said, nah, it's not going to the depths of hell if Trump loses. That is not true. I'm telling you the truth. These things are tied to, in this case, Trump. They can be tied to anything, but in this case, that's what Tesla's tied to. And Tesla's also tied to an underperformer in NASDAQ in a time when the market is going up at the end of the year. Those forlorn NASDAQ symbols and issues are going to catch up into the end of the year. So, what do we got going on here? 30-minute basis. We're not quite at the top, are we? On hourly velocity. We are right at the top, prior top here, but we can go higher on daily velocity. Look at that big move right there. Big, giant summertime move. Now, daily velocity is probably at an inflection point, but weekly velocity is supportive for a higher move. Hourly is not quite at the top, but near top. in the short term for Tesla. Now we're going to start to look at the moves and the expectations in Tesla. So the first thing I'm going to bring up here is I'm going to say in the not long term, but midterm, Tesla is bullish still. In the short term, it's probably near a top into the weekend. Daily velocity looks supportive, though, into Thanksgiving, right before Thanksgiving, 25th. Even though it's squeezed already. Is it done going up? No. So I'm going to show you a few things here. I'm going to bring up some expectations on a one-day basis. Today, we are trading the expected R3 of 316.62. We have a high target on a daily basis of 334.10, and on the low end, 324.87, believe it or not. Into the close today. Want to see it? Now we're going to talk some more Tesla here. We're not done talking Tesla. You might think that we're coming back down here to bring all this back. I bet you think that. I bet you think we're going way down there next. We're going to trade the daily pivot, I bet. I bet you think it's all coming back. We're going to trade 300. I tend to disagree. Give me a minute. I got to drink some water. My voice is completely fucked up. I told you in the brief last night that we're going to fucking trade above 6,000. And then we're going to hold it. And we're going to consolidate there. And we're going to level up into the end of the year. 6,000, 6,100, 6,200. That's what we're going to do. So, with that thesis in place, target here, we're going to do another target to the upside. I'm going to give you all your upside targets here. You're on R5 on your weekly target right now. Your intraday, you're good to go. You've hit your weekly. Your 1 month target. You're only on R2. On a monthly basis into Thanksgiving, I would not be shocked to see a target of, or at least end of year, 406.11, 372.11. I would not be shocked to see Tesla trade above 339.56, maybe even 330. Get above 330, somewhere up in here. Like to see Tesla trading up in here, consolidating for a leg up to 400. I gave you a target, if you recall, and you watch this show every day. And the end of the year, what did I give you as a target? I said 380, didn't I? That's the target. I've posted for you in the Discord, and I've made fucking market briefs for everybody, including subscribers, with Elliott Wave with a fucking end of year target of 380, didn't I? I've given you outlooks on a time frame, a one-day time frame, far out outlooks. I give them for pro traders more often, but even subscribers. Target, end of the year, 380. No matter what I say on FinTwit. FinTwit is a place for me to shitpost, express myself, my feelings, and all that stuff. I'm not on FinTwit trying to get new followers. I'm not on fucking FinTwit trying to make people happy. I'm not on FinTwit placing trades. I'm not on FinTwit telling any of those things. It's a place for me. You get me? I don't use FinTwit as a place to get 100,000 followers and sell subscriptions, any of that shit. I keep that for our community. So, we're making some progress right now here, aren't we? Making some progress, aren't we, right here? What else are we going to do? We're going to get rid of the levels now, right? The pivots. Boop. We're going to go to the monthly. We're going to go to Elliott Wave next. We're going to do Elliott Wave. Hold on. We're going to get there. This is fair value gaps, right? So on a monthly basis, right? We're turning up. Boom, right there. See it? Big old green bar. Turning up. This is where we started. So if we were going to look for a pullback here, worst case scenario, if this turnaround trend is real, you would expect buyers where? 194.16. Right? If we go to a weekly basis, on a weekly basis, be looking right here, right? So we can even write this in here, right? M, monthly. Weekly. Weekly, right? We're going to go to a daily basis. We got some gaps to fill down here. Are we going to fill those gaps? Just say no. And we're going to write little D's down here, aren't we? How do we get that back over there? Bring those back over there. Whoop, right over there. Right over there. Right over there. Put some D's down here. I'm going to post this for you in the Discord, too. DDD, right? I don't know what happened with that one, but I don't know why it's a big and a little one. Maybe I wasn't looking. DDD, right? What do we normally trade from? 4 hour, right? We're covered there in the 4 hour. We got a little bit more down here, a couple more down here. This is where all the bears think we're going. All the bears think we're going there and there. So we're going to do the lump number 4 right there. We're going to do number 4 right here. 4, 4. Four, 4, D, D. Cool. We know that now. What else do we have here? Whoa. On a 4 hour basis, we got one right there. We're going to write number 4, right? We're going to go to an hourly basis. What do we got going on with an hourly? That's right where my green thing was, I think. Go on an hourly basis now. One, 2, 3. We're going to write 1. One. One. We're making some progress here, right? On an hourly basis, this is our move, right? Even if we were to pull back from here, forget all this stuff down here. What can you see here? 4-hour move. That's a pretty significant move, right? We have a very hard chance of trading below this area, don't we? Very difficult at this point, isn't it? Talking about bringing it all back to a daily trend? I doubt it. We've changed trend. End of year, party time. Woo! Just leaving them all behind. So theoretically, for right now, if we were to sell up here, right, you'd probably expect that 4-hour to hold, right? Theoretically. Looking for a dip buy currently at 292.05, 96 at the worst. Worst case scenario. Now, we're going to scale up from this again, okay? And we're going to go a daily basis. Now it looks like shit, doesn't it? Don't worry, I'm going to fix all this for you here in just a minute. Let's go to we'll clean it up a little bit. There it is. Sexy. That's kind of sexy. It's a 1-hour bid. A lot of buyers there. So you got all these people telling you we're coming back over here. I'm like, I don't know, man. So there's looks like a lot of FOMO here. It's not retail. This doesn't look like retail to me. This looks like institutional money that has to catch up. They must catch up. That doesn't look like it looks like to me like someone doesn't want to be short Tesla. That's what it looks like. Looks like everyone's afraid of Tesla right now. If there was an EV company to pay attention to, it's probably Tesla. I don't even know if I can do this. You see some bands here, right? There's like a band of buyers right here. There's a band of buyers right here. And there's a band of buyers down here. Do you see that? Like order blocks, right? Order blocks, right? Order blocks, right? See it? Fairly easy to see. Oh. Tip, tip, tip right there, right where we are. Probably upside target 329.42. You might today, at the end of the day, get 327.75. Mark that down. Now, we know where the 4-hour is, right? We know that we're bullish into the end of the year. We know the target is 380. We know that support's down here. Target's right there. Up there. Up there, down there, up there. That's December. Sell down. One more run into February or January 20th or something. Okay. So this is what I want to talk to you about here. There's a couple ways this works itself out. So there's some important things here I want you to be aware of, okay? This is a general idea of where we're headed. Now, it's not exact. And what I really want to talk to you about here, yeah, this is that same support right here, down here. So what I really want to discuss with you here is this. You're cranking right now, right? Under normal circumstances, I would expect a major pullback right now. I don't think that happens. I think like between now and Thanksgiving, you're going to get like tip the wick up here. You're going to get a pullback into like Thanksgiving to the daily trigger, which should be over here in the hourly trigger. We're going to make a second run into Christmas. It is possible that we get like the Christmas run would hit like 350 and then pull back, and then you get the last in January, the inauguration. Congratulations. Thank you, Elon, for getting me my presidency. You're then going to go through the normal springtime pullback. February, late February, inauguration, March. I don't care when it is. I don't care if this extends. When you see me draw stuff like this, it's a general trend, not an up down in the day kind of a thing. You understand? Like this could be the 25th of November right here. December 2nd, 3rd, 5th, somewhere in there. End of year, let's pretend it's the 25th. After the 25th, they sell us down. But this could be higher, like right there. One more pump up into the inauguration, maybe. Trap all these bulls in. You could also see like a failure here in December, right? And then we get the inauguration pump right there. Then we're down into the spring. So don't rely upon this exactly, but what you could take away. What's SPY doing right now? But what I want you to be aware, the thing to be, or that you should be aware about here is this, that we are trying to, or attempting to trade currently 339.98. We'll likely reject and have to trade above it. I'm going to expect like maybe 350 at max if we extend. An extension, maybe 350 for Thanksgiving. And then like Christmas, 370 or 380. Inauguration. Oh, yeah, look at the SPOOs right now. S&P 500 is trading the target of 598.74. SPOOs target 598.74 from earlier today. Trying to slam into it right now. It's something like this, some kind of like wave higher, then Christmas wave, big move, and then a roll down into springtime. Ultimately, though, as I've told you before, do you want to snip that for yourself? Somewhere in there. There can be extensions down below. We can trade. We can actually trade all the way down here, can't we? Can actually trade this. Could extend this all the way right there. And this is the turning up. This is the month. This would be. You could trade this all the way down here if you wanted, and it would still be bullish. This is the monthly right here. 380, worst case scenario, 183. I don't think we go that low, but we could. And we'd still be bullish. So, band right here, jump point, jump point, jump point, lose it. There's something else in here I want to talk to you about in February. This move right here. Whenever we're in February, gather around here, okay? Because this is important. February, March, whatever this down move is, you want to make sure that we don't break this. Because the markets could be at a top up here. And I have two warnings for you in springtime, February, March, or whatever. Whatever that seasonal low is in the spring, you want to be more cautious down here. My fear is that we don't do this. My fear is that we do like a little bit more down. Then we get like in here bullshit. Like maybe we get up there in the summertime, but we're like reined in. Nah, it wouldn't be that deep. We're like trading up and to the right, but it's not as violent. Now Tesla might escape that because Trump loves Tesla. But if you were to look at this like other tech stocks, maybe not Tesla in particular, but I would be like, when we get into springtime, I would be very conscious of dips maybe being bigger than normal. Target hit 598.74. Why didn't I put 600 on here? Yeah, whatever. Sorry, I'm missing something here. Oh, it's because I took off I changed them on Tesla, so it transferred over here. Sorry about that. Target 598.74 hit. So Tesla outlook is good. Watch down below if you're not long on SPY, if you're Tesla bull. I want you to like not just Tesla, but all of tech. We're gonna go up here and do this, right? I want you to like be not concerned, but I've looked at some of the history of the market where they say we should be up 20%, 14, 12% next year. I'm open to that. I'm open to like 2025 being a great year. I was less open to it with Harris winning the presidency, or any combination of fucked up like sweeps, Democratic sweep. I was a little bit more positive if it was a locked or a gridlocked, or Harris wins with a gridlocked or a red Senate or House of Reps. I gave you guys. This is another thing. Like, see the guy earlier that was like, you said Harris is going to win. They're not in our Discord. I gave you guys reaction functions. I've been giving them to you for like 3 fucking months on who's going to win. I've been telling you for 3 months they're pricing in a Trump sweep. So you can tell who's not really a member here, who doesn't know us from elsewhere. It's like all coming to me right now. It's like fucking, I'm not gonna say it. Fucking regards. So, if Harris won, the market should have rolled. If it was a blue sweep, market should have rolled in 2025. If Trump can pull off with a red sweep, can pull off a hot running market. So all year we've talked about 95, 96, 97, 98, 99. Big moves up, big moves down, big moves up, big moves down, right? If we can extend this market at 25 and 26 and we do that, it's possible. But it's going to be violent. And ultimately, it results in a major crash. Not like 20% down and then 30% up, 20% down, 30%. We wind up in some kind of a situation just like 2001, situation like 2008. But I want to preface this with something that's very important here, okay? No matter if we're looking forward and we're going, well, Trump won, we're going to run it hot until it breaks. I'll say all that stuff. I want to be very clear with you guys on something. There is no single instance in history of the stock market where we roll over on quarterly, 3-month, monthly, weekly velocity, all aligned, and the market is diverging in price, and the market does not signal the end of the bull run. No matter what anyone is telling you out there, no matter what I'm telling you, no matter what Trump tells you, no matter what Wall Street tells you, no matter what, I want you to trust that velocity as a predictor of stock markets or of like regime change. We're in a bull market. We're in a bear market. Not a crash. Not 20% down. And it's a big deal. Like, if you see a divergence in price and higher time frame velocity, and you begin to see the daily trigger cross the weekly trigger, then you begin to see that weekly trigger cross down to that monthly trigger. I'm telling you guys, no matter what you're fucking reading, watching, consuming, or whatever, the bull market is over. And we'll watch it. I don't know what the future holds. I only know that those two things are very, very predictive of bear markets and bull markets. And those things are used, but those tools are used by Wall Street and hedge funds. And they are very aware of when that happens that we're entering a risk-off environment or a risk-on environment. I'm warning you of that now. So even though we're like projecting this shit out like this, we're going to buy a dip in the springtime or maybe it goes deeper or whatever. If we're at the top before we get there, like we're at the top in December, we're at the top, we have this like straight up vertical, whatever it is. Don't come back here and tell me, Cap, you told me this for free on a fucking show. If we start diverging, no matter what they tell you in public, they are fucking exiting the market. I promise you. You can see it every time we make a top or a bottom. Any of you that have known me for a long time know that we pick it. And we've never failed with picking a top or bottom. Never. Like, this is the bottom. This is the top. As we come into those, right, like literal bull market, bear markets, you'll get warning from us before we hit it. Anywhere from 1 to 3 months, you'll be told we're at a top. And I'm telling you, if without fail, we know. So are we at a top right now? No. Are we getting close? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know how fast it happens. I don't know if it's, it depends on price. Depends if we do super ramp. Oh, yeah, baby. From this morning's post of where SPX Gamma is, you have it in the Discord. Local resistance is 6,000. The call wall is at 6050. If you read the brief this morning, if you were in the Discord this morning before cash open, I said to you that the risk is crashing up first, consolidating to trade higher. Currently trading 6006.50. 1:45 in the afternoon. Told you I thought the Bulls are going to try to do this shit between 12 and 1:30. They did it. If there's a bear alive out there, I do love you. So, there it is. Bam. Oh my God. SPY trading 599.01. Harry, I'll get with you, brother. I will respond, my man. I apologize. I can't respond to all DMs. If I've never responded to you, I get a lot of DMs. I get fuck tons of DMs. I get like 30 a day. Literally between all platforms like Gmail and shit like that, business inquiries, this, that, and the other thing. I should be freed up soon, but for you specifically, Harry, I will answer your DM today, brother. That's right, Terrawolf. Oh my God. Crushing it right now. On a Friday, baby. Remember every person that was in this fucking stream yesterday at 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock that told me this shit was rolling today. Remember every single one of those people. Remember that guy that said I'm Nostradamus, that was fucking funny? Fuck you again. A second time. I'm just fucking with you. We ain't going up there tomorrow. That guy's drawing these big fucking things up there. No fucking way. I warned you, you'd chase. I told you to put spreads on. Find where you feel comfortable. Get long, baby. We had a half-hour trigger test. We're bullish. When we get bearish and bullish, straight vertical, we only test the half-hour trigger. Any test of the half-hour, full hour, you're long. Or short, if we're crashing. We're crashing up. We're gonna settle down here. We're gonna settle down. We're gonna consolidate at 6,000 now. If you don't know what I'm talking about, find Vol Wiz in our Discord. Be like, where's Volatility Wiz? This fucking guy warned me last week. Volatility Wiz came into our Discord election morning. I told you they're going to price in Trump winning at 8 a.m. before the market even opened. Vol Wiz came in the Discord and showed you what's going to happen. He told you up 12%. Or VIX down 12%. That's right. Trusted members of the Discord. Trusted soldiers. Sergeants. Officers. People I've traded with for years. People I trust with my money. I'm just picking all your dicks. You got it, Green Vegas. Good job. Juan, congratulations. Juan bought the fucking dip at 12 o'clock. I hope you're god dang it rich. That's a GAW, by the way, not GOD. GAWD. You guys should be rich right now. All right, I'm going to drop you with some data here. So what are we going to do? Where are we going? Tell me. We're going up into the right, into Thanksgiving. Don't find me on stream on Thanksgiving Eve and say, Cap, I'm finally long. I'm serious. Don't do it. You're going to crush my world. You're like my best friends, my brothers, my sisters, my family. You're my everything. I don't want to tell you on Thanksgiving Eve. What the fuck were you thinking? Woo! Bitcoin's trading 100,000 and then 133,000 before it rolls down. Bitcoin is going to go fucking vertical. It ain't even done yet. Not even done. Told you that for months now. Actually, we told you when it would sell. We told you when it would sell when the Bitcoin bros are lying to you. They were like, it's going to go to 82 or something like that. Or I was like, they're going to sell on you right here. And they did. Then I was like, but it doesn't matter. We're still going higher. We're going to fucking, we're going to go up, but not now. All that shit's come true. All of it. Wait till you guys see. I haven't shown you guys yet, but all of the tickers that I've called out for the last 2 years, wait till you see where they are today. Whoo! Destroyed S&P returns for the past 2 years. Absolutely fucking annihilated. Did the same thing in COVID. We went back and looked at all those tickers, and they went from like fucking $2 to like fucking 300. It was like fucking insano. The entire, or 98% of the picks. Of like 100 picks, like 98 of them. It was fucking pure pandemonium insano. Find Joe Donut. Ask him in October 2022 where I thought that Nvda was going. Anyways, we'll just leave it all here. I need a fucking drink. I haven't had a drink in like fucking 2 weeks. I've had a beer here and there, but I need a cocktail. It's Friday. It's 1:53 in the afternoon right now. As we close out the day, I'll say it again. Look for a pullback to the half an hour and hourly trigger. We should be bouncing off that all the way up into just before Thanksgiving. Will we get it correct the entire way? No. But that is why you put risk on again and 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 again. You may not win them all. If you win 7 out of 10, you're going to be fucking rich. But that's the thesis. That's right, Tazo. And I will see all of you, or not all of you, but the reason why I picked that day, like February 25th, 28th, for an event for us to meet up at, why is that? You guys know why? Market should start selling right around there, shouldn't it? We're going to enjoy the last 2 years of a bull market together. So any of you that can get there in February, it's February 25th, I think, or 28th. Any of you been around here for a while? For the 4 or 5 years been hanging out? We're going to hang out in Chicago right when the market's rolling down. We don't know where the bottom's going to be. It might be the top or it's heading down to a bottom to buy. It's going to be a great inflection point for us to meet up. 2 years of a bull run. Should be fucking rich. Anyways. Yeah, upside target, rest of the day. Now, we have some time problems here, too. What time is it right now? Be really careful in here. We're coming into 2 p.m. These fucking bears love attacking us at 2 p.m., so be really careful here. Could see some risk come off the market between 2:30 and 3:30. Now, like Trump, I've probably shit and pissed my pants, my diaper at this point. So I'm going to take a quick break. This seems like a reasonable place to take a break. I'm probably going to go grab a glass of wine or something. If there's any more upside left on the day, they don't need to go up anymore. 681 is the target. I think that's it. $681. There's another target above it, I think. Nope. Yeah, there is a bigger one, but I don't think we go there. If you really want to know the area, it's right here. It's right there. I don't think we're going there. But if you think we are, like I think we can go to 600, but I don't think we're going to go to above 600. And I want to show you one more thing down here. The bulls only have to do one thing. And that's what I was showing you with Tesla, or Tesla earlier. What I showed you this morning and stuff, like the bottom right-hand side right here. The bulls are like owning all of this. We'll draw this out over the weekend, but they're just like stacking on multiple frames, like monthly frames, weekly frames, daily frames. They're just building they're fucking building a base right here. And we're going to consolidate above, squeeze, consolidate above or up here. And then we're going to, hold on, I'll explain this. I'll explain it in the brief better. It's going to be the inverse of what you think. So you think we're going to pull back here and squeeze up. That's not what's going to happen. We're going to squeeze up, then consolidate. Squeeze up, then consolidate. Don't be in the wrong side of the squeeze and the consolidation. That was the message in the brief this morning. That was also the message in the Discord this morning. Inverse. Squeeze up, then consolidate. If you're like, no, it's pull back, then rip, right, Cap? No, it's squeeze, then pull back. Inverse. Chasing. Chasing. You will chase. You will chase this entire fucking move, I promise you, into February. Or January. January 20th, February, somewhere in there. You're gonna chase this whole fucking thing. I promise you will. Exactly, G-Man. Exactly, G-Man. I expect it. Every time. We do this shit every time, and I'm like, God damn it. I'm going to wait a little bit, Cap. I'm finally going to go flat on that fucking hedge. I'm going to take that goddamn hedge off. Oh, that's what I love about fucking ratio bear spread. I'm going to tell you something else here, okay? I always revisit this shit here with you guys. Remember when I told you to put a fucking bear ratio spread on? I said you hedge with that in case we go higher. So you don't blow up your fucking account. So you can make money to the upside in case we go the other way. We were at 570, 75 when I told you that. In case we don't crash. In case Harris loses. All right. I feel really good right now. I feel like Mary fucking Poppins. All right, I'll be back with you guys. Give me a few minutes. Thank God we haven't had the squawker on all day long. Fucking squawker be dooming you the whole day. Emptying the piss bag to the bitter end on a Friday.
So NYMEX gasoline December futures settle at $2.01 a gallon. NYMEX diesel December futures settle at $2.23 a gallon. NYMEX WTI crude December futures settle at $70.38 a barrel, and NYMEX natural gas December futures settle at $2.66.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
And Brent crude futures settle at $73.87 a barrel. That's down $1.76 or 2.33%.
Check 1, 2. Boy, they just they just totally needed to update just now, huh? Okay, Thinkorswim. Thinkorswim's like committing seppuku. Let's see if it turns back on or not. We found a leak. We needed to update right now. Let's let that load up. Friday, baby. What are you guys' plans for oh, you guys are doing the bear thing already? Who is that? Superior Gus, what are you doing, you savage? I love you, bro. Superior Gus like triple top. Quadruple ocho top. Hold on, I'm with you. I'm with you, brother. I'm with you, Gus. Sorry, we got a David AMS is running a David AMS is inside of the Discord and the Pro channel right now. Running a short operation with the pro traders. I'm serious. That's what they're doing. They're in the. If you're a pro trader, check out what they're doing. Don't make me buy put spreads. We got a nice move down right here. You see it? There's nothing stopping us from heading down here. We should be able to get down. We should be able to get down here. They got a new low right here. So see that high right there? Well, you got this one right here. You got that one. So you got this one next. So it should go like this. You want to see if it breaks through and then get that one right there. We're on sell side right now if you don't know it. See the new low right here? New low. Expectation that we're going to take out 598.93 next. And then 598.59 is the target. I don't know we'll get there, though. I think we'll only get to 598.70. I think we only go to about here. Or at least take the money and run there. Even if we blast through, it doesn't matter. Uncle JBJ, dude, you're a pro trader, man. Go and watch David AMS right now. Get inside there's a stage. David AMS is short in the market right now. Go in there and check him out. Or is he done with it or no? Generational buying opportunity. You're listening. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Yeah, when I take breaks, he goes on the air, and the idea here is that we're eventually going to have 2 or 3 people doing like a voice channel or video channels and streaming and that kind of stuff. What do you guys do in the market chat? Who just asked? There's going to be some kind of rejection off the 600 call. 600. For me personally, that's a good question. Who asked that? Let's talk about that really quick. Hold on a second. A couple things. We're going to go over a bunch of stuff here. Hold on. Hold on here. Hold on, everybody. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Just so you know, if you are a pro trader, you can. David AMS is live streaming while I was gone. You can go in and listen to him. He's a trusted mentor. He's a guy. If you don't know who David AMS is, he's a guy that I used to trade with alone. Him and I were trading partners. He would trade the nighttime, and I would trade the daytime. And in the morning, we would get together, and we were in a small Discord. So I don't know what I should or shouldn't say here. So David AMS and I, back in the day, paid. You guys ready for this? Back in the day, I think we paid $700 a month to be in a very small Discord, $750 or something like that. And we were learning from an older man, an older professional from Wall Street, a market maker. Like we wanted to learn what he had, right? There's a point in your career as a retail trader where, how do I explain this? Like, you go through these phases, like everything should be free. You start there when you're young. Then you go back to everything should be free because you've had many years of experience. Yeah, what makes me laugh is like Jedi Marcus. He's like, it should all be free. I'm like, Jedi, you're a fucking floor trader, man. I'm like, you're a goddamn CME fucking floor trader. Like, what are you doing? But if you're a retail trader like me, of course, I paid for people's time. That's what I did. And I am grateful that I did that. Not everyone's time, but I did pay for being taught. If you go to Wall Street and work in a sweatshop in a boiler room, you're surrounded by professionals, and they're absorbing the cost of teaching you how to fucking trade. Now, that's not the case all the time, and you can get by for free, but I have paid to be trained. A mix of all of it, right? Options Industry Council does a great job of teaching for free. There are free resources everywhere, but for me at least, I paid to learn more. And that information is valuable, and their time is valuable. So I met David in a very expensive private Discord, and with very low membership. It was serious trading with a lot of fucking money, and we learned a lot. I learned a lot. I learned a lot from a market maker, and it was badass. And so if you're a pro trader, I trust that man. Like, I used to trade. I would trade the daytime, and he would trade the nighttime, and we would meet up every morning, and we'd give each other like a market brief. What happened last night? What do you expect? What do you expect during the day? I'd trade all day. He'd wake up later in the night, and later day, and we'd meet back up again, and he'd start trading the nights. And we'd like meet. It was almost like the Warner Brothers cartoon, where like the wolf and the sheepdog would go to the check-in, check-out, and hit the time clock. While we were both learning how to trade, and us learning how to trade is like at least me trading. Like, I just traded crypto for a long fucking time, and then I traded stock for a long time. Then I penny flipped for a long, long time. Then I traded, like options for a long, long time. I traded I think I did a year trading just AMD years and years ago. Aapl for a long, long time, and trade futures, trade the wheel, trade selling options on low price stocks. Right? You don't have to buy S&P 500. You can buy or not even fractional shares. You can buy. There are ETFs that mirror S&P 500 that are cheaper to sell options against, that have just enough liquidity that you can still get the concepts down, the mechanics down. One of the things about trading that's weird to me is not everything is right for everybody. Some people do better in selling options. Some people do better picking stocks. Some people do better on the short side, right? They'll survive and do. Matter of fact, if you're sell side, I like you. I'm mostly a buy side guy. I tried being a sell side guy in bear markets. Yeah, I did okay. I'm mostly a sell side guy. There we go. Pushed right down through there. Did we get the new low or not? Nope. Nope, we did not. The new low is right here. They tried. Let's give them the old call. That red line is, if you're a bull, you don't want to see that. You don't want to see price get below 598.60. So we can go below that. If you look down below in SPX, we can go down below. So I want to go back to the original thing. Then we'll come right back to this. So if it's daytime, always trust SPX. If it's nighttime, always trust for like new highs and new lows and that kind of stuff. Always trust ES. If you're looking for order blocks, daytime or nighttime, ES. You'll see like bookmap and stuff like that, order flow and order blocks. It'll just be zeros and fives. Ooh, bomber drop. Look at that doom. Whole move, taking the entire move. Congratulations. I should have bought that. All the doom coming in. Bears are going to be like, that's it, top. It's quadruple top. We're going down to the daily trigger. Relax for a minute. Hold on here. I wanted to say this to you earlier. Just right here. Look at this. Let's look at something really quick here to the close. We'll talk about trading here in a minute, but hold on. Sorry, I had a glass of wine. I got some wine, by the way. I'm not gonna lie to you. Where's Mr. Yen? I want to hang out with him. Supposedly he's back on fucking Twitter or on YouTube. I want to talk to Mr. Yen. Back in the day, he wouldn't tell you he was having a cocktail. You'd hear the glass clink with the ice in the back. It would just be like clink, clink, clink. You'd be like, "You all right, Mr. Yen? Are you drinking?" No. Make a bunch of fucking bank and have a cocktail and talk to people. Fucking love that man. Honest to fucking God, I love Mr. Yen. So down here, I told you they didn't get below 6,000, but they can. And it's okay if they get below 6,000. Remember that we're trying to get above 6,000 and then consolidate. Remember? Always before, never after, right? Get in the market brief, get above 6,000, consolidate. Now that we're above 6,000, this is the important side, okay? I'm not fucking around shit posting right now. You get above 6,000, and you're looking for a dip to buy. You understand? We didn't do the pullback, did we, to get up there? Well, we did on a half an hour trigger, but we're above the 6,000, and the risk is to the upside, right? So, and we know that we're risk on until Monday of Thanksgiving. So there's no doom and gloom here, is there? You might be thinking if you look at this screen, it looks like doom and gloom, doesn't it? Doom, top, we're never coming back. Not the case. Now, let's start thinking about the weekend. It's 3:03 in the afternoon of Friday. I want you guys to know I love you. It's 3:03 on a Friday. Okay? I really do. I want you guys to know I love you more than you know. We're above 6,000. The upside risk, crash risk, okay? Upside crash, not downside crash, upside crash. We move up, then we consolidate. We don't move down, then rip. We move up, then consolidate. So we got to talk about the weekend, and we got to talk about where real support is. Look what's coming higher right now. The half-an-hour trigger. The hourly trigger. And we know we've got gamma here. And they're building out a base down here. Remember we talked about closing this one out? And I said probably not going to happen. They got another one right here, don't they? We might close that one out. I told you that too. But they're building a support level here. You see it? Building a level of support right here, here, and here. For next week. You come in on Monday and you get the half-an-hour trigger. You get the hourly trigger. Pulse down. And they're off and running, buying it again. You might even see, when we looked back on 2016, if you watch if you have access, by the way, if you're a supporter, you're getting SPY, triggers, and velocity, manipulatable charts on the website. So you don't need me to show you this. But you can look back in 2016, and even if we were to come all the way down, oh, wait a minute, make it red for the Bears, get the Bears all bared up. We could literally come down here on Monday and still be on trend and close that gap. But that gap is bye-bye. And even then, we might not ever get down here. I'm going to show you why right now. I'm going to show you why we may never come back down here again right now. One month, SPX. If we pulled all the way back to the monthly, it's right there. We ain't going back down there, are we? Monthly. Let's just do this let's do this somewhere else so I have to delete everything. I hate having to delete everything. Hold on here. We're going to go to SPY and do it. SPY. Monthly. Let's look at monthly on SPY. I mean, just look at that. Let's build a case for the Bulls. Trading 598.57 in the end of the day. How far down do we go? Weekly. Fair value gap right there. Right there. And the same thing we did for Tesla. Daily. there. Right there. Daily trigger. Right there. 4 hour. If we're bulled up, where are we going? Up. We got a pretty nice band right in here, don't we? This is Wednesday. We got a larger band though in here, don't we? This is 4 hour. We got this one right here. We got that one right there. Get that one right there. And we have trend. I want to show you this. We got daily trend. Wham. Friday, right? Maybe we get that pullback. Close that gap right there. And this is what? What is this right here? This is 6,000, isn't it? I think it is. Let's look at it. The low is 6,000, right? Wait a minute, trigger. There it is right there, okay? Go back to the 4 hour. Why am I writing SPX 6000 gamma magnet? Do you know why? Anyone? Somebody tell me why I'm writing SPX gamma magnet. Now we can actually develop gamma to the upside. There it is right there. Look at that big sexy thing. We're attracted to it. And it's beginning to expire today. It's expiration OPEX. Normally, under normal circumstances, we would trade up here, right? Hug around this, and we would have a window of weakness or 2 or 3 to go down here, don't we? Dealers unload. DEL. DAL, whatever. No, under normal circumstances, that's what I think, right? Stock market crash. But what if dealers are unloading into monthly OPEX, any strength? Woof. Dealers go, nope. Do you guys know what percentage? Tell me in the chat. Do you know what percentage of the market is a dealer? Not a market maker. Like not accumulating at the bottom, selling at the top, running a bunch of programs. I'm talking about the people that provide liquidity. The dealer has to unload right now. Do you know how much liquidity What? They're not 73%. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? What? No, they're like 15% of the market. That's it. Jesus Christ. 200? They're like 15% of the market. And that's how these guys can be used. These guys right here can be used to amplify moves by if you got institutional buyers and sellers, you've got hedge funds, you've got retailers. Retailers are like 15 to, I think right now about 25% of the market, somewhere in there. You got institutional investors. They're like 35% of the market, I think. And then you've got like HFs and you've got like trend following firms and family offices, blah, blah. It rounds out the rest of it. Now, what's important about this, though, is when you these guys right here can amplify moves if banks are making. Listen close. I want you to listen to this seriously. Retail is weird. Retail can be scared really quick. They're dumb money. They'll get like super FOMO long when banks or hedge funds want to get long. They'll get super bearish really quick if institutions are selling or hedge funds are selling. It's like from order, an institution or a hedge fund can, if they enter the market as buyers or sellers, can take dealers or retail and use them to their advantage. That's why you're dumb money. And dealers are forced, if there's let's say a bank is buying, dealers can be forced to chase and amplify the upside move. If a bank is selling, the dealers will chase. The moment that the institution stops selling, the dealer will what? Delta hedge, right? So these guys are constantly chasing moves until larger players are done doing what they're doing. Then they go opposite of the trade. Anyways, under normal circumstances, you would expect dealers to sell heavy into this gamma bar as we are a magnet here. But if you get retail, LS COTs, COTs, and maybe a little sprinkling of institutions, maybe not all of them. You don't even need them, to be honest with you. Fuck these guys. As a matter of fact, if they're not even doing anything, and if these guys, CTAs, aren't doing anything, they're not doing anything either. It's just enough to have the long, short hedge funds that haven't captured anything in FOMO retail. If they can overcome this 15%, they will pound it up here. Today, OPEX, window of weakness. And guess what these guys have to do? They don't sell anymore. They become followers. They amplify this group that's like, 45% of the market, and then CTAs, once we're above 6,000, they join in. They're called trend followers. And then all of a sudden, everybody's partying. Woo, 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 that way. And we are here right now doing this. Do you guys understand this at all? Am I really even it's a gamma bro. I'm sure I'm missing some of this, but I'm trying to make this simplified for retailers that are dumb. You got it. Chase. And like you have different parts of the market that are sometimes in it and sometimes not. Sometimes they're in, sometimes they're in. Sometimes they're out. Sometimes everybody's in, right? Sometimes everybody's scared. So if you get real money selling, whenever you hear me say real money selling, you get the dealers, you get the institutions, you get the hedge funds, you get retail, right? What happens? Bear market, right? Risk off. Bam. So we're kind of in a reverse FOMO crash right now. So if we continue on with this until those people leave the markets, when would they probably leave? I don't mean like Andy Constant, guy's baller, guy's huge, or Jamie Dimon. I mean like the regular rank and file professionals. They probably leave right around Thanksgiving, don't they? Monday, or at least the people that say yes, you can risk $100 million. Those guys are gone. Probably hoping to buy a dip if we can at 59.50. 59.75. But if we push price higher and park it right here, and these guys, it's Friday, they're going to go do cocaine and hookers. They're going to buy a heritage turkey. They might have a little bit of weakness, but when they get back on Monday, they have quotas to fill until Thanksgiving, don't they? Right back at it. Bam. Bam. As high as they can get it, huh? So, we already have a magnet. We already have a reason to be here to print spreads. Normally, we'd say we'll do this the entire time, won't we? Well, while we're doing this, between now and Monday, these fucks are going to come back in and be like, wham, wham, wham. You understand? So, heading into the weekend, under normal circumstances, you know where I would think we're going, right? Way down there. Big old correction. Where do I think we're going this weekend? Well, we're on a 4-hour basis right now, aren't we? We got a weekly dip basis, daily basis down here. Right there's another one. We got 6,000, the magnet right here. We know that no matter what, we're coming back here for OpEx. No matter what. And we're on a 4-hour, aren't we? Fair value gap down here. Into Tuesday. Monday, Tuesday. Something like that. Hope. That's $5.95. Hope that you can buy a dip between now and Monday. What do I think we're going to buy on Monday or Tuesday? Probably a little bit lower. What numbers did I list off to you guys? You remember? 575, 550. Where are those at? Right here. You see it? Or 5750 is probably right here. So maybe we go right down here. Hope, like, you really want to see what I want to do? Right down there. Right down there in that way. I'd really like to see this move into Monday, Tuesday, right there. Matter of fact, bring that one down. Yeah, you might have that big squeezing. We're in positive gamma, remember. It's not easy to get down here. Let's go back to SPX and look at it. This is this gap right here is 9:30 on Thursday. Seems reasonable, doesn't it? Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 9:30. Guess where that actually is? Oh, no. Right there. It's even higher. 590.27 on SPY is, I believe. Let me make sure I get this right. Let me just check it. $9:30 Thursday. Right in here. I was wrong. I'm wrong. Sorry, I can be wrong, right? Right there. And that would actually bring us up, wouldn't it? Give that one right there to you if you're a bull or bear or bear. Do I think you close this gap? No. Nope. Do I think you get this on Monday, Tuesday? Nope, I don't. But I would love to buy that, wouldn't you? That's 582, 584. Where do I think you buy it? Monday open. Tuesday, somewhere down here, 590, 591. The instigation of the move is right here. This would be the most natural place. This is where CJJ wants to buy a dip, right here. We don't have a lot of time until we get to Thanksgiving. So I want to buy on Monday, if I can, Tuesday, 590.24. I don't even know if I'll get that. And there might be some consolidation, right? Oh, I don't know, Cap. They're going to run it down on us again. Whoop. Something like that, right? 13th, 14th. Roll it down here. This is the 12th, right? Whipsaw back up, bam. Back down again. Back down again. And what are we looking for over here? 15th, 18th. Pound you out. Destroy your calls. So what are you looking for in here? Call spreads, right? Here and down there. Next week, look for a dip to buy. 590, 582, somewhere in there. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Look to sell that call spread the week of Thanksgiving. Now we're expecting Monday to be the sell dates, but put some extra time on it. Put an extra week, 2 weeks. Close them out as we come into Thanksgiving. This shit's gold. Like, I kid you not, this is gold. Couldn't be any fucking better than this. Like, call spread. Cap set to buy a call spread right here, and it went down here. You don't fucking care. Call spreads. More time for this one, less time for that one. That's your preliminary report for Sunday. These preliminary reports change. I want you to know that if you were looking at this normally, under normal conditions, you would bounce down here, or not bounce, but you go underneath it, and you would do at least this right here, at least 572. And you would follow trend all the way up. I believe there's panic. I believe we're going up. Do you understand? Normal circumstances. See what you're thinking? You're going to go down here. I think no. This is a normal pullback right here. Normal pullback, daily trigger. I want you to see something else that's very important. Do you see this here? While they spew bullshit to you, you're not getting that. You'll be lucky if you do that. You might even get the quick down move, and then it's right there. You don't care. We're going there. This is barring. I got to preface this. This is barring shit that I can't fucking predict for you. I can't tell you that Israel isn't going to take out, I don't know, fucking Iran, or Iran isn't going to take out somebody or something. I can't predict that shit. But expectations, if you've got a hedge on, if you got a ratio, bear ratio spread. And I'm going to tell you one last thing here. Let me show you something important. You see that right there? You come right in here and we just start going sideways, going sideways, going. Never even see any of that. See that hourly trigger right there? I told you that the play is we don't go below the hourly trigger, even if we dip down for a brief moment. So you could look below her for a brief moment. But like us holding 595 does not shock me. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, bam, higher. Cap, you told me we're going down here. Maybe for a brief second in the morning. Maybe, but maybe not. So find your place on Monday, Tuesday. Look at that, beautiful. Nice big red bar right there. All the bulls getting out. What are you doing between now and Monday? Say, I'm looking for a dip to buy, Cap. Don't say I'm looking to short the market into the depths of hell. Please don't say that. Say I'm buy side, Cap. We're bullish. Things are different, Cap. We're pinned into 6,000. Into OpEx. Make sense? If you get a little dip down here, right back at it, right? Right back at it. Accumulate, accumulate, accumulate. Fucking bears. One. This shit. Fucking bears are like. Fucking bears are like. Fucking bears are like. Ooh. Ooh. The blood of bulls. Take my shirt off. Top. Fucking Haas is like, that was the market top. Depths of hell. Studded paddle back into the nightstand. By the way, this yellow bar right here is the instigation of today's move at 9:30. That's their target down below if you don't know it. Is that yellow bar right there? This is the Friday fuck you pump. That's right, Doom. That's right, Discord. 3:35 in the afternoon right now. Nice new low for bears. And hopefully get another pump right here. A little pump and then down here. Take all that shit out. There's 4 p.m. I want to thank you for coming to the show this week. If you're a bull, be hoping that we can get lower. The lower, the better, so that you can buy a dip. Today is the 8th. We have nothing going on next week. Monday is a holiday. It's Veterans Day, baby. Market will be open. There won't be much activity from data or federal government, stuff like that. Should be a light day. Tuesday, we get back into it. Wednesday, we get inflation reports. So maybe Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, down and sideways. And we get that inflation report. Maybe we get a little bit of doom on Wednesday. If you want some volatility, drift down and to the right. Find a low, sell volatility into the report, and then get long into Thanksgiving. Does that make sense? I haven't looked at team yet. It was hitting my thing earlier today. You mean Tempest or Timu? Oh, dude, come on down here. Jesus Christ. You want to see something? This is team. We had an alert down below here at 39.45. We wanted to take the profit up here at 62.33. It's now trading 73.24. We called this ticker out a long time ago, didn't we? Like a week ago? That's right, Tempest. You see it right there? We had buys down below here. Buy, 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 buy. Buy, 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 baby, buy, buy, buy. First sell signal here. It's just been cranking, hasn't it? Good job on TEM. Thanks, RCG. I appreciate that, brother. If you are a vet, the day I celebrate normally is Memorial Day. I normally disappear for Memorial Day. I get weird and freaked out. I bring my wife and kids. We go off normally quietly. We do something with the VFW. Wherever we're at, we do something with the VFW. Veterans Day. Veterans Day. It's not for police officers. You want to know my take on Veterans Day? It's one of the ones that I hate. It's not for police officers. If you get paid a lot of money with benefits, get to go home to your wife and your children, it's not Veterans Day. Veterans Day is for soldiers who make dog shit for money and are gone from their families at a moment's notice and give their lives to their country without a question asked. There is no protect and serve for you from police officers. There truly is protect and serve from the U.S. military. I want you to know that, whether you're a Democrat, whether you're a socialist, communist, anarchist, I don't care. The U.S. government, you are property, and they use you for no matter what they need, no matter what. There's a huge difference being a soldier or an airman or a sailor. And Marines are soldiers too. That's why I didn't say Marine. They're soldiers too. There are nurses and there's some other factions in there, but never forget that veterans are only military. They don't make any money. They don't have a choice. Remember that school shooting down in Texas? And those fucking cops didn't have to go in there? That would not be a choice if you were a soldier. There is a difference between combat arms. As a matter of fact, any combat arms and any one of those services, PJs, whatever you're in. As a matter of fact, most services, you fucking do what you're told. You charge that hill. No matter what. If there's a hill and there's bullets raining down, you fucking charge it if they tell you to. You do not think about it. You are expendable. And that is the difference. So when you see people out there saying they want, like, they're veterans too, they're not. They're not veterans. Veterans serve in the U.S. military at the whim and will of the U.S. people. Remember that. Or the country you're from or wherever you are from. That's what they do. They're a tool for the military, which is a tool for your government. Remember that. It's a big, huge difference. And only veterans know that. Civilians don't know a lot about that. There are moments. I want to tell you something about being a veteran. I don't get to tell you guys. I don't ever tell you guys this kind of stuff. I'll tell you this stuff. If any of you are veterans, you know this. If you are not a veteran, you don't know this. There are moments as a soldier or a sailor or as an airman or airwoman or whatever it is you want to call yourself, right? Marine, where you have moments where you think you're going to die. More than likely, some of you may not. Or may have never had that. But internally, you know that there's a moment where you go, holy fuck. I could be ordered to do something that I know I'm going to die doing. And you have to come to terms with that. Your life does not matter. And for whatever the powers that be say it's better than what your life is worth. Or to forward a goal. And there's no, like, respite. There's a term in the military called hurry up and wait. You hurry up and fucking wait all the time. And then when it comes time to do something, it could be like picking up trash. I don't care if you're like a mechanic, like to PMCS or whatever. I don't care if you're a fucking whatever you are. I don't care what your service was to our country. I don't care if you're a cook. When you're given a mission, you complete that mission no matter what. No matter what. And you do not rest until that fucking mission is complete, do you? And civilians don't know what that means, do they? And that is a difference between you and a civilian. That is what makes you a veteran. And civilians will never understand that. Whether you're a paper pusher or you're a cook, I don't care what you are. You may not be a hero. I might not be a hero. I got an ARCOM for valor. U.S. ARCOM for valor. But that doesn't make me a hero. I'm not a fucking hero. My dad's a hero. My brother's actually a hero too. Real legit heroes. I'm not a hero. My fucking brother's got a goddamn citation from the governor of a state for being a hero. My dad's got an oak leaf cluster Bronze Star. He's a fucking hero. I'm not a hero. But I want you to know that if you're a veteran out there watching this show right now, that you're different than a civilian. You made that commitment, then no matter what, you would follow your fucking orders no matter what. Lawful orders, of course. And you abided by your general rules, didn't you? Your general orders. You do that, you're an honorable soldier, sailor, airman, Marine. You did your fucking job. And there ain't nothing like that. I talked about that earlier today about being a given civil service. You're a kid. And you're told to clean up a park, blaze a trail in a national park, pick up trash. It instills a quality in you as a person. that you are always committed no matter what, for the rest of your life, to the people, the things that you believe in. And it's something to instill in you as a person. And that is what separates you from other people. So if you're a veteran out there, I love you. No, not a veteran. Sometimes they are forced into that. Sometimes police and firefighters can be forced into that situation, like 9/11, right? They're forced into that situation, or they're not aware of that situation. There's a huge difference. Huge. You get to go home every night to your wife and your children. There's a difference, promise you. You get a paycheck, insurance, get to drive a car, get to call out sick. You don't get to call out sick in the military. It's not your choice. There's a huge, I know you guys are going to, as a civilian, you don't understand that. Veterans do. And there's a vast difference between it. Now, can a firefighter become a veteran? Yes. Can a firefighter not know what they're involved in and they die? Yes. But they are not veterans. That's Memorial Day. It's a different day for those people. You understand that? It's different. Complete difference. They have a choice. They can bounce. I'm out of here. It's too dangerous. You can't do that. If you're a firefighter in the military and I give you a lawful order to run into that fire, you cannot disobey it. There is an absolute 100% difference. You're mixing up holidays. Truth. Telling you the truth. I'm a fucking veteran. I'll tell you. Trust me. It's a goddamn difference. Anyways, I'll leave you with that for Monday. Always think about that. Separate those holidays and what they mean to those people. And the veterans in this country, all my respect to you. I know that it's different for you. I know those moments. I've lived those moments. There's nothing like it. And so I thank you for your service to our nation. You specifically. Right or wrong, Terrorwolf. You can become, like, you don't want to be a part of Memorial Day. Like, you don't want to be a firefighter Memorial Day. Like, that's not, you know, like, you don't even want to be a veteran. A firefighter does not want to be a fucking veteran. That means you don't have a choice. There's a difference. There's like this, like it's okay to be a firefighter and say, it's too dangerous for me to go in there. It's really bad when they make the choice to go in there and they die. That's when you pay full respects for them on Memorial Day because they gave even bigger sacrifice. They lost their life when they had a choice. That's important. It's Memorial Day. That's why I disappear on Memorial Day. Memorial Day fucks me up. Memorial Day, everyone's in there. Nurses, Red Cross, firefighters, cops. I don't care what you are. Memorial Day is, like, to me, the most sanctimonious day of the year for me. You know, like, is that right? Sanctimonious? I think I get that wrong. Maybe the inverse of that. For me, I can't handle Memorial Day. I normally disappear, run away. Because I know that some people don't have a choice. And I know that a small fraction have a choice and still decide to put themselves in harm's way and lose their lives. That's way different. Way different. Police can be honored on Memorial Day. Firefighters, nurses, whatever you are. A volunteer, whatever you are. That's the day that shit's like Memorial Day for me. I freak out. Like, I literally freak out and run. Different days. 100%, trust me. Now, those days, I feel really bad. Like I cry for the loss of life for people that had the choice to go home to their wives or their husbands or their kids. Or I make $150K as a cop and I go, fuck it, I'm running in there and they die. I'll honor that fucking guy. But that's an individual.
1 minute till we get the
It's a
market
different
on close
person.
data.
So anyways, if you've ever held a job where you did not have a choice and you would have to follow a lawful order, whatever that may be, no matter what, your life is worthless. I thank you for your service to whatever you did. I don't even care what you did. If you had no choice, like zero. If I told you jump off that cliff and you did, or I could tell you that, thank you for your service. Period. All right. I want you all to have a great weekend. It's 3:49 in the afternoon. You got 11 minutes left to the end of the day. If you're a bull, get out of the fucking market. Come back on next week, early week. We'll look for a dip to buy, nice little call spread. I want to warn you out there again.
Taking a look at the market on closing balance, the S&P 500 a sell side of 2.4 billion, Nasdaq 100 a sell side of 1.1 billion, Dow 30 a sell side of 1.1 billion, and the Mag 7 a sell side of 770 million.
You have to put your own risk on as to where you buy a dip. I'm not going to entice you and say buy the close. I'm not going to tell you to buy the hourly or the daily. Don't be like, Cap told me to wait and it ran away from me. You yourself, I want you to know this too, as a trader and investor. The risk is on yourself. You need to decide how much risk tolerance you have, how much time you're putting on your trades, and how much money you want to make. So figure it out. You got a week. Today, close, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. If it was me, what I was going to do, I'm going to look for a little bit of like volatility into Tuesday close and then sell that volatility. You're going to see bears out there telling you inflation report's going to be really bad and the market's going to crash. I welcome that. Get it as deep as you possibly can for me into Wednesday, please, so that I can be there to buy a dip. What's wheat doing? What up, Joey? How you doing, man? What's going on in wheat? I haven't checked today. Wheat thins. Nope, it's not wheat. ZW. Ooh. Oh. Is ZW turning up right now? Well, hello, sunshine. What's ZW doing today? That's a pretty good daily candle, huh? Not bad, not bad. ZW moving up, huh? Finding other opportunities in the stock market. Wheat thins. Not bad wheat, huh? Turning up.
US Treasury 2 10-year yield curve flattens late Friday to 4.2 basis points. The flattest in a month was at 19.
I saw Joe in there. Oh, what's up, brother? I was like, I swear Joe was in there a minute ago. Cool whip. Wheat thins. What is that? 2 for 2 now? Joe's like, send me a trade idea once a week. I'm like, I think I'm 2 for 2 right now. Not for him. It's for sending out an email once a week. Are you on our email list, by the way? If you're a free member, if you have never signed up, we have free memberships. Do you guys know that? We have free memberships. You go to the website, tradethetrigger.com, and sign up for a free membership. We are now sending out a weekly newsletter with a trade idea every week. So far, we're 2 for 2. You give me a week, I can make it work. Every Sunday, we're sending them out. So you guys just want a free trade idea? You guys want to fucking bust my balls? He got 4 right, and then he got 1 wrong, then he got 3 right, and then he got 2 more wrong. He might come out at like 60 or 70% right this next 2 months. 2.5 months, he was 70% right, 69% of the time. 1 free trade for a free member. Trade idea for the week ahead. Weekly newsletter, free. And they're alternate trades. They're like, hey, everybody's looking over there at that. What about this one? They're not like long SPY. They're like they're not long NVDA. They're like, everybody's doing this over here. Why don't we do that over there? That's right. You goddamn right. Goddamn right, free money. One a week. Trade idea every week. I like it. Wheat's already turning up. Oh, that wheat trade, dude, is like a 2 or 3 month trade. It's batter. It's badass. It's part of the Trump trade. It's fucking U.S. wheat. Tariffs on other countries. They blew out like they had a scare. They had a scare in like wheat and shit. You got like the whole Trump thing, right? You guys want to know about wheat? Dude, U.S. commodities? There might be a downside if you guys probably don't know this, but be careful with some of these trades. Like, like the Trump trade. Some of you guys get some of you guys get this the brief, right? When I told you the Trump trade, the last one, I laid it all out for you, the whole thing, and they said long steel, but not manufacturers. It's like people that use steel will not have high profits, but the steel producers will, because if we're creating production in our country or manufacturing, it's going to cost those companies to build warehouse or production facilities, warehouses, hire people. It costs the company money, but the steel producer is going to be gangster. It's like a wheat producer is going to be gangster. Now, if you know anything about wheat, I do. Get a ranch, a family ranch. We raise cattle right now and ranch and wheat. Winter wheat, summer wheat, or I think it's called, it's winter wheat we're doing right now. Winter wheat right now, hard wheat. So, guess what we have on the ranch? Illegals. They're Mexican, or not necessarily Mexican, but South American, Central American, Mexico. They have lots of cowboys there, and they travel, and they run ranches. Then you have illegals at meatpacking facilities and grading facilities. They're fucked. Don't long a facility that is processing the meat that you eat. Those companies are going to get eaten up. But the growers are probably going to be okay. They only use like 1 or 2 or 3 when they grow the actual wheat. They don't use a ton of them. These guys like roam the U.S. But like a meatpacking facility, that's all Mexicans, or it's all foreign labor, mostly illegal. Put them on buses, take them back to a place, or not place, take them back to mobile homes and shit. There's like these work camps. They call them a work camp. And there's not that many USDA facilities left in the U.S. They've been consolidated. I think there's 3 left in the U.S. They put you raise the beef, put them on a cattle car, and then they go there. They get graded, and then they go to a meat packing facility. So you don't you have to be careful in that Trump trade what you're longing. But if we're gonna do tariffs, we ain't getting wheat anywhere else, are we? Getting it from the U.S., aren't we? Right? So if you're a rancher, you're like, fuck yeah, man, I'm going to grow wheat. Fuck cattle. I'm growing wheat. Lots of wheat. Spring wheat, summer wheat, fall. There isn't spring, summer, fall, and winter wheat. There's only 2 seasons for wheat, but I'm doing like interwheat, wheat all day long. What else is another one that's going up right now? Corn. Soy. Any of that stuff. Anything like U.S. commodities, U.S.-based commodities should crank. So I like wheat right now. Corn, baby. Not that corn, not Bitcoin. Actual corn. If you're looking for other ways to buy wheat, in that weekly newsletter, I gave you other options. Didn't I, Joe? I gave them. I said you can buy corn, or you can buy wheat. You can buy wheat futures. You can buy wheat equities. You can buy wheat as a part of an ETF with other commodities, U.S. based, or you could also do wheat adjacent things, as long as they're not think about like illegal labor. I want you to think, or at least right now, even if we don't kick all the illegals out, I want you to think about that. There's going to be a left tail risk on any illegal labor in the United States of America, and they're gonna price that shit in. So, what is that? Who is that? Who is this? I think I got David AMS here live. You're live. Say something. Go check. Say check. Can you guys hear David or no? Ah, shit. You're not live. Can I call you right back? You're not actually live. I thought you might be, but you're not. You're live with me, but you're not live. Maybe I can change my, let me see if I can change my thing. Maybe we can get you on the air here. Hold on. Output device. Hold on. All right, say something, David.
All right, I'm here.
Oh,
Can you hear me?
we can hear you, brother.
All right, cool.
David, what's your take on next week?
Oh, we continue to buy dips until it doesn't work anymore, right?
Roger that. Do you think we should have bought that close or no?
No.
Do you think there'll be opportunity in the next week to buy a lower dip? Maybe, possibly.
On Tuesday, Monday or Tuesday. I was just on stream with in the Pro Traders chat.
Yeah, I heard.
And I was outlining to them what I was expecting. So it's on Nasdaq. It's very simple. I'm waiting where we're closing here, looking for a discount tomorrow, taking out these lows that we have right now. And as soon as that is swept,
So the S&P
I'll be looking
500
for
soars
longs to accumulate
4.7%
to
for the best.
retarget the
Voice
highs
news
that we have right now.
disconnected.
David, can you repeat that last bit you just said here?
Yeah, so I'm basically waiting for the low to be taken that was made today.
What low?
On Nasdaq,
What price?
21,121.
You guys got that out there?
And then it could be a little higher, but that depends. The other level I have marked out is 21,161. But like depending where we close right here, we will create a daily fair value gap that is bullish, and typically price would trade back into these zones. Yeah, and we'll need to see if smart money is going to be accumulating in there, and I'll look for these setups and bullish fair value gaps to form in that as a reversal pattern, and I will join that trend, and then we will retarget these highs that were left behind now. However, the only thing is that I am a little concerned about is that we did take out the high from this last Friday.
This is David, by the way, in real life down below. If you haven't seen a picture of him before, this is him.
Where?
I got a picture on the show of you.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Where the fuck did you get that from? Hold on. I have to see. I'm not even watching your stream.
You're not watching my stream?
No, because I was streaming myself.
I got to mute the stream and just turn it on. I got a picture of you, man. You look fucking awesome. Addie's, look at Addie. She's melting.
Yeah. That's you. That's me. All right. Where'd you get that picture from?
I looked up sexy romance novel man.
My God.
So hot.
It was that was in Curacao.
That was in Carousel. That was the last trip we took. This is why Addie said she wanted to fucking meet up next time down in Carousel.
Oh my God. Horrible. No.
So we're looking for a dip next week, right?
Yeah, a little bit, but be open that we're going to be trading back into the range of. Look,
do you think we're like pinned into where we are because of gamma, or even if we like go up and down and stuff, we're like tied into maybe OPEX or what?
Well, this close is also important for me because like what I always try to explain, you have to see the anatomy of a daily candle, for example. You have a low, you have a high, and you have a close. And what happens typically is when they make that high for the day, they usually retrace back of the daily range or a weekly range to 20 or 30% of whatever that range was. And, you know, in a bullish state, that's what you want to see. And that's what we did right now. So another clue that we had today was the fact that we opened in the gap, in a lower gap. And when I see lower openings on a candle, I typically will join the trend for an upside move in that sense. However, the only thing is I was a little bit offsided in that sense today, which because we had such a big move up, I was expecting the weekly candle to do the same thing what the daily did today, where we're only retracing only 20 to 30% of that range that we had. Now, what will happen typically, if it's not done on a Friday or on a Thursday, we will give back part of that weekly range next week, which is fairly normal. So that is also the reason why I love that level below 121 for us to trade below that, because that would be a retracement of this week's range of about 20 to 30%.
Let me go to NQ really quick here.
Yeah. So, and all I do is draw a basic fib.
So you want to see us trade where? 2160, 2130?
Yeah, if you put NQ on a weekly chart.
Roger that.
And
you mean to show the fair value gaps or no?
No. Well, yeah, on the daily we will create one right now, but it's not done yet. We'll find out later. So what I do is I simply put NASDAQ on a weekly chart. And the last week's candle, the only thing I draw is a fib from the high to the low. And I look for where the 20% retracement level is. So I look from the high to the low and take 20% off, which aligns approximately with 21,014. And the 30% retracement level is at 20,889. Now for ES, I can do the same thing, right? So we can have a look on ES and look to see where we can get that retracement level on ES. And it's fairly typical to next week to look for longs at 59.77, 59.45. Now, 58.82 is even a level which is still okay for us to be bullish. So all I do is look for discounts in those zones to occur. And then I switch down to a daily chart. And like if you put ES on a daily chart.
Going right now.
Look, okay. So you see the fair value gap that's being created, which has not completed yet because this will be completed in an hour when the day closes. There's going to be a gap.
You want the weekly or the daily?
On a daily. On a daily.
That's just where I had my green line too. That's where I had my buy at on ES.
Yeah, but there are two of them, right?
Yep. There's one higher at 58.88, and there's another one much lower down here, 57.95.
Yeah, if they're really bullish, they'll bounce off the first one that's on top. That's not created yet, but we do have one that is untested, and you know, like it can take a few days or even a week because like next week is a manipulation week.
You got it
for the market. Right, so it's like I'm not expecting us to trade up immediately in that week. Sure, it can happen, but like what will concern me is if the first thing they do on Sunday is if they take out this week's high.
That's what I was thinking. You trap them all in, right? You break above, hold it, and then boom, blast down, right?
Exactly. So, and that is something you need to be careful of. So it's going to be important to see how they're going to open it up. Just let it play.
I always like the gap up I like the gap up in a Sunday feud. So everybody's bulled up. They come in up Monday more, and then 9 a.m. They're like, we're going long, baby.
Yeah, exactly.
Like right here, I'll change this out here.
Yeah, and that's a trap where most people get trapped.
Yep.
And it doesn't mean that we're not going to go up. It's just not now.
Just up here, right? You come in like Monday morning and you're like, dude, we got the high right here in pre-market. Everything looks good. We're going to long the fuck out of this. Yeah. You get like the hourly trigger right here, and then you're buying calls or you're buying futures underneath. Tuesday, Wednesday, Real dip
Yeah,
buy
I'm
right
happy
there.
But you know what does concern me, and you know I haven't heard that for a long time. Where I was watching Bloomberg this morning,
What'd they say?
and like there wasn't a single fucking bear to be found.
Oh, that's bad.
And I was like, oh my god, you know I haven't had this for a long time. So I'm like starting to think inverse now. Where
Don't. Dude, I'm telling you, I gotta warn you, man. Like, every time we do this specific thing, everyone starts getting bared up, and they just watch it melt up, and it's a disaster.
There were no bears. There were no bears today. Where I was like,
No, that's what I mean. No one's bared up. Because no one's bared up, nobody's getting long. They just like eyes just watching it happen.
Yeah, and you know me, I'm like a permabull, right? And I'm like, it's the first time where I start to get nervous, where I'm like, oh fuck, I'm not seeing any bears. Like even Lisa.
Bulls get frozen, not bears. Bulls get frozen.
Yeah, but I call her Lisa Abramovich. I call her Lisa Bear because she's like she's typically really paired up.
Mhm.
This time it's like she was like pulled up, and I was like, holy fuck, this is bad. I would be very careful with longs here,
dude.
I shouldn't. I know. Yeah, you know you're going to be fighting a trend, but I'll rather.
I know what you're saying. I know that there's bears out there that are like, we're gonna retrace this whole fucking thing, and I'm like, oh god, they're gonna get so fucking eaten alive. I'm
not saying that at all, but I'm just, you know, there is going to be a trap for them, and it doesn't matter if it's going to be a sideways trap. It could be, but there are people. I don't know. Something's telling me they're going to chop this thing up somehow. You know.
So what they should do, like if it was me, I would be thinking of this from like I have to get like think about it from professional side. I have to get long and window dress the end of the year.
Oh yeah,
right.
Definitely.
And I'm going on vacation to do cocaine and fucking fuck bitches up in the whatever Fire Island or some shit. With Billy Joel and all the boys from Wall Street, right?
And your Porsche.
Yeah, my Porsche 911 from 1989 or some shit like that. So they're probably leaving on Monday. So Friday of Thanksgiving, they're done at work. They work. These guys work fucking 90-hour weeks, man. We have some professional moderators in here that work 18-hour days, 16-hour days inside our Discord, right? These guys eat shit and sleep markets, so they're gone.
You mean me?
Yeah, like they once they're done, they're gone. And as a matter of fact, I can't say names. I don't want to say names here, but so they're out, they're gone. Thanksgiving comes around, then you get the sideways bullshit for retailers that finally want to get long. They're too scared, like you and I, bulls. So they just get eaten alive. And then they drop it after the holiday. And we do it another cycle of it again for December for the December holiday. That's the only thing I'm saying about this. This normally would look like major pullback. I ain't seeing it, man. I'm seeing
the only thing is that you need to be careful with the Santa rally thing. You know, it's not going to be as big and steep as everyone makes it sound. You know, like it's
no, it isn't.
Like,
but you get your pullbacks on certain times of the year too, don't you? It's not going to be like you think they're going to pull it back tomorrow and then go on vacation and let it run higher. Probably not.
Yeah. But if you look back into history, in how they materialize, and like, to be honest, I found it very difficult to identify them in that sense. Where in the past, now I'll be able to identify it, but like in the past, I was like left like a deer in the headlights, looking, oh fuck, this was it, right?
Yeah.
And it wasn't as big as what I thought. And the one time I did participate in it was also like, let's say, the start of the bear market.
Oh yeah.
It made that high, I think. And then we went down for like fucking 8 months or something like that, you know? But that was it.
So we had an election in 2016, right? You guys at home want to watch this? We were showing this morning. Vol Wiz brought this up.
Let me have a look to see what it looked like.
Check this out. Ready?
Hold on one second. I need to open Twitch. Are you showing it on the stream?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Here's the election right here, this bar. I'll make it thicker so everybody can see it at home.
Okay, hold on. I need to, like, click it on and then...
That's the election in 2016. We just ramped. The first pullback. High tick.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me see if I can make this bigger. Hold on a second here. Give me one quick second here. So this, all right, so hold on here. Let me hold on a second here. Where's the display? Can I move the display up? Hold on here. Right there. Hold on a second here. One quick second. No. Wrong one. Hold on. There we go. Just bring this down so people at home can see this. So they can see the dates. The election, we knew right away what was going on. This was November 4th. Excuse me. We literally traded the hourly trigger all the way up, and we topped the week of vacation on Monday. So that's that top tick on a Monday. Super ramped us up. And then guess what they did for Thanksgiving week? Bloodbath to the daily trigger finally. No trip to the daily trigger all the way to fucking Thanksgiving. Pulled it back. So you go to Thanksgiving. So 25th, right? This is the Monday of the Thanksgiving week. Retailers are trying to get long finally. They just gawk at all of that. Finally, they get bulled up. They make a stupid fucking meme and they go, "Oh, Wall Street's gone. Time for retailers to take over and drive it home." Nope. Just sell into retail.
Oh, they're not going to give anyone a chance to get in. That's how it's done all the time.
Right?
You know?
Right? So they get sold into.
We're going to win on this shit, right? Because we knew it was going to go up
Yep.
no matter what.
They get sold into.
Yep.
Meanwhile, Wall Street's doing cocaine, doing hot, sexy men. Wall Street doesn't even come back. They're like, fuck you. We go up here. We go up. They come back from Thanksgiving party. Back down. Real dip by December 2nd. So you got Wall Streeters gone. They take Thanksgiving. They take the end of the month. They come back on the 2nd of December. And they're like, hey, I got Festivus coming up. So what do? They run us up again. December 16th. Or excuse me, December 13th. Rampo-Rama. What else do they do?
Happened in March. Yeah, look.
Here, watch. Sideways.
Yes.
You go into Hanukkah, you go into Kwanzaa, you go into Christmas.
Well, that's going to be some nice range trading.
Oh, it's great for day traders.
Yeah.
Here's the 25th. Right there. Range bound. Bam, 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 bam. Any new highs? Nope. Remember this. Watch this. Thanksgiving. Come back. Start of December. Push it up. Take the money and run. December 15th. I'm out of here, baby. Leave it to retailers to dick around, right? Get cut up. Zero-date option traders, cut up. And they sold you down into Christmas.
Yeah.
You come back from Christmas, fuck you again, retailers. Retailers like, come back, Chris, going up there. Nope. Down again. This is December 30th. New Year's Eve. So they exit the market on the 15th of December, do what they want to do while you're dicking around. New Year's Eve, fuck you. They come back to the market on the 1st of the year. And what do? Rampo-rama, baby. Woo! All party time all the way to what? To what? The inauguration. March 1st, OPEX. Quarterly first of the year, or first quarter. These guys, like, set this whole thing up. Like, you want to talk about, like, easy street? We're right here. Super ramp, super bearish ain't buying shit. Come into Thanksgiving, oh my God, I'm fighting for money, oh my God. Come back in early December, super ramp. You're bared up, think we're crashing, right? Then you're stuck day trading, right, for the rest of Christmas. Then they fuck you on New Year's and they get long again.
Can you check one thing for me and look to the left if that was at all-time highs as well?
God damn right it was.
Like, to the left, there was nothing on...
This is the election right here. This is September, October. Doom.
Yeah, but that's the thing. We didn't have that shit this year.
We did, kinda. We kinda did. September, dude, I didn't think it was down, but it was. It wasn't down, but it was down. And you got to remember that we had volatility built into this election. Trump was not expected to win. And Kamala Harris was not expected to, or Kamala Harris was expected to win. If she had won, we would have done this, right? Woo. Then gone up. Remember, we talked about if Kamala Harris won, we would be down 2%, right? We said that. If Trump won,
in the end, we would still go up, but
yeah, in the end, we'd still go up. We said if Kamala won, down. Yeah. People on Twitter don't realize that when I called Kamala to win, that the market would go down on her win. And I'm a permabull. They don't. Twitter's weird. They don't like. Twitter doesn't get what it. Twitter's bizarre. Anyways, so if we're expecting Kamala to win, and I go in the Discord, and we're not going down, are we, into the election?
I want to cancel.
We're trading higher. Go in the Discord and I go, hey man, we're going up. That means we're pricing in a Trump win, not a Kamala win. Ooh.
Yeah.
Anyways, if at home you're watching this right now, you should go back to 2016 and just watch the fucking games they have. And think about what Wall Street does and how they want to paint the profit for catching up end of year. Maybe they didn't really actually know since Kamala wasn't on the ticket way back when. No. If you're a member, dude, some of you guys aren't members. I have a fucking Bloomberg running in the background telling me we're pricing Biden this in, we're pricing Kamala Trump in. They adjust the entire time. We posted in the briefs. I literally cut and paste like all the discussion that's going on. There's no maybes here. We don't do maybes around here. There's no like maybe this, maybe that. Wall Street does what it wants to do until it goes the wrong way. Unknown unknowns. Wall Street knows everything. Wall Street pushes everything. They push narratives.
No, this was pushed big time already. We're like looking.
Yeah, man.
It was like staring in the face. I was just telling the guys in the stream as well. You know, I was blindsided in a way of thinking, oh, maybe there's a way. But like,
I know you remember, Addy.
I knew it.
Wall Street. I've been posting it, and I've been telling you, Wall Street's pricing in a red sweep.
Yes, you did.
I told you over and over and over and over and over again. I said I disagree with that. What I disagree with is not what Wall Street disagrees with. I give you what they're telling you and what I'm telling you, who I am.
I told my friend as well. He told me, like, because I told him I think.
I'm with you too, Addy.
Where I said, oh, fuck, you know, I think this one should win. And then he said, well, yeah, you didn't, you got it completely wrong. I said, well, yeah, I got it wrong, but the trade isn't wrong because like in the end, a month ago, I posted exactly what was going to happen on my trading view.
Everybody was hedged to fucking shit into that election. All of Wall Street was too. That's why we have this unwind.
It didn't matter to me who was going to win or not.
Well, the smart money was to price in Trump and then hedge the fuck out of Kamala winning.
Yeah, that's what they did, huh?
Yeah, that was the smart money. You run the Trump trade all summer long, and then you hedge the fuck and remove yourself from the market, because if Kamala won, we were going down here. So,
I remained very quiet. I didn't disclose to anyone what I was doing, to be honest. That I was.
Yeah, no, that's what you do, and then you could see it. You could see it the day before the election, the day of the election. They were pricing. Not only were they pricing Trump to win, but they were saying we're going to win. We're not going down. And of course, I'm on Twitter going, I'm still believing in Kamala, because that's me. I need an outlet. Can I have an outlet where I talk?
It has nothing to do with it.
Well, people are like, you said this and you said that. I'm like, I'm on Twitter, my personal private fucking handle. Can I fucking be me? No, we need actionable stuff on Twitter. I'm like, no, dude, it's me.
9:30. They already knew, you know.
They knew.
That was done.
They knew. They knew the day before, and they knew the day of. I went in the disc. Vol Wiz went in and said the same fucking thing. At like 8 a.m. He's like, Trump won. Basically, he's like, Trump won. We're going up. Don't get left behind.
Yeah. They knew Monday 9:30 at the open.
They knew Monday at 9:30 at the open.
Yeah.
They knew. Well, it's of course not public. We don't know, but the insiders knew. You know, like Wall Street has fingers everywhere. They're like contacting the inner circle of these fucking election staff, and they're like, "You're gonna win? Yes or no? Here's 50 grand. Tell me the answer." And they get the same answer from both, right? Harris is like, "We're gonna lose," and Trump's like, "We're gonna win," and they're like, "Fuck."
She walked away too easy also on that crap. It's like, what?
They said that what I heard from the grapevine was that they had like discussing like picks and stuff for placement in their cabinets. One did, one didn't. They kind of knew that they were going to lose. Wall Street started ramping that shit day before, and then you kind of had a heads up on Monday. By Tuesday, of course, I'm on Tuesday morning on Twitter. People all freaked out, and I'm like, I'm going to go in the Discord, tell them Trump's going to win because of the money, of course, the Wall Street hat. And then on public, I'm just going to tell them, I do, like me personally, I thought Kamala was going to win. That was the good money for me. But they didn't show up, did they? Dems did not show up.
Nope. No, it's going to be some interesting times ahead. I wonder how many of these policies are going to actually work out. And you know, I'm personally concerned about the tariffs things. What's that going to do? Honestly, I don't think they're going to do it.
What's the? How about this? Forget what you think. Tell me what the mood is where you live. People here are weird, man. People are weird out. They're always like, fuck that guy, fuck this, fuck that. How about you tell me what the mood is where you live across the board?
Everyone I've spoken to, it's for them, it's unbelievable. Like, you know, they understand like what type of guy it is, but
where do you live, by the way? First, let me ask. Oh, sorry, let's just some questions. Some people watching right now don't know where you live. Where do you live?
Well, I live in the Netherlands, in Western Europe, in Amsterdam. It's a small country where we have a lot of influences from outside, and yeah.
How far away are you from Ukraine?
From Ukraine, it's about a 2-hour flight, hour and a half, maybe.
How many kilometers?
Oh, kilometers.
600-700 kilometers, maybe.
2,000 to 3,000 kilometers approximately.
Oh, that's much farther. Okay.
Yeah, it's far. It's not that like crazy far. It's like, I think from New York to what? Let's say.
So we're going West Ohio.
Maybe.
Huh?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
So, and that's our concern, really, because like, look, Putin is at our doorstep, right? And you know, it's not the fact about supporting a war and those kind of things. I understand that part, and that we need to pay our part as well. That's not the issue that we're fighting with. The only issue what we're fighting with is that he's like gaining access to, like, they're really like fucking around with these European countries, and like a lot of corruption is happening with Hungary and like that Orban guy. And what freaks us out is that Trump is praising actually our enemies at the moment. So, and that is what concerns us, and scares the shit out of us. And
how about your right
also
wing
everything that-
in your country? Are they with Trump or against Trump?
Well, our right wing is like your center, you know. It's the weird thing about it, because like our system is completely different. Like we have, like our healthcare system is like, no one doesn't have healthcare here in this country. Everyone's covered. Okay, yeah, sure. We pay a lot of taxes, but we have tons of benefits with it as well, and we're okay with that, because like there's no way in hell someone would get into a hospital or like for example, my insurance per month is like 130 per month, 130 euros, and like I'm covered completely with everything, and I have like a yearly fee of about $500 a year. And it doesn't matter if I get cancer and if my treatment is $1 million or if I break something, everyone has the same thing and it's covered. I think it's a basic human right for everyone to be covered in that shit, you know? And then when you see that stuff happening, what you guys, like, we've had these discussions and you've told me what you pay for insurance for health.
Yeah, we've had those discussions. What we have to pay for our own insurance. It's expensive as fuck.
You know, and like it shouldn't matter what your income is. Everyone should have the basic right of like having these health benefits.
What about the election?
Like the way.
So what's the reaction in Europe, or from your friend pools or text messages? Now, and I gotta interrupt here for a moment.
Well,
if you're a Trump or MAGA supporter, if you're listening to this, do not take this as an affront. Use this moment only as like a way to learn from what other people are thinking, even if you disagree with David or anyone from Europe. But you're getting someone speaking to you right now from their perspective, so you just listen to them. And even if you disagree, it's okay, but you want to listen to them and see what they have to say. You understand? We're not. This isn't an argument between two Americans. This is a guy that does not live in the U.S. So we're just trying to find out their perspective.
I live in a country where we reflect back a lot on our history and especially on World War II, and we see certain things coming up and behavioral type situations coming up, and even our right says that. It's weird that even our right is saying that, like, you know, yeah, but like we're keeping our fears now closer, I guess, and I think people are conceding into it because they don't want to be creating conflict
Or the nail for the hammer.
Yeah, exactly. So you know, they don't want Trump on their bad side. So they're going to play the game along with him as long as they can, because he's unpredictable. In like 1 minute he will say this, and the next minute he will say that.
I find that with a lot of new traders, they don't realize the implications of just the impact on our markets.
Yeah, but
good or bad, it could be good, bad, doesn't matter. It's he has an active role in our markets, unusually from a state of our head of state.
Yeah, which is fine. But like the thing is, and what I do envy of Trump is that he did wake Europe up to make sure that they take accountability and take more action into like getting us more united in that sense, and which it did, you know. So he had a positive influences on that part, and actually, you know, we're spending more money actually now on defense, which is really good.
I heard that this week.
You know,
like it shook the barrel up in Europe, didn't it?
Yeah, it's good. It should, like, you know, like, look, we came out like a very dark period in the past in World War II, and the United States helped us a lot in that sense. And you know, they came accustomed to it, and even Germany still is like in this free will. Now they need to own up and take this other thing. The only thing is that, like, you know, it's not going to be an easy thing to do. And like, and we, you know, we've had a tough few years. We've been in sort of like, well, the Netherlands hasn't been, but Germany is like in the gutter at the moment. So if you're looking to swing,
someone was telling me today they're holding a new election or something right now. No confidence election of some kind.
Yeah, and which is good, and I hope they do it as soon as possible, because then, you know, they'll get things done quicker as well. But like for us here in the Netherlands, we have a multi-party system, so we've got like an election happening where all different folk of the population is being represented. We even have a fucking party for the animals here, for example. that have a.
That's what I was wondering. The U.S. I'm like, why not just give MAGA their own party? Give give like I don't know, like corporate Republicans, religious Republicans, identity politic Democrats, social Democrats, conservative Democrats. There's another tech Democrats. They're not called tech. They're called something liberal. I forget what they're called. There's like Democrats in the U.S. that are like corporate or not corporate. I forget what they're called, but there's this other liberal. Anyways,
not allowed to donate
multiple parties, right?
You know, so, yeah, like the money that goes along in your political system, it's just insane. That will never happen here, in that sense. And next to that, like sure they
neoliberal. We call them neoliberals in the U.S. We have You guys know what neoliberals are? Some of you people don't even know this stuff. You guys are like, whatever.
I think like in total we have.
That's right, Sam.
And they need to form a coalition. And the only downside of it is that like a multi-party system is less stable compared to a two-party system, what you guys have. So the most stable is like communism, what Russia has and China has, where they just have like this fucking one-party system. Then comes you guys, and then comes us, where we always have to form these coalitions, which the downside of it is sometimes is that like
nothing happens.
Well, it does happen, but the thing is that you have so many opinions, and they need to like. It's actually, I kind of like it because they can't, like, for example, abortion. In that sense, there's no way one party can decide, in something like that something has to change in that sense. It needs to be like a majority in that sense. So it needs to be representing.
We're supposed to have that in our country. We're supposed to have gridlock through separation of powers.
Yeah, and here it's like it's either or. And it's like you can have a sweep where like for example, if the Republican gets the House now as well or something like that, or your Congress, I don't know what it is. It's like he's got like the most power any president has ever had.
So we used to have. All right, so the thesis in the U.S. is that you have separation of powers by. Now I'm winging this right now. Don't get mad at me on public, but I'm doing this out of the top of my head. You're supposed to have. You're supposed to have an executive authority, or executive house, which is the president. Then you're supposed to have the legislative house, and then we have SCOTUS, or the Supreme Court. Supreme Court is supposed to be non-political, and they use the U.S. Constitution as the deciding factor to define difference of opinion between the executive and legislative branches of our government. Now, within the legislative branches of our government, we have two different houses. We've got the Senate and the House of Reps. Am I getting this right so far? You guys take your civics courses at home? Off the top of my fucking head? So, now we have politics in both of our houses, right? Senate and the House of Representatives. That's Congress, for any of you that don't understand. And then we have the vice president, who's the speaker or the president of the Senate for tie breaking. Now, then we have a lot of power by the pen with the executive branch, which is the president of the United States. And normally, we have a lot of gridlock here. The U.S. takes a lot of work to make any change quickly.
Yeah.
Unless the executive branch is one party, the House and the Senate are one party, and then you politicize the Supreme Court. Then you have a railroaded system where lots of change are enacted quickly. And the U.S. is not used to that. And we are in a part of our history right now where that is a real possibility. Am I wrong or right here, America? Tell me in the chat.
By the way,
right or wrong? I just want to know if I'm right or wrong. Not right or wrong. I'm not asking you that. Am I correct or am I wrong? If I'm wrong and you're a MAGA Republican, then you are going against your thesis of we want change right now. I am correct. Thank you. Say yes, Jim. You are correct.
Today was the first time where I felt like we had something happening here today, and which wasn't really nice.
What happened?
We had there was a soccer game between Tel Aviv.
That's right.
A soccer club from Israel with
That's right.
Ajax, the Dutch soccer club from Amsterdam. And
what happened? I heard what happened. Tell me what happened. Pretend I'm going to act like I don't know, so continue.
Yeah, the pro-Palestine supporters, they waited up the Israeli supporters and they start beating them up in the streets and hitting them up and asking where they were from and doing this fascist shit. And slamming them. Now Israel is sending 2 planes to evacuate the supporters tomorrow from here. But that's something that is unknown for us to occur here. And our mayor here in Amsterdam has been like, what do you call that? Allowing these protesters and basically, I'm against war. Let me be.
You're a humanist. I know you're a humanist. That's why we're really close friends, brother.
You start fucking raping kids and you start abusing people and you in the name of peace you start beating other people up. I have no fucking remorse for you whatsoever. Mm-hmm. And I hope
it's a big thing in football too, right? Soccer, football. If you're English or American, or if you're the rest of the world.
To do with being in soccer or anything.
It's the people's game, right?
They've been destroying our city already for the past months. They've been fucking flipping cars over and destroying things. And I'm like, fuck, it's like, it's okay to protest. But if you want to set an example, you do that in peace. And you show your protest. I
don't think Americans realize that a lot, that football or soccer is a time that's supposed to be a sanctuary for opposing political, religious, social beliefs to come together, right? Is that right or wrong? It's a game that can be played by any class of person. Is that right or wrong? Or I think you're speaking from a perspective that Americans don't always fully understand.
Yeah, it's not. It's like it's not about the thing.
What is soccer to you in Amsterdam? What is it? What is it like being a Euro? What is soccer?
Yeah, if you're protesting against violence, don't use violence to protest it. It's like lead by example in that sense, and that is the thing. And like I feel threatened. Like even I'm unable to walk with my partner hand in hand on the street without being fucking egg thrown and those kind of things, right? I need to be fucking reserved in everything that I do, and it's not something I like doing, but it's just the way I have to live, and I accept that already. And
now there are still hooligans and stuff like to fuck around in soccer matches, right? In football, the World Cup was in England. That shit went sideways, didn't it?
No, but it's like certain groups of people that aren't even locals here that are
hooligans. Normally hooligans, but not politically bent, right? No, or cocaine fueled. I know a lot about soccer. I played.
Guys.
Just heads up, I played D3 soccer in the U.S.
No, the soccer guy. Actually, the soccer supporters, they weren't doing anything. These were just like
it wasn't soccer supporters. It wasn't cocaine fueled hooligans. It was politically driven, right?
You got those.
Sometimes you know politics from hooligans, but not like this, right? This was driven politically, wasn't it?
I don't know. There's a power outside of this country that is pressing this and pushing this, which is not good, because it's not something that like our football people aren't doing this. Actually they are supporting the opposition team into like letting them feel safe. That's a weird thing about it. It's like these are outside groups, not from here, that are.
No, he's not. I'm going to interject here. He's not talking about Muslims. He's talking about political powers, like powers that be.
No, they are Muslim.
They are Muslims, but they're pawns of powerful people. People live in Qatar, them aren't even talking about Muslims, because you got Persians, you've got you guys are mixing like Middle Eastern people, and you're like American talking from a perspective of simplicity.
Yeah, if they were
Do you
No
think
one
it's
should be
part of the
dictator.
deal between Saudi Arabia and Israel?
I have no idea. It doesn't really matter to me. The only thing is that I don't want anyone having any violence around in my neighborhood and those kind of things. Whoever is doing that, and there was a soccer match going on there, and what I'm seeing are what they're posting on X and on Twitter are these videos and how they're fucking attacking people on the trams and on the streets and beating them down out of the blue, and it's just something that is not acceptable here.
Yeah.
And I hope they do something about that.
And Amsterdam's not like that at all, is
I
it?
haven't seen happen in Amsterdam here. It's
Yeah,
not.
Amsterdam's a very chill place.
Yes, exactly. And we have the British come here, the football hooligans.
Yeah.
Of course, they
Yeah,
riot
exactly.
sometimes and they go crazy. But they're fucking high off their ass on cocaine and that kind of.
Yeah, that's
crap. But
right.
they're not beating down people and filming it in name of another country or those.
They're
kind
like,
of things.
Americans are ugly Americans. I'm like, what do you mean? Like, you're big, tall, and you're loud. I'm like, what about fucking Aussies and Englishmen? Fuck those guys.
So, and that's the first time where I felt a bit uncomfortable when I woke up this morning and I saw this. I live in the city center here.
Yeah, you do.
And I go to the gym and I do my regular things, and it's all chaos here.
Was it chaos
the
out in the
first time
streets,
I've
or
seen-
was the streets quiet, or?
Well, it calmed down, but I was like, what the fuck happened here? And it's the first time in 24 years where I was like, holy shit, this is something. This is different. This is like.
So it felt
Nah.
different than
And
hooliganism.
I've seen a lot of shit,
Yeah. David, what are you gonna do this weekend?
What I'm going to be doing, I'm going to be.
You going to a party? What are you gonna do? What's up? It's Friday, baby.
No.
Chill. What are we doing?
Yeah, I know. No, I don't have any parties planned actually.
Are you guys hanging out? You guys
eating?
eating, cooking? What's up?
Yeah, I'm gonna go have dinner at this. What do you call that? It's like a fusion Asian restaurant on Sundays. And actually, tonight I'm going to be walking through to some setups for the Discord to share with them to make it a little bit more easier for them to follow trades. To, for example, use a combination of the triggers and the fair value gaps. And Gerben and I have been thinking of strategies where we can have very clear setups where we could use the 30-minute trigger and the hourly triggers, for example, on alignments.
Dude, you're already building that shit. I already know you are.
Yeah, but the thing is that how do you monetize it and how do you make it clear for the people that are in our Discords, and because it's easier. It's like a lot of this shit is in hindsight. You can say,
Hold on, I gotta stop here for a minute. Someone said, why don't people look at the whole picture? I'm gonna tell you why right now. We are not ABC News. We're not CNN, and we're not addressing anyone out there I'm not ABC News. I'm not CNN. I'm not CNBC. And we're not trying to keep this what we're talking about right now. Hold on, I go back over here and see what's being said. I want you personally, you're watching a show with how many people right now? A couple hundred on a Friday instead of going out and having a good time. If you, no matter where you live, Green Man, no matter where you live, if where I live, no matter what's going on, I live in Detroit. I have a pretty safe neighborhood I live in. If I live on my fucking street and there's fucking violence out front, I got a fucking problem with it. Where do you live, Green Man? Do you live in the suburbs? Where do you live, Green Man? Do you live secure, safe? Where in the UK? Countryside? You wealthy? I'm wealthy. You wealthy? Yeah, where in the UK? My family's from Ireland. Like, I'm first generation US. I'm just kidding. All right, so you're from Manchester. If you have violence on your street where you live there now or born in Manchester? I was born in Boston, JP. Comfortable. If you had violence out front of your door tomorrow, And I don't mean hooliganism. Like you have violence tomorrow, like different than hooliganism.
No, but this shit was pre-planned, huh?
No, I'm asking him specifically. If you had violence outside that didn't reek of hooliganism, I've been to England, believe it or not. It smells like piss and stuff like that. Hooliganism's fine. If you have like riot, you said you're well off, and you have violence outside your front fucking door in your street you live on. I live in Detroit. I live in what's considered the worst city in the U.S., and it's not like that here in reality. We have bad shit go on here, but I don't ever see violence in my front fucking step, or on my street for that matter. I saw one guy die on my street. I tried to save his life. He was an old man, but I've never seen him get shot, fighting, smell of gunfire, people being dragged out of their fucking house. So I'm just asking you, if you and I agree with that, Sun Never Ends, but in your street where you live, local, not CNN, not BBC, none of that stuff, would you be concerned coming out of your front door? You don't have guns. I got guns. I got rifle. You want to see what I got? I got handguns. I got fucking setups for everything, but I would still be concerned. So it's local to a point of where I live. And David's just saying, I live in the city of Amsterdam, and normally I don't see that out front of my house. Smell of piss. Oh, you would challenge those instigators. Yeah, dude, come on, man. Of course. Me too. All day fucking long. Yeah, I'm with you, Grain Man. I got you, brother. Yeah, no. That's what David's saying. David's saying it from a personal perspective as a man in the street, right? Why does it start? We don't fucking know. Nobody knows, right? Probably from up top. They got people in fucking Qatar. Like they got like rich money, power and money. You know why it starts.
What happened was that they went into the city, and there were like the regular football shit that typically occurred, but there was like targeted hit and runs that had happened already.
What's the video evidence? Green Man's saying there's video evidence. What is that video evidence? Video evidence doesn't tell you where it starts. Come on, man. Like, come on.
Like they like it doesn't,
Fuck yeah, 2A friendly.
It's going on for a few weeks already. It's like it hasn't only been attacks to the Jewish supporters, but also like the Jewish people here in Amsterdam that have nothing to do. They don't want anything to do even with that war. It's they target like businesses, and they fucking throw shit at through the windows, which I understand. Like
it usually starts somewhere. Even like hooliganism usually. Well, normally it's like people's proud, or you get like a group of people together, everybody's doing drugs or they're drinking or whatever. That happens. That shit happens. But like, if you have like targeted stuff, it's usually an okay from someone in power, right? You got it, baby. JP. That's right, young bull. That's where I was born and raised, brother. I was born and raised there, brother. That's like Manchester, isn't it? You know what's up. I was born and raised and bred there, bro. Yeah, exactly. They're saying those fans came in and destroyed private property, attacked local workers, and chanted violence against Muslims. I wouldn't doubt that. I get Jewish friends. I've seen that. That's hooliganism, though, right? Are you saying it was hooliganism, or do you think it was directed politically or from powerful people? Or do you think it was just some asshole? I think I would agree with that.
Yeah, well, that's not what they're saying here. But
what are they saying there?
Anyway, but
no, like what are they saying? Are they saying it wasn't, or say it?
What? That no, but like the
they are gentrified. What's that?
Yeah, but the violence has been going on for a while here. It's not only targeting to the football fans, but they've been destroying our city already for the past months, and it's been going on for.
Do you assimilate immigrants in Amsterdam, or do you guys put them do you put immigrants in? I don't know this. Do you put immigrants in tenements or in low-income housing communities, or do you spread them out a little bit?
Yeah, we spread them out. We integrate them, but we also have them in like these things because we're flooded as well. So that's also a thing. But it's not them that are creating these problems, I think. And the weird thing about it is like all the protests that have been happening in the universities as well. Weirdly enough, a lot of these people, they're not from here at all. And it's like, it's nothing, there's not much that we can do about it from our side, I think, in that sense.
Dingen's in here. Dingen's like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
Dingen is like, what are you guys doing in here? You getting crazy on a Friday? You're all fighting with each other?
We're not fighting. We just don't want fucking violence, and we don't want fucking...
No violence, right? No matter who it is. No fucking violence.
No, but to be honest, like another thing, like I had to get used to the Arab population here as well. Like I can't walk on the street together with my partner hand in hand, unfortunately, because we will get attacked. And I'm not afraid to say about it. And like, I don't care. And I do respect that.
I love you all too. I love all agreed, man. All you guys out there, agree, disagree. We're a small community. We're fucking small as fuck.
Yeah, it's fine.
We can disagree here. It's okay. We're not on fucking Twitter or fucking CNN. I love all you guys out there. We don't have to like each other. Like, dude, like when we're in stream, right, and I'm like freaking out, I don't want you guys to think that I'm like directing it at you. Like, I hate that one person. There's no real like true like go fuck yourself, and if I ever see you on a street corner somewhere, I'm gonna meet you at the Red Bridge and we're gonna fight.
I hope in the future we'll be living in a world where we don't give a fuck what the other one is doing in that sense, and let live, live and let live, and respect everyone's choices for whatever they are, but it needs to be from both sides. And I don't care what religion you have in that sense, or what your fucking gender is. Do whatever you want to fucking do, and just don't bring the narrative onto someone else in that sense. I do understand that part,
David,
which is perfectly...
Did you see Dingen? He goes, you fucks made all this money today and you're fighting across continents?
Hey, you want to hear a fucked up story what happened to me today? I was down on my account $30K.
Woo!
And what happened is that I went short in London, and I had set a limit order to cover my short where approximately like the Asia low was. And then before I went to the gym, I was talking to Gerben, and my partner, we trade together, and we're like fucking on the charts and like thinking of all these strategies together. So I closed the short because I thought it was taking too long, because like typically at 5 a.m. New York time, I'm like, okay, if it doesn't move...
Dude, Stepping Stone Trader. Sorry to interrupt. I love you, brother. Sorry, I haven't seen it. Dude, Stepping Stone Trader, what up, bro? Sorry, keep talking. Just keep talking. I'm listening, David.
Yeah, so I had taken out the order, but I forgot to take out the buy order for my covering of the short. And like 10 minutes later, fucking NASDAQ dropped from 240 to 180 where I wanted to cover. So my fucking order got filled. And then a stop order got hit, and I got filled 20 points underneath the low even with that. So I was fucking down big time. And then I did like nothing happened, and I just did my regular thing, and I earned it all back in the end, because then we made that low at 120, and I re-entered it, and I fucking ended the day green. So I lost 40, and I made more than 40.
Yeah. I was talking yesterday, David. Hold on, I'm going the wrong way over here. So I was talking to Bork yesterday. And Bork's like, why don't you share more of your trading? And I'm like, I try to post the best trades in the Discord, like my opens and closes, my best ones, even the ones that lose, like my best ones. I have a real hard time sharing some of my trading in public because of the size of the trade and the management of the trade. If it ever goes against me, it's like more layered than DCAing different strikes, all this different stuff. I come out winning, but I don't want to share I've got fucking $50,000 riding right now in total. Or
Yeah, I was like,
I'm scalping 30 grand to make 3 grand in size, like boom, in and out, and then like have to show that. Like I'm like, well, when does it get on Discord, and then when does it? Like, are they trying to follow that? I don't want anyone following that trade. Like to execute the trade is like seconds, and then being in it, like being in a trade for like 2-3 minutes, and then getting out of it, and I'm trying to like give setups that are not time dependent, slower. Like I've shown Winky some of my trades recently. I'm like, do you want me to show that on fucking stream? God no.
but you know, I was thinking of that too. But then on the other hand, you know, we're still fucking sardines in this pond.
Yeah.
You know? It's like we're not. You know, but the only thing, what I do want to give people away is like what I learned from this today. And even me, you know, after all these years, it still happens to me where like a simple fucking not taking out an order that was still left in the system where it can fuck you over. And then like a stop, even though my order got filled, I did have a stop and it was marked as a market order that they filled me 20 points below on what the low was on the stop.
I showed Winky lose losses in real time. I'm like, you want to see me fucking lose some fucking money today? I'm like, I'm going to show it to you right now. He hit a loss in the day, and I was like, I'm just going to start cutting and pasting and show it to him. And I was trying to buy a fucking fallen knife, and I was losing tons of money, and I'm like, I can't show this to people because what they might have 10 grand or 100 grand or something. I'm like, I'm trading with money that it would make people pall. But
yeah, I want to disclose this that the people know that, you know, this shit, like you see the good things with me, and I know I rarely
they see me lose, but the size of the loss sometimes, I'm like, they have.
Yeah, and the stress that I deal with sometimes.
Stress is fucked up, isn't it?
I think people need to know that what that is like, you know, and I'm still.
I think they see it, dude. Me too. When I lose, like.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I like there was not like I kept my cool because like I earned it back within a few hours. You know, it didn't really matter much because I went into the Discord and, you know, also to be honest, like whenever I teach people in the Discord, it's my accountability check. Like you can go back and see my track record. I only post the things that like I really think is high probable, and like the reversal that occurred, sure. Okay, it went further than I thought, but like, you know, what is high probable? We see these reversal things happen, and like I outlined the patterns that I see showing up.
I just lost 12 grand recently. I was gonna cut and paste in the Discord people so they can see it. Like, that ain't fucking fun.
Yeah, but like they need to understand. Like when I post something like that, like understand. Like you're leaving money on the table. I hope people understand. Like when we disclose on what we're going to do and what we're doing in trades, that you can make your entire year in fucking hours.
Yeah.
But people are just watching and reading that shit and not taking action to it because they don't understand what is actually happening in front of them.
I still burn a shit ton of money, man. Like,
yeah.
Like,
and I hope
if I wasn't streaming at my or if we weren't doing what we're doing, like, I'd probably be a once or 10 time a year trader.
Yeah, that would be
I feel bad for people. I feel like I owe people what no one would fucking teach me. So
yeah.
No, I don't know how much I do this, like 10 years maybe. I ask myself that sometimes. I'm like, how much fucking longer can you do this shit? Like
for me, it's really simple, right? It's like the only thing I have to do to make what I need to do is look. When London opens up, it's quite simple. It's like at 2:50 a.m. between 2:50 a.m. and 3:10 a.m. is where I look for a reversal to occur. Simple as that.
Yeah, it is.
And when you see those 20 points on Nasdaq to be able to grab it, unfortunately you can't do that shit on options. But in futures,
yep.
Like just do the math. If you
grab the excess, baby.
$3,000 a day or $2,000 a day. Every single fucking day on the same damn setup. It's boring as shit what I do, but I do the same damn thing every single day. There's nothing different. I mean, I look for a specific pattern to pop up, and it shows every single day. And people are constantly looking at every price rotation there is, trying to find something to do. And while the only thing they need to do is filter out all the fucking noise and just wait for that specific setup to show. And I hope in the next week or so, when we're going to, for the next step with on the Discord, what we've been discussing, where we can use a combination of those triggers and with my expertise on specific times of day, where people will just tune out completely and just train their fucking minds into just doing one specific setup that fits to their personality and master that. That's it.
Yeah.
And that's all you need to do. And
I tried touching on that earlier, man. Like whatever fits your personality, what you can master.
Yeah. And for everyone, that's different, because some people like to swing trade and those kind of things. But it doesn't really matter, because if you see an equal high or an equal low that you can target, and you trained yourself in getting accustomed into seeing that specific setup happening every single day, it's all you need. It's like having a fucking ATM machine in your fucking dungeon that you just turn on. Set an alert when it shows up. Look for that setup to show up. For example, set your alert on the 30-minute trigger and just wait for it to fucking move to your favor. That's it.
I want to discuss something if I can. Well, I gotta.
Who's that?
I gotta check in with the housekeeper and hold on here.
Din just wrote something in the. I'm reading something that Dinja wrote in Twitch. It's saying, "I lost everything back in March, but thanks to the stream, I'm back, baby." I'm really glad to read that.
I always felt like I didn't know I was riding so blind, and then where people were using the stupidest, simplest shit to make money. I like be lucky or whatever, and then like I met different people that like taught me like basic shit and stuff, and I feel though that I'm not quite there. If I had like a bell curve, like I'm like coming into the curve, but I remember like here going, I don't want to ever be that old fucking man going to the library to just buy, like check a newspaper and buy stock or something, or like on a phone. But I can see why those old guys do that shit. Like there's like I was watching Jack Schwager. He was being interviewed after like that fake out for the market crash thing, and he was just looking at a candlestick chart, and he goes, that's a bear trap, and we're gonna reverse direction in a big way. I think it was like August or something, like the big major correction. I'm like that guy's a fucking stud.
Yeah.
We showcased the video in the stream and in the chat and everything, and in the Discord and shit, and I was like, I'm not there, but I can't wait to fucking be there. Like, you and I are gonna be old fucking men being like once, 2, 3 times a year and be like, oh, that was definitely a fucking bear trap down there, dude. It's down like 7%, like 3 fucking days. Like, we're gonna go long. Let's play some chess.
No, but it's the same thing. Like Green Man just also said, Cap, I noticed you started throwing fair value gaps in your streams, but like anything that can help us in getting everyone in the right direction, right?
Yeah.
Because it's a simple fucking box.
You told me to. You told me that we're gonna move. This is where we're going.
Yeah.
And told me like you told. Well, we already. Well, they don't realize that. They don't realize that ICT is what we're doing. We simplify it with. Well, it is what we're doing without momentum. But triggers are ICT. But I don't tell people that. I don't say that in public.
No, but that's fine. But like ICT is like what do you call it? Like all this shit was already happening before he was here. The only thing is that he defined it a little bit better for us to give it a better name. But like in the end,
it all comes from hedge funds, right? That's what I've been told.
Yeah. Well, and all
that's what I was told. The guys that I know that are pros said that shit's from hedge. That's what they use in hedge funds. They use that. Well, then some of it splices into Elliott Wave and shit.
I mean, look at.
I love you, Green Man.
Can you put SPX on your chart for me?
Green Man, you're in UK, bro. You are my fucking boy, bro. Forever. Like you and I have to protect the goddamn free world, brother.
Hey, but for example, if you go on SPX and you go back to 1975, for example, and you put SPX on the daily chart.
What, you want me to do that right now?
Yeah, why
God
not?
damn it. All right, so where we going? 1975?
Yeah, well, it doesn't matter. Let's just fucking grab.
All right. Hold on. Fucking Friday, we can't talk about like disco or fucking EDM or D&B in UK or something. Always talk this. We need. You know what we need here right now? We need fucking the goat.
Went to Berlin this weekend, by the way.
The goat said some shit to me once. He was, or not to me, but on a stream, he's like, so it was like a holiday or some shit like that, like Mr. Yen.
Yeah.
So he was like, anyone that tells you they're not fucking watching the charts, they're on vacation is a fucking liar, or they're not serious. It was like some Christmas or some shit or Thanksgiving. He's like, they're on the fucking charts, even if they're on fucking vacation to the fucking end of them, 4 p.m. on a fucking Friday. I don't give a fuck how much money they made. And of course, I was making a lot of money. I'm like, and I'm watching his show, and I'm like, God damn it, that asshole's here to the bitter end.
Fucking hell.
Fucking Friday right now. We're looking at charts.
You know what I do not understand?
1975, long goddamn time ago.
How in fuck's name is it possible that even in 1970, SPX was respecting fair value gaps?
I'm on it. SPX 1975. These are fair value gaps, by the way. All these triggers are too. And they respected them. Bam, bam, bam. Whoop. Nope.
How in fuck's name is that possible? You know?
Right there. Bam, down. And what happens, like the news behind it. Yeah, no, it's like the news behind it too. I show people the COVID one. They're like, oh, fuck. I show them the momentum on the COVID one. And I'm like, you want to see how they accumulate? We're already going to do in COVID, we were going to do a crash anyways. But it just happened, quote unquote, to align.
Isn't that fucking weird?
Why is my arm? Where the fuck is my Oh,
I mean,
shit.
Even the 6th of July, 1970, you know, it's like a breakaway gap. The way I'm fucking trading right now, you could have traded that shit the same way I'm trading it today.
I need my hand over there. Where's my hand?
SPX was trading.
There's my hand. My hand. Down.
Down.
Dan, cut my hand off. All right, how about over there?
Hey,
my hand off. Oh,
whoa. Listen, Cap, can you tell me what price SPX was trading in 1975, please?
High or low?
No, just like.
$95.
Okay, sir. And
we're on the low, $61.
Oh my God.
61 fucking dollars, baby.
And we're looking.
This is SPX too, not SPY.
Is that a discount?
This is some fucking old man like Omaha shit.
Oh my God. And now I mean, short this bitch to what?
That's 100 times that price now, boys and girls.
Is that inflation or something? Is that called inflation?
You know, back in my day, we used to climb hills in the middle of winter.
Oh,
I used to beat my wife.
$70? Could you imagine being short since 1975?
Yeah, exactly. I've been short since 1975. God damn.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Did you take it easy?
No.
You know, the good times when cocaine was in Coca-Cola and you could go to an opium den and get fucked up. I could die of polio. Those good days.
Yeah.
I'd send my son to work in the mines. Those good days. I'm going to get in so much trouble.
Oh my God. And we're worried about the next 50 points on fucking SPX.
Haas has been short since 1965 or 75.
Oh, this is crazy. Oh my God.
All right. We're going to get out of here. It's fucking Friday. Get the fuck out of here, you savages. Go see your fucking friends and family or your hand. Touch grass, baby. Go out there and do some shit.
Tomorrow. That's a good one. Hack the planet.
You got it, man.
That's the only way to do it.
So, porting 60,000, baby, for 2070. You guys all have a great weekend. David, I appreciate you coming on. You guys all get the fuck out of here. I'll see you on Sunday, baby. Be good to each other, no matter who your politics, who your religion, who